your opinion. That's cool.
How did her parents take it? Yeah, they had a problem with it too. So like I'm saying, man, that's it. Nah, man.
Hey, I'll tell you this, bro. I'll give you my own personal experience. I was 32 when I met this chick that sat next to me in the movie theater. I didn't talk to her. She sat next to me because I thought she was waiting on her boyfriend to get popcorn and shit. And she was young, bro. She was only like 22, and I was 31 at the time. But I found out she was single. I got a number or whatever. But then I took her on a date to play pool, to get a little bit of drink. The conversations, it's childish as hell, bro. I couldn't. It's like dating my little sister.
It's called Tonight's Conversation, but somebody was doing a commentary on it, and it was a gentleman who asked a question, and a young man jumped off the mic and immediately addressed his question, but she completely took the question out of context because instead of addressing the exact verbiage that he used, she turned the conversation into something completely different. And the entire panel started talking about something that was off topic. And we were sitting there having a back and forth about it. And I said, we literally sound like a podcast right now because, so the guy asked, why is it that men who choose not to commit, single men with no children who decide not to commit to single mothers with children get so much criticism? Now, mind you, he used the word commit. He did not say date. He didn't use any other form of verbiage. He said commit. Young lady jumped off the phone, not the phone. She jumped on the mic completely and said, see, it's attitudes like that where you talking about not dealing with her. You could have just left her to something. No, he didn't say nothing about the correct response she should have said was, what is your definition of commit? Because you deciding to date the young lady, but you don't want to take her serious. And if that's the case, then you are wasting her time. Right. Mm-hmm. But they didn't listen to the conversation, the question in its entirety. So it made the entire panel, it sounded like Clubhouse because nobody was actually addressing the question for what it was. And we sat there, I think we sat there for about 2 hours having a back and forth about how the commentator was an idiot because he didn't listen to the conversation because he was high as hell. And then half the people on the panel didn't listen to the question because they dingbats. So, oh my God. And you know what? And just to appease intelligible, if we had a podcast, we would definitely call it the Hive Mind.
That's a pretty cool name.
The Hive Mind. That's good. I like that. I like that.
Yo, that's a fact, B. That you update to the chat is trash.
I hate it so much. Everybody don't need to know what you reacting.
Well, and you know what? Listen, they could have at least split the screen when you pull up the chat to, give the reactions, the emoticons.
Yeah.
The announcements of those emoticons. A spot on, somewhere in the chat, but leave the chat alone like that.
I think it's for disabled people, so that like people only listen like to the chat.
White genocide.
I tell you. Yo, it's lady.
Yo, lady. So it's telling that sometimes. Well, I go in called the waiting room now, and they hate-love relationship with me because they hate me. I be making some real valid points, but then they love me because they so hate the Trump, but they love it. Yeah. Long story short, when Intel and I go in, they don't know what the fuck to do with us.
I think y'all brothers.
They're like, what the? They actually, I don't know if Intel remembers this, but the last time we was both in there, they was like, that's Puff, ain't it? Like, that's the same person. Like,
that's his brother, the mastermind behind the salsa music.
I be sitting there fucking enabling the shit out of Puff in the room.
Like,
giving them material, and it's just a whole gang of conspiracy theories that hang up in there. And so like they're funny, but like they're too sincere and too serious for their own good. So Puff be making fun of them. So I just be sitting there in the chat.
Y'all be running games with them,
Well, you know what I come to find.
on in the chat, yo.
Well, what I come to find with both of your personalities is that people are more receptive to the truth when you put a comical spin on it. It's almost like people need their truth to be soft, right? And a lot of times they don't like it. Like, for example, I thought that the lady who answered that question, I would have called her an idiot. And I'd have told her she has selective listening. Because if you're going to have conversations where you're going to ask questions that are personal to your decision making, you got to be ready for people to pick it apart. Because that's what we do as people. We don't listen. We don't actively listen, which is why a lot of relationships and conversations fall apart because it's selective hearing.
There's not a one-size-fits model for all these relationships either, you know what I'm saying?
No, it's not. Now, you can have a similar foundation. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, you could continue, please. I haven't seen you or heard you in a while. Shout out to y'all. I miss y'all. Lying too.
Yo, for real.
Don't tell that nigga I said that.
He right there.
Yeah, fuck that nigga line. Fuck that nigga line. We love too, man.
I think that there is a foundation point for relationships, friendships, and even just acquaintances. Because when it comes to conversations, that's why a lot of arguments ensue. Because people, they hear what they want and then they respond to what they want. The man said nothing about dating. He said committed. So to me, if I would have responded to his question, I would have said, well, what's your definition of commit? And then, of course, he would have told me. So if you're dating without an attempt to commit, then you are a whoremonger. Because you just out here just dating just for the hell of it.
That's a fact.
You wasting people's time, but then, they don't want to hear that from me. Because then they're going to be like, I ain't the lady with the scripture Bible stopping.
That just made me think about something. So, yours is already, like, is she already grown or is she almost there? Puffman.
With my oldest?
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait.
Okay.
I'm sorry. Grown in the sense of age, like she's reached adulthood, or grown
Like, she's
psychologically?
I know she ain't grown psychologically. What I'm saying is,
she's still developing, obviously.
Yeah,
She's a young lady.
obviously.
She's a young woman.
All right, so let's just say, hypothetically speaking, she is trying to introduce you to some guy that she thinks is a potential suitor.
Mm-hmm.
What's your advice for her? Are you telling her, hey, look, don't waste too much time. Don't be sitting around waiting 9-10 years for this nigga to propose because he's just wasting all of your good years away? Or you are the more liberal type?
No, what I would tell her is, if he doesn't treat you the way you always saw me treat your mom from the jump, he's not worth it. And just so you understand, I'm not hoping for you to get somebody who is me. I'm your dad. But I do hope you get somebody that will cherish you as much as, they're never going to cherish you as much as I do, but that maybe come close to cherishing you as much as I do.
Okay. So how much time we talking here? Because 27 coming around real quick. Next thing you know, she's gonna be one of these little bitter ass little girls out here.
I don't need no man. No, fuck these niggas.
You know what? I don't think any of the two of my daughters are gonna be like that, because obviously, they typically, females that do that are females that have daddy issues, and
no, it's a lot of bitches. Looking at.
Oh shit, this nigga, yo. But I tell you what, to stick to the topic,
a perfect example.
To stick to the topic, your life's so stupid.
Look at Nathan and I. Perfect examples.
I would personally tell her, listen, there's really no set amount of time that's, there's no actual rubric that you can go by. You have to trust two things. First and foremost, you have to trust God, and then you have to trust the God-given instincts that He's put in you to know that this individual is the right person to proceed with.
God is punishing you by allowing your daughter to hook up with like Nathan's son.
Now God wouldn't do that to me, because God knows that I have a pact with Him that my children are not to my children are to prosper across this land, and they are to lend and not borrow, and that my mistakes will not in fact hinder.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to be like stuck in somewhere like Miami, a little shit hole crazy. All y'all got is like sand to rub around. Yeah.
Dang, you're breaking curses. That's crazy. You're breaking curses. Generational.
Hey, listen, generational curses, bro. To break those, sometimes you got to go through things. That's the reason why, at the very beginning, I used to beat myself up, when their mother left. But I realized, what, God doesn't give us any weight that He knows that we can't carry.
That's right.
So, and He already had my steps ordained before I was even, a fetus.
All I
in my
know
mother's
is
womb.
some nigga show up and his name is anything like Nat, Nathaniel, anything like that.
Tristan Nathaniel to you?
Grab his nose and send him right out of the house.
Golly. I'm going to mute.
You're going to be like, why did your daddy hit me? And he said, hey, you just sound like this nigga he know.
He sound behind me. This little off his ass.
Damn.
I did tell my daughters, listen, if he go on a date and he picks you up in his car and he doesn't get out of the car to open up the door for you, he ain't worth it. That's red flag number one.
That is over.
Yep, right
And
then
he
and
don't
there.
open the door.
You gotta come. No, you gotta come see me.
Yeah.
You gotta come see me.
And that's one thing I did tell him. I was like, listen, once all I expect from you is that once you get to a point where you know this thing is serious, don't go, always remember you have a parent. It behooves you that I meet this individual, and if you guys are in fact, intending on eloping, I also intend, I intend that this individual comes up to me and tells me his aforementioned intentions with you before you guys elope.
Puffin lying.
I would at least give him some respect that way.
Puffin lying, the type of dudes that get real mad that both of their daughters found immaculate and good-spirited men. They just gonna sit there and find something to be mad at them anyways.
Niggas trying to run off with my daughter.
Welcome.
He's a thank you.
This nigga lying will be so mad that young man come over there dressed to the nines with a good education, over 6'2", just a good person, come from a good pedigree. Your line still gonna find something to be mad about. You ain't good enough. You ain't good enough.
That ain't even the case. That ain't it.
You goddamn Goyo, get out of my face.
Nah, if it is a going, yeah, you gonna have to go. But no, I expect my daughter to be with like, I think of like I think of somebody like Obama.
Is my microphone really fucked? Because I can talk a little bit all day.
It sounds like
Louis, you sound real
scratchy.
Scratchy, a little low. Yeah, and I don't know if you can hear us, but Lionel's already talking to me.
I hear you guys loud and clear, and I keep talking when no one is talking.
That's the first time we heard you.
This is the first time we heard you.
It's probably my phone. Probably not good.
It's like, damn, you a district attorney, and you dating my daughter? Nah, you ain't good enough.
You're a pediatric neurosurgeon.
I mean, look,
You're a girl surgeon?
I don't think we deserve too much, but I mean, I think we could at least like land, I don't know, maybe a vice president, maybe an astronaut. You know what I'm saying?
It's not nothing wrong with it.
You know what I'm saying? And even then, he's gonna still have to work. But other than that, you know.
I got these bulwarks you need to build in my front lawn. You know what I'm saying?
We gotta come by and take
To
my
tie
time.
up the Chinese.
I'm sure that nigga went out in space.
The invaders that are about to come. You better come over the weekends and cut my goddamn grass.
Yeah, I really don't care that the nigga done went out in space or he done traveled the world. You know, he might have to come over every now and then and take out my
build
grass.
an effective
That's
bond
right.
for me and my family.
Maybe house it. You know what I mean?
Can you do that right now? Can you do that one time for the one
You know,
time?
watch the other kids that's there so we can go out sometime.
Yeah.
You gotta prove your love to my family, nigga. You ain't just marrying my daughter, nigga. You marrying me, nigga.
Get your ass alone. Give me a kiss on the forehead.
That's right.
Right now.
Hold my hand, nigga.
In public. Right now.
Yo, I
You better have a strong grip, too.
See Lion texting a nigga. Doing that shit like, texting the nigga like, hey, so-and-so, listen, it was really nice to meet you. Hey, listen, you mind meeting me in so-and-so place downtown? Yeah, I want to have a conversation with you. And then when the nigga meets him in the sidewalk, he's like, hold my hand, little nigga. Yeah, walk with me. Walk with me. Right.
Walk. You better walk. And then he's going to be like, tell me about your father. Tell me about what type of relationship you have with your father.
And when we get into this coffee shop, we
will do that. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna do that. That might be a little awkward for a little young nigga, but you know what I'm saying? It just gotta happen. All right. What's the next one? All right, but yeah, it's definitely gonna. So I'm gonna ask him all about how's his relationship with his father? Does he know his father? Hopefully he says some stuff like, yeah, man, I just left his house. I'm always at his house. You know, something like that.
That's the road. This is the way. All trolling aside, this is the way.
Yeah. Yo, Lion Lady, y'all may end up meeting us, the Puff family, this summer out there. We're gonna try to link this shit up if it does happen. We big baseball fans.
Oh.
And we trying to go. Yo, we trying to go take advantage of that deal that the St. Louis Cardinals got going on over the McDonald's porch, where you pay $29 to get into the game and you get unlimited everything: soda, chicken strips, fries.
Talking about St. Louis?
Yeah, the Cardinals.
Oh, no, we don't know that.
No, we don't do that no more. We're in Georgia.
Oh, you in Georgia? Oh, that's why you said the A. Now I'll tell you what, if there's a possibility that this summer we may end up moving to Wisconsin for the sake. I want to be in a spot where I can have access to as many.
You was going to Alaska.
To Alaska, yeah, but I'm trying to give these kids an experience, bro, before we get up there. You only live once, so I'm trying to go to as many ballparks this summer as possible, son. If we're in Wisconsin, we have access to St. Louis, we have access to Milwaukee, we have access to Detroit, we have access to Minnesota, to the Twins, and then once you get down to St. Louis, you can pretty much just fly from there anywhere else or just drive. Yeah, I think from St. Louis down to Atlanta, how many hours is that? 7? 8? Right, so yeah, we can hear you now.
Yes.
You still sound low though, Louis.
I don't know what the.
Yeah, so I'm trying to take them to as many ballparks as possible before we get up there, because I know, I'm gonna tell you right now, bro, once I get up there, I am not coming back down to the low 48. Plus, the two oldest are almost out of the house, so I want to make as many memories as possible with them before they leave.
Yeah, I understand that.
Now you're gonna have her buy him a gun for her tax.
Yeah, he look broke and she the one with the credit. You see? Yeah, man. I got you when my credit come in.
She got one.
Nah, don't do that to that couple. Come on now.
Y'all can hear me better now? Is this
We
better?
actually can, yeah.
Yeah, I'm a big judger.
Is this better than before?
Yeah, a little bit better.
Way better, yeah.
Okay. I think I had my shit on isolation. My bad.
But I was just trying to ask, don't you think you could run your daughter into some niggas' arms by being too, like, by protesting too much?
Nah, Louis, because I'm not protesting. I'm giving her knowledge. That way she doesn't get her heart broken. And if she does get her heart broken, at that point she'll understand that it was her own fault because she didn't follow her father's fatherly.
No, no feel it. Hey, Lion, how would you? Sorry.
I was going to just say that it's a natural instinct for teenagers to rebel. So you do have a point there, Louis. And it is it's a fine line that you have to walk.
This shit, my AirPod fell out of my ear. I didn't even. Yeah, the last thing I said, but yeah, she's not gonna fall for that because I'm giving her fatherly advice.
No.
It's good, Harry. Good morning, bro. Oh, actually, no. Good afternoon at this time, man. It's afternoon time on the East Coast. Man, this nigga came back with the hate.
Damn, why I got the thumbs down?
Yeah, I was listening to
Yeah,
y'all.
he gave me the X.
I was listening to y'all.
We know you were, you little ninja. Yeah.
Damn, I could. Why you fucking my karma up, nigga?
What the fuck?
Yeah, don't fuck my karma up, nigga.
And I didn't lie.
Wait, you already got that call.
That's fucking true.
You got 5%? Yo, how do you got 5%? Yo, that's bad.
This doesn't even mean. You know how many times I got clipped?
Bro, I think I'm 1%. Yeah, I got 1%, bro. Your ass.
I've been clipped 9 times.
I got that good karma.
I'm pretty sure I was clipped more recently than you are. Wait, what does this karma shit even mean? It's just like how much you interact on the app and shit. Like how much
rating system
with you and shit. This is a new account, G. I like fucking okay on my first account. My first account, I don't even know how many accounts ago that was. All the people who've reported me have been Jews. For the record.
Yeah, last night I was feeling a little bit better. And I jumped into a Six Masculinity room, and we was talking about the Jews, and I was almost in the top 2%. Well, I was like 77 points away from being in the top 2%. And after that room, I'm back down to halfway through 5%.
There's this guy, Harry Balzac, who always comes in here and he stays in the goo. That bitch ass nigga got my account.
I know what you're talking about.
Fucking Jew.
I think I saw Sarah on that yesterday. What'd you say, Brad? Oh yeah, Brad was there. Shit, I think I pissed off Sarah yesterday.
Who's Sarah? The annoying Sarah? Fat Sarah? Who's Sarah?
The one with the raspy voice sounds like she smokes 10 packs of cigarettes a day.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, the one that claims that she's all for the Jewish cause, but that she's always also on stage telling the Jews to go fuck themselves. That's Sarah.
Based.
Nah, she came up there and like Sig was just asking questions. He wasn't being like anti-Semitic. He wasn't saying Jews were always at fault for everything and they rule the world. He wasn't saying none of that stupid shit. What he was saying is that he has an issue with Israel and the conflicts and some of the actions that the government has taken, which were legitimate concerns. And then she got up there and said, "You guys are in support of the IRGC and all this shit. You guys should be ashamed." And it was like, I had to send her down to the kitchen to go make me a sandwich.
Yeah, to say that because we're not, what war means we're pro-IRGC is kind of insane.
I think that this karma thing lends to people I think I should speak for myself. This karma thing makes me feel like I have to censor myself a little bit because like I say a lot of things that people don't agree with because I'm often in spaces where I'm being challenged, and I think that that's not conducive to like the full experience of Clubhouse. If you're just in an echo chamber where everyone fucking agrees with you and then you have high karma, it's bullshit.
Jessica, that's why it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I know.
I only made a joke about the karma earlier. That's like a joke. I did it.
Yeah, I know.
Because if you were to like worry about that, this would suck. If you cared about what everyone is thinking about what you said.
Were you there when what's his name? Kendall was crashing out on Nathan?
Nah.
Because Nathan moved him down. He was like, "You're fucking with my karma."
Oh yeah, this bum ass nigga moved me down, bro. I should start fucking with y'all niggas karma, bro. Fucking with my karma.
Don't do it. Don't feed into the bullshit. Just live your life and do your thing,
Nah, but yeah, it's not that. You know what I'm saying? It's not that deep.
So, Puff, what were you talking about your daughters? Because that sounded like me a couple of years ago with,
Lion, is Lion still in here? You said who? Lion, I think he went to the gulag. I don't know why. No, he's I think they had to the range. But yeah, Brad, what's he gonna call it? Lion had asked me a question about what would I do in terms of what advice I would give my daughters in terms of when meeting a man and all of that good stuff. And man, I told him, listen, first and foremost, I can't control who they marry, who they fall in love with. That's a decision that they make on their own. The only thing that I had power and control over was raising them and keeping them safe as they were growing up. That was it. So outside of that, I hope that they, take into consideration how they saw me mom, how they saw me treating them, and take cues from that and realize that, hey, maybe this is the proper way to treat a lady, and I want to be treated that way as well. So outside of that, whatever choices they make, unless they foreheads cracked in, don't come to me talking about, oh, you splitting and you want to come crash in my place, because that ain't happening. We ain't no fucking motel, hotel, Holiday Inn. Fix your problems at home. Unless they're being on
unless they're getting their skulls cracked in. What up, Sig? Outside of that, if you having marital problems, don't come with me with that quitting shit. Go, listen, if you need me to stay with the kids, if y'all got some, I'll stay with them. Y'all go on a retreat and fix your marriage. Because at the end of the day, y'all not, married with no kids and really still consider yourself single, even if you're married. Because if there's no kids involved, there's no life that did not request to be here that's gonna get hurt. Yo, I know that's a very archaic way of thinking, but that's the way I see it. Listen, once you have kids, you need if you gotta go through hell to keep that marriage together, you will go through hell.
You think that
those kids do not deserve. Those kids do not deserve to go through that shit of going through a broken home. Now, don't get me wrong. I understand that there's certain instances where, unfortunately, it didn't work out. There were certain elements that could not, bondages that couldn't be broken.
I'm at the puff back.
But you're angry?
I called it.
But it was already ahead. I don't care, dude.
All right, then I called it. You didn't call it.
I'm still gonna go.
Yeah, okay. Go ahead. So anyway.
Thank you. So again, Puff.
First, you don't have daughters, so second off, you just stop talking. It doesn't matter what you call it. You just hop into a room on a conversation, and I'm going to pack you up. Don't make me do this on a Sunday. Dude, I'll go. I'll with your karma. I'll make your karma your mommy. Because again, you're going to be rude, you're going to be crude, you're going to want to sit there, and it was a good, nice, simple conversation, baby. And now we're going to have this shit. So now we're going to go play this thing. I don't care what you call. I called your mom last night. She still owes me fucking 50 cents for that weak blowjob. So again,
ran
I'm gonna go right there, dude. I'm gonna sit there and pack your dumb ass up because you're gonna offer some fucking stupid shit because you were raised by a single mother. You can't fucking talk about kids. You can't fucking actually do it because your daddy left to go get milk and you grew up eating cereal with water. Period. End of story. And I get it. You have an electrocomplex. You still want a breast. Feed with your mom. You want to offer some fucking philosophical mantra. I don't care. 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 I already do this till fucking Monday morning, dude. I can do this all day. You're the fucking pathetic piece of shit. Wait. This motherfucker wants to offer parody advice. Here's a great thing about it. This is the guy you want to keep your daughters from. The guy that's dick pic to girls all the time, showing a little penis wrinkle, pimple, dusty. It looks like a Tootsie Roll with gold on it. I mean, shit. And it's about the size of that too. I thought black men were armed like a fucking tree, but that's not even true, man. Dude, at 1 inch and fucking disease ridden. I mean, it looked like a topo map. It looked like a 16-year-old's face, like all full of pimples, pus leaking out. And again, none of that shit's gonna work, dude. None of that shit's gonna work, dude. No one gives a fuck about your morality. No one gives a fuck. No, you're the one crying, bitch boy. Come on, dick pic. Come on, dick pic. Come on, dick pic. I can do this too. You want me to get louder? You want me to get louder? I can. I can get really loud with you. I can pack your ass up. I mean, 2 times the fun you are. I can sit there. I can play rock and roll too, man. I can do that. And again, you don't have anything to contribute. Like, dude, I'm still waiting for you to actually learn how to take a shower without a pressure washer. Can you actually see your toes? Wait, I have a serious question, Concrete. When's the last time you looked down and saw your dick? When's the last? Is that like you can't even see your stomach? You got chins hanging out there. 5 different chins. Fucking this. I got you, man. All day. You're still not going to win this fight. You're not going to do it. You're not. I'm going to keep going all fucking 24 hours. I'll wreck the room. Everybody will leave and watch you sit there and go and dance and cheer and cry. And then you're going to go into politically correct and try to suck up the patty because that's the only thing you do. You try to suck up to women. Women find you feminine, more feminine than they are. And then your tampons, like, how does that conversation go on the first date, Concrete? Would they fucking see that you're like Jabba the Hutt and you're like this just big, oozy guy? You're like Pizza the Slut. Like, that's really what you look like. You guys should watch that fucking Spaceballs movie. Concrete's actually in there when they make Jabba the Hutt. He's the pink guy. I mean, that's what it looks like. I mean, I was so happy Rob was sharing all that shit about you being so thirsty trying to chase her in her apps. That shit was hysterical. How bad was it? And then she wasn't even the only one. You did it to a couple of other women. And then the fucking idiot you are thought you could on, and then you telling all my tears, I feel so sad. My name is Bitch Boy Blue. You're just a weird fucking guy. Bitchy. I wonder, is the reason why you're so secret? I got my period on as a man. I'm always grumpy and I'm always hungry. You got it. Always hungry. I know you are. When I'm sad. I'm period Bradley. You didn't know that men had cramps. You didn't know that men had menstrual fight. But I'm here to teach you now that I'm Brad with the period. I'm a man going through menopause. Hot flashes all the time. I'm a big ass bitch, and I'm always looking to find because I'm going through life changes, and my body ain't acting right. I am a man.
No idea.
But I also have a period. And that period gives me cramps. And it makes me emotional. I like to cry. My name is Brandon. I like to cry.
I had a question.
I'm not allowed to say bitch to girls. I'm sorry. Concrete definitely fits that category. I apologize.
I had a question for fathers. Like,
I was trying to speak, Louis, and then this dipshit came off. I was actually having a back and forth with Puff, and then this bitch made fucking girl decided that he wanted to interrupt because he's got so much experience in parroting, even though the fact that all he's done is grow up under a crack hoe. So I got wait, hold on, who muted me, bro? Who muted me? Who muted me? Nah, man. So, but the most intelligent thing you could ever say, Concrete, is being. Y'all not gonna get in the middle of my song, man. This we all. Okay. Y'all can, if you can mute the room, you can move this faggot. That's for sure. That's a guarantee for sure. If you have the technology to mute the room, you have the technology to move this bitch ass faggot. Anyway, I'm going back to my Brad Has Been a Pop song. Hold on a second. Let's get up to more symptoms. And this is not any slight to the ladies, but the ladies out there, I gotta go ahead and do it. Brad is a man facing menopause. He's in his older ages, and his body's doing changes. So you want to go there? He's in his older ages, and his body's doing changes, and he doesn't like it. Hot fuck! Oh no, look, that's man. Menopause is fucking me up. My name is Brad, and I am a bitch. Hold on, what did it say? Menopause. Menopause is fucking me up. You're the actual guy from the Central Park. The permanent natural end of menstruation typically occurs around 45 to 85. You start this 12.
Puff, what do you say, like, you said, like, if the man's beating on her or whatever, like, he takes her in. What do you say about a woman who continuously goes back to the guy who's beating her?
Why can't you move him? It's not that serious. I called next. I said, Puff Man. I'm after Puff Man. You're not. I don't know why you just don't move him. I said, I'm after Puff Man. There's no dispute about it. Nobody else said anything. I said, I'm after Puff Man. I'm after Puff Man. Everybody heard me say it because I said it in English. I said it in American English. Clear as day. I'm next. So just move him. It's not that serious. I called after Puff Man. Did you hear me call after you, brother? Dude, I swear, dude. If we were there, you there, brother? Fucking skull fuck you. Hello? You couldn't say anymore. Puff Man. Anybody want to confirm? No. Y'all niggas is weird, bro. No, man. You cry like a bitch. This is white supremacy at its finest. Anyway, we're going back to the menopause song. You have more. What are the stages of menopause? You got.
Puff Man, you there? Concrete called after you? I didn't hear that.
Yeah, I called that.
Oh,
you did in Concrete. I was actually talking.
Okay, get back. Can you just like?
You threw.
No, I get it. Like you feel like it was a conversation between you and Puff. That's fair enough. I don't know why we can't get back to it. I'm sure it's just gonna take a couple minutes. But I don't want to. Let's just not.
You saying it was? He can't talk. Then let me finish. He can go where he belongs. I'm back there. Being a 1v1, everybody else. We all agree. We all listen out. I was in and out of the room.
I can set you straight. It was a 1v1 with Puff and Brad. He had Puff actually, or was it Brad who said something to Puff? But they were having a dialectic. It was a 1v1.
No, you just made that up.
I just made that up.
You just made that up. Because I heard Shasha speaking, I heard everybody else speaking. Oh, you didn't hear shit because you're weak and you don't want to move them. That's why. All day. You're weak. You're weak. You're weak. You're weak. You're weak. And now you want to make excuses for why you're weak. That's not what you can't understand what no means no. You talk the most shit here and cry, and everybody has to sit there and talk.
It's done, Brad. It's done. We're moving forward with the conversation.
So then I'll get back to Puff. Puff, the day I knew my one daughter was able to succeed was the man that she brought home She sat down, and I had a pile of wood, and I'm splitting it out in the yard. And I knew they were coming over, but I figured I'd just like chop because my daughter typically, like her mother, always ran late. She sat there, and this boy, dressed in a fucking button-down white shirt, slacks. I think he was trying to impress me, or like he was really nervous about it. He comes over, takes off his like little jacket, lays it down, and he picks up the spare axe and he starts picking up wood. And he's like, "Sir, I'll help you." Now, mind you, it wasn't good. It was like something that I would imagine concrete would do. You like get the fucking axe like right up into the bit, right there, stuck. But I was like, all right, I'm impressed with it. The kid has since learned a lot. And when I look at like my daughter, who she's dated in her life, and some of the guys, I sit there and go, man, I'm so glad you didn't stick with them. And I think they have to learn a couple of lessons about men, because there are a lot of concretes out there. Men that are useless, men that don't contribute to society, men that just care about like, oh, you should just do what I say because I'm a guy, but actually don't validate or provide anything. This man turned around and was like, hey, I can help with this. And now the two are getting engaged. They're on their pathway. I'll have that wedding paid for. And I'm really ecstatic about it, because I'm like, yes, she found a guy that's worthy. And it all started with this little simple measure of a kid dressed up in his like Sunday best. And he decided to split wood with his future wife's old man. And I gotta admire guys like that. I never picture a lot of guys doing shit like that. Not because they just want to impress, but because they're not willing to just go ahead and go the extra mile just to make sure that, hey, I want to connect with you. I want to talk to you. I want to be a part of this life. And I'm willing to take on that big responsibility. And you can learn that from a man who just sits there and rolls up his sleeves and dives in, regardless of the situation. You will never find a concrete doing that shit.
Yeah, Brad, listen, if and this is what I told my girls, if I know that this individual that you're in love with, that you want to share the rest of your life with, has come up to me, and actually taking the time to speak with me, to ask me questions, to actually directly express his intentions of telling me, look, I know you love your daughter very much, and I intend on taking care of her. And he's shown me, not just with words, but more importantly, with action.
Don't be a weak Louis.
Shit.
We get it. You're antisocial. Go ahead.
Oh, it's my fault. It's my fault.
It is your fault. Yes.
Oh, you're weak. You're weak, and it's sad.
You're an anti.
No, you're just weak, brother. Stand up to brag. Stop being a pussy.
All right, buddy. Go ahead.
Yeah, you gotta take those kinds of.
I'm next. Sorry to interrupt you, Puff. Go ahead and finish, brother. Puff done? Okay, so I'll just make. What was the point?
So I can actually just.
Oh, here we go. Oh, here we go. So now we know I was speaking. I was speaking first.
Doing that to everybody.
Okay, so I'm gonna answer.
Like doing it to Louis.
So you see how that goes?
To everybody else.
See how that goes?
So
all right, you got it, weirdo.
I got you. You're just getting a taste of your own medicine now. You don't like it, do you? You don't like it, little boy. Go stand in the corner, pout and cry. I thought so.
There you go, Louis.
Bro, it's cool. I mean, I don't want no one to do nothing for me, bro. I don't need nothing. Bob, let me say.
Yeah, you're pussy, bro, and that's sad.
Bro,
anyway,
social weird.
You're pussy.
You're
pussy. You can't even do social fucking confrontations. You're pussy. That's weird. Anyway, I'm sorry that you're weak. I'm sorry that you're weak. You're weak. You're weak. It's sad that you're weak. You're weak. Oh no? Why? Where's the rule that said you can't call next? Where's the rule you can't call next, dummy? Where's the rules you can't call next, dummy? Where's the rules you can't call next, dummy? Are you serious right now? Is your dumbass saying you can't call next now? You dumbass.
Hey, motherfucker.
Is that how dumb you are? You can't be that dumb. You cannot be that dumb. You can't be that dumb. Bro, please don't tell me you're that dumb. Please. I am astonished. and your weakness and your dumbness for Brad, who has dragged you like a dog, dragged you like a fucking dog, and you're still a pussy and don't do anything against his dumb ass. That is weakness. Brad talked to you like a fucking dog, and you still suck his dick. Wow, bro. This is sad. I've never seen anything like this in my fucking life, bro. Not once in my fucking life have I seen somebody suck dick for a dude that dragged him like he dragged you. All you gotta do is do your fucking job. You don't have to think. You don't even have to fucking reason. All you gotta do is do your job. But you can't even do that. You gotta be such a fucking pussy. It's sad, bro. I'm gonna cry and then I'm gonna laugh. That niggas like you exist in the world. You can't even stand up and crash. Wow, this is crazy. I'm going to cry and then I'm going to laugh. That I can't believe niggas got raised like you. I can't believe niggas got raised like you. This shit don't make no sense. On the internet, brother. On the internet, brother. You still stand on business. You still can't stand on business. Louis, you know I don't beef with you, bro. But you all you gotta do is your fucking job. And you can't even do your fucking job. You wanna try to mind trick me, you dumbass nigga? You wanna try to mind trick me, you dumbass nigga? How dare you? How dare you have the audacity to fucking try to play fucking mind games, you dumbass nigga? How the fuck you dare? You dumbass nigga, how dare you? Don't you ever fucking do that ever again in your fucking life. Don't you ever try to fucking outsmart me, you dumbass nigga. Fucking don't you ever try to do that? You fucking learn your fucking place, you dumbass nigga. I am. You're dumb. You are dumb. And you cry the most.
A nigga, like, anything that can be perceived as the smallest slight, it's like, oh, this nigga's my enemy. Fuck that, bro. You're a grown man, baby, nigga. Keep crying. Faggot.
Only real problem with you, Louis.
Now what's the problem? Now there is. Ass nigga. Fucking talking about.
Concrete doing too much, goddammit.
I told you he cries worse. Louis, I told you he's more feminine than
niggas
any
want to
fucking
speak out of their neck and then try to be like, oh man, I don't even got a problem with you, man. Suck my dick. Fuck are you talking about? Suck my dick. That's what I gotta say to you.
I told you he's the most feminine fucking guy on this fucking room every time. Like every conversation, doesn't matter. What was it? Sugar Belly was talking about the Nigeria situation and the internal politics and all this stuff. Now, I don't know the internal politics of Nigeria. I really don't. I just know a lot of surface stuff. But I would wager that pretty much all of us in this room probably have the same kind of information. Concrete came in and tried to go into the internal dynamics of the different parties because he quickly checked GPT'd that shit and wanted to have a debate with her. And then tried to argue with her for 2 hours and still fucking cried like a bitch because she packed his ass up. And she continues to do so. And I don't really necessarily agree with Sugar Belly all the time, but one of my favorite reprieves while I'm working, providing tax-paying dollars so Concrete can fill his EBT card, is that I get to listen to Sugar Belly pack Concrete's ass up all the time. And to be fair, she should actually start. Why are you so feminine in comparison to me? Why is it that every woman has a problem? Concrete has a problem with every single woman, but sits there and says, oh, hi, baby, hi, baby. Like, you are not James Bond. These women ain't going to your back channels. You're going into, we all know that shit. We all know what you send them because they post that shit, talk about it in rooms. They sit there and go, yeah, Concrete's like a fucking creep. That's what they say. And you should learn that no means fucking no, dipshit. Fucking idiot. If Concrete came around my daughters, I could promise you one thing. There would be Concrete.
This is the same guy that wants to get on people like me who, support abortion. And because no woman wants him to be the father of their.
Yo, Steve, now that you're saying that shit, we was in here one day and they was talking about abortion. And I think it was actually Jessica. I don't know who the fuck was that said. Jessica was in the room too. Somebody that was going back and forth with Concrete said, yeah, I'm actually going to get pregnant. I'm going to name him Concrete just so I can have the right to abort. That's why I retracted and I said, but you were in the room. It wasn't you who said it, but you were in the room. I was in the room. Crazy. I forgot who it was. Yo, that shit was funny as hell.
What's weird is that
what's weird is the fact that you're crying so
and then we have, I don't know, Louis, I don't got no beef with you, bro. But please don't try to play. Don't try to play mental gymnastics with me, bro. Do not play mental tricks with me, bro. You're gonna cry about it. I know you're gonna cry about it, but I still don't got no judgment. You're the one that jumped in it. You're the one that jumped in it. You're the one that chose the side. You're the one that chose the wrong side. I'm sorry that you're mad that you got the consequences because you're not strong enough to deal with Viking, right? You're not strong enough to deal with Viking. Don't take it out on me. And don't make me the bad guy because you can't deal with Viking. He makes your job hard. I'm not the one that makes your job hard. I'm not the one that fucking just literally goes around fighting with everybody over everything, right? I won't talk with your bullshit, but I'm not over here picking fights with everybody. You know who's the one picking fights. You know the one that you're supposed to deal with. But guess what? You took the path of least resistance. That's all you, brother. And look, I'm gonna apologize because I don't have no beef. I don't want no beef. I'm gonna apologize. You don't have to take it. Don't take it. But I don't have any problem with you. But guess what? You gotta learn how to do your job. And I don't have to be mean about it, but you do have to stand and do your fucking job. If you want to talk, if you want to chastise people, if you want to talk down to people, you gotta look in the fucking mirror. You know why you gotta look in the mirror? Because you're the one that could have stopped this from happening. You're the one that could have took steps to make it go away. But you didn't take those steps to make it go away. You took steps that made it worse. And then you want to get mad when niggas don't react positively to your fucking gaslighting. I'm sorry, brother. You want to gaslight somebody, go gaslight somebody else. Not me. I called next. Brian didn't call next. Brian heard me call next and said, I'm going to go anyway. And we all heard it. You might not have heard it, but you the one that stuck in there. You the one that put yourself in the middle of it, and you didn't put yourself in the middle of it the wrong way. You know how you're going to do it? You can learn the lesson. What you do is you run an investigation, right? If you don't have the facts, you run an investigation. And don't talk to the people who are in conflict, talk to third parties. And you figure out what was happening. Then when you figure out what was happening, then you make a righteous adjudication, right? You don't make a fucking alignment adjudication. You don't know what's going on. You start talking. No, don't. Get information, make a righteous adjudication as your job, and then move on. But what you did is you thought, I know what I'll do. I'll sit here and I'll just gaslight concrete because Viking, I don't want to deal with him. I'm going to just go ahead and gaslight him, and that'll be the solution. I'm sorry, brother, that was the wrong route. What you do, just take this as a learning lesson. What you do next time, Louis, is you figure out what's going on as objectively as possible, and then you institute the rules that we all abide by. When you institute the rules that we all abide by, those who are crying about it are the ones that are being unreasonable. Why? Because we all agree to the social contract. The rules are wrong. The rules are wrong is you call next, you get next, right? Those are rules that keep us, in line and normal and, decent. If niggas don't want to abide by those rules, then obviously they're the troublemakers. You need to figure out what to do about it. You know why? Because we didn't have to go down this route. The only reason we're down this route is because of Brad. Brad is the reason why we're here. If you can't identify that, that's on you, brother. And I don't think you don't realize it. I think you don't want to realize it. You know why? Because Brad is an asshole. And Brad has sway in the room. This is that white supremacist shit that you're going to have to fucking figure out how to navigate.
You're going to go left corner. You're going to sit there, and you're going to go in a timeout because you might as well run.
As a bitch, I don't know why you're always crying.
Whatever you want to.
As a bitch, and I don't know why he's crying. There's a mental epidemic, and it's happening to white. are experiencing extra gin, and you're getting hot flashes. It's called pre-menopause, and you
Every financial fucking thing you make always ends up getting fucking backed up in some way. You have no ability to fuck out. Because again, you don't know that you're reading it. You're a motherfucker that gets your news from Clubhouse and then somehow thinks you're behind. This is the best part. This motherfucker with dick and tries to regurgitate all the and he's got dick on his mind because he's actually the first transgender white in this room and try to fuck like that and then run out of steam because he didn't listen to the rest of it. This guy has to take shit from other people in order to fucking make it out of his home. He never has any fucking originality. No absolutely nothing to
sorry, Violet. I hate to do this to your parents.
Conversation.
Oh, boy.
So again,
unfortunately,
there's nothing of
do
value you bring to the room. Sit in the goo where you belong. Go
Go
down there, cry on mute. Go back and figure out why you have mommy issues. Because I know you have daddy issues. But you are a white Garen that has daddy issues. You're that white 20-year-old girl that has daddy issues. We are all day long. And I get it. You're dying for somebody to pull your hair, spank your ass, and sit there and say, hey, I love you. And you know what? I would recommend starting with a housewife. Maybe you can get a good firm. I don't know. Maybe a fucking rhododendron or something. Get a plant. Maybe that'll start. Buy a puppy. Buy a cat. Buy a fucking goldfish. You have a friend. Right? But you don't talk about irritability. You don't have any of that. And you continue to fucking these little fights, and then you cry, and then you run from the room, and then you come back and try to pick fights with other people. And I'm right here, motherfucker. I'm right here. I'm the one standing. But you tried to start with Louis because that is how you roll. You're afraid. You're a coward. You have no spine. You're fat. You're just a jello mode with a fucking microphone. That's all you are. I mean, God, you're fucking pudding menopause. Like, it's sad, really. Beating up on you is menopause. It's pathetic. And I mean, I'm going to get a dopamine hit out of this, and that's fine. But really, I'm just sitting here going on you and making sure you can't contribute like you do it to everybody else. You have no problem cutting off absolutely anybody else and then yelling at them because they cut you off, and then you cry when you don't get your fucking center stage, diva. And the only thing is, the best part, you're not even the main character in your own life, so you try to be a main character here, and you can't fucking hold it up. It's sad, dude. Everybody can see who you are, what you are, and nobody fucking wants to fuck with you. No, nobody invites you to the cookout. You're the idiot who, please, and you put rules with me out. That's how bad you are the fucking bitch. You can't be taking anywhere, and somebody's gonna have to teach you how to be. And again, your mommy stopped fucking you or whatever. Maybe she had a few fucking crackheads over. You don't know what's going on. You walked into like a tree, like the plastic is in. It's okay. But it was sponsored and brought to you by Viking Days. You can be fucking gay, Concrete. And the reason why it happens is homosexuality. Exert your jealous of everybody else. And audio so want to be a hashtag. What we do in this room to maintain order and decency is that when somebody is speaking, there's a bunch of people that want to respond. We know I am next. Right? You call next. And then what people realize, and we know you're a boss calls next. No way in hell. Everyone calls behind them. Then you go, I'm after that person, I'm after that person. And we self-organize a queue. A organically built queue. How many hits on your back? I said, no. I just got here. I didn't got no fights with nobody. I didn't talk shit to nobody. I just got here. And I say, yo, I'm next after Congressman. I'm gonna tell you why I was on that. How do you have the fact that you can't even do two things I wanted to do actually Congressman after Congressman submission? I wanted to say one joke, and I want to offer an apology for yesterday. You sound like me for an apology, brother. We got it yesterday, and I deeply don't like that
type of shit. You know what I'm saying? I could handle it better. Anyway, those are the two things, and I forgot the joke that I wanted to tell. Those are the two things I wanted to do. But here comes this fucking white gorilla monkey. And he wanted to nobody got it. Right? And I said, oh shit. There's two things. Either I could back down and let this gorilla monkey win for the sake of the room, or I can stand talking about it. What do you think I did? I chose the motherfucking ladder. Yes, I did. Yes, I motherfucking did. I stood tall for Wakanda. But then guess what? How do you feel about it? Guess the fuck what? I got muted. The whole room got muted. Yeah, the room got muted. I said, oh, there's some leadership here. There's some management here that could, resolve this issue. As you. And guess what? Have a voice, dude. The shit got worse, brother. It got worse for me. Management said, fuck your bitch ass shit. You ain't got nothing, nigga. Fuck you. We going with Brad. We gonna let Brad rock the fuck out. I say, whoa. This is an injustice. This is inappropriate. This is not the rules. These are not the social contract that we abided by. That we agreed to. We agreed with what calls next and get next. And now, you know what niggas trying to tell me? Niggas trying to tell me it was a 1v1. Right? 1v1. I say, why? Nobody told me about the 1v1. Niggas told me they're just gonna go next. And I'm like, well, there was a legitimate, officially sanctioned 1v1, and not just merely a back and forth that occurs normally. It was a really, fucking organized 1v1. Then I would say, guess what? Your ass up. I was sorry, my bad. I didn't know. I would have said, mea culpa. You can do the 1v1. But no. Niggas just said it was a 1v1 just so I can get out of it. Oh man, my heart was broken. My heart absolutely everybody in the room. My heart was broken. And I lashed out. There's not a lashed out. I apologize. There's not a guy that thinks. But here we are, because now niggas got to taste the blood. Management's on their side. They're saying, what is everybody? They're saying everybody's gonna bow down. Like I am Iran, you fucking piece of shit Israeli. But I don't care what you do. I will always fight until the death. You motherfucker. You piece of shit motherfucker. I do not care. You know why? Because it's better to fucking be dead than fucking live on your knees, you piece of shit. And that way I'll be in heaven. Fucking chillin' living my best life, and the kids would have seen me go out like a G. And I'm not gonna be nobody's bitch. Not your bitch, not everybody else. Not today, not tomorrow, not ever. You know why? Because being a bitch sucks. Maybe you don't wanna do it. Not gonna do it. So guess what? We're gonna fight until the death. You piece of shit. And so here we are. So just so you know, everything, give you the rundown. This is yet another fucking stupid ass white man's incursion on the fucking land of blessed people. And it is what it is. You gotta fight about that. We'll see how it all works out. So there we are. Anyway, I wrote a song about Brad and his bitch ass behavior. Always fucking menopause. And then again, he's having hot flashes. So again, menopause is really, and he's like emotionally distraught because his estrogen levels are plummeting. No, they're increasing. You are that. Estrogen levels are increasing. Because that's your very emotional talk about flashes. Trainees and what it is. And you think they don't deserve a voice. You think they should subject themselves to dignity. You think they should subject themselves absolutely everything you want to do. But you know what? You don't offer anything. Your $12 an hour isn't building them a home. Your Starbucks job that you work out of, which we all know you do, bitch ass ways, fucking weird, right? That you're able to always talking about it. You have to do something on. Learn to read a book. Learn to fucking get always actually have some sense. You know what? I would go home, look down your life and say, you know what? My mommy didn't like this. My daddy left me. Maybe I can be a better person. But no, you want to contribute to, what do you call it? Juicy Couture Jones, and you wanna eat these Brad's a bitch. He's saving up for a fucking
back.
You're not gonna you have no idea. You've never been
he's
a
got
You've never had absolutely anything in your life. What would say is that you come on here and try to
because he's got Taylor Swift's whole
I have
album
it's Sunday. I'm not religious. I'm like you. Who's supposed to be religious? I'm not.
Because he does yoga and Pilates.
You pretend to be Catholic. You pretend to be Christian. You pretend to be a Bible lover.
Because
he
cries
pretend to be
during commercials.
Women's rights and one breath, and then you flip over and tell them that they need to be making fucking Frito pies, like or some other fried fucking shit. You pretend to actually have a stance on politics, and you waffle between absolutely everything. 1 minute you're for this, next minute you're for that, and again, you're gonna hold your ground on that particular point. I've watched Timothy fucking pack you up, and it was sad. And he didn't know how to exercise any law. I've watched Joe B do it. I've watched a whole host of people do it. Again, every time. And the one fucking problem this room has, the only problem this room has is it's concrete. It's the one fucking problem that exists in all these conversations is concrete cannot listen. He has to engage. He has to be the Prince of Pesta. He has to sit there and actually pretend that he is the queen bee. He has to be the fucking person of the hour. He has to contribute. He has to shit on every conversation, and he wants to contribute. Motherfucker wants to contribute about parenting. He doesn't know what it is to be a parent because he had one crack hoe and his daddy left. So again, there's nothing really to offer on him, and no woman is actually getting fucking pregnant except for the one girl who came on stage and said, "Concrete, I'll get pregnant," named the fucking fetus Concrete, and then aborted. That part was funny, and I can understand women saying that because again, they don't want to. They'll never do. No one has ever fucking said on the stage, "I wonder what Concrete's thinking. I want to know what fucking Concrete's points are. I want to hear what Concrete has to say." Nobody does that shit. You know why? Because nobody gives a fuck about what you want to do. Because again, we all know the stick. It's Concrete bloviating with his hot breath on a fucking stage. And again, he runs. Have at it, Louis.
Is that a good time to say good afternoon, everyone?
Yeah, absolutely.
Good afternoon, Mochi. I hope you're doing well.
I'm doing good. I was a little tired because I worked a 16-hour shift yesterday, and then I didn't realize daylight savings was today, so I overslept by accident. But I'm good now. I'm great.
Do you say something though?
Say hi, Mochi. Hi, Don.
Yeah, my only thing was, I didn't hear the nigga say he was next. So I asked Puffman, "Yo, Puffman, like, did you hear him say next?" If that were the case, I was just gonna say, "All right, let's just clear the room." But this nigga want to say, "Oh, you're lying." I'm like, what the fuck? What would motivate me to lie about that? Because you're weak. You're like, man, get the fuck out of here, nigga. Just because I'm not furthering your fucking what you want to do, I'm not doing your beck and call. I'm not at your beck and call.
Yo, just tell him again, bro.
I'm weak. That's fucking weird, bro. Because I'm not doing exactly the thing you want me to do exactly at that time. What the fuck?
Why? Just don't take the job then, bro. If you don't want to do the job, don't take the job.
Get the fuck out.
You just gotta organize the room. That's all.
Bro,
it's not that hard. If you don't want to do it, don't do it. Okay, it's my fault. You're right.
Yes, it is your fault.
It's my fault. You're right. I should have just let you fucking be weak and then don't call you out on it. You're right.
Yes.
Yo, tell this nigga again, because he didn't hear you. Tell him again. Tell him again. You're right. My bad. You're right. You're right.
Like,
You're right.
You're right. Keep it a buck. This nigga Concrete gets. I'm not gonna be talking.
Yeah, you're right. You gonna?
Yeah, I'm not talking about you. This nigga gets maximum leeway with me. With all the fuck shit he gets away with on the stage, I be like, yo, I be trying to chill. He gets maximum leeway with me, bro. So for this faggot ass nigga to come off out of his fucking dick suckers and say, "Oh, you're scared of Brad." Scared of, huh? Fuck are you talking about, nigga? You're mad and fucking fragile as fuck that I'm not just gonna take your side and be like, "Oh, well, Brad, you know, he did call next, even though I didn't fucking hear the nigga call next. He wants me to be like, well, Brad, he did call, so why don't you just mute up? Fuck out of here, nigga. I don't have to do what you want me to do. Fuck.
And then he comes in the conversation between Puff and I, and then thinks somehow he's going to own on it and all that stuff. And he didn't even let that there. He's got to intrude on every fucking conversation, period. End of story. And thinks somehow he needs to be the main character. And that's the part I'm pissed at. And that's why I gave him his own fucking medicine, and he doesn't like it. And now he's crying. Hello, Robert.
For the sake of your good moderation today, what's your cash app? I feel like I owe you some Starbucks or something for that.
It's cool. Like, what's it called? That shit just weird, bro. Like, it can't be the most leeway for me talking shit, bro. It can't be you. That's the thing. It can't be you. Fuck.
Nah, but that Louis,
This nigga gets maximum charitability whenever he does this stupid, like, screaming, fucking, like, centering himself, making himself the center of attention. The nigga came into a conversation, he had no idea what the context was. Was talking about, I'm next. Apparently. I'm next. What are we talking about? I don't know. I just wanted to, what did he say? I just wanted to apologize to Puff. Nigga, that couldn't wait.
No, he said he had a joke. He had a joke, and then he said he forgot it.
Man, I don't give a fuck about none of that, bro. That nigga is an antisocial, fragile ass nigga, bro. And it just took the one time Louis was like, the one time Louis says, nah, I don't see it your way. This nigga freaks out, and I'm a weak ass nigga. I'm a bitch, and I'm stupid, and all this other shit. Nigga, you're fragile. You're weak. You're fragile.
El Chorizo is blow drying his never mind.
And none of you niggas went to mass today, did you? Fucking
You're right. I was actually late, unfortunately, today because of daylight savings time. I'm sorry, Chorizo. I'll do better next time.
Yeah, Louis, bring him back up, though.
You see how easy he get tough with me? That shit's crazy. This is crazy. You can't even write this. You can't even write this. Yo, Timothy, you see this shit, bro? This nigga gets so tough with me. Everybody told him. This nigga told me I'm the weak, fragile one, but he shoot me 5 seconds. He shot me. He shot me, but he can't fucking shoot fucking, he can't shoot fucking Brad. Somebody make it make sense. Yo, Timothy, does this make sense, bro? And somebody told him he called next. El Chorizo, was that you? Chorizo, was that you? El Chorizo, was that you?
Yes, I heard.
All right, so tell him again.
He said next. He did say next.
Why did you say that?
That's not true. Now we're playing that you didn't. Now we're pretending that I didn't explain it to you.
No one explained it to me.
Wow, El Chorizo, were you there when I explained it to him?
I heard.
I was looking for third party confirmation. Yes, you said yeah. You said you were next because I didn't hear it. So El Chorizo or Puffman, who I asked, if he came and corroborated that, I'd be like, all right, that's cool. He said he's next.
No, you said they were doing a 1v1. You remember?
I said there was a 1v1.
Yes. So why would next even matter if there was a 1v1?
You call it next is next.
After you interrupted our conversation that we were there, and then you cried and cried and cried. Dude, no, you won't be. I know you're gonna go try to get talking points from Goat's room. Like that, I watch. Somebody go to Goat's room, follow him in there, and you can literally, when he comes back, he's going to regurgitate and repackage Goat's points. I promise you that's what it is. Because I've popped out of there and seen him come in, then came into here, and then he said the exact same shit. This guy has no originality.
I'm not even worried about none of that, bro. Like, I just, like, don't come acting like a bitch to me, bro, because you feel away. Because Brad's not letting you talk, my nigga. Fuck. That shit pussy, bro, and that's the end of all that charitability. Facts. You know how many times I be wanting to move this nigga, bro?
Come on, man. You can't stop being charitable, bro. You're gonna end up
No. That's the end of the line. That's the end of it for me, brother. I'm not gonna break no rules, but like the town not gonna be as tolerant. Like the fuse for like the rule breaking is gonna be a lot. There's gonna be a lot less toleration, a lot less leeway for a lot of the fuck shit y'all niggas. Like you try these niggas, and they wanna fucking try like.
You shouldn't have
act like man, that shit is strange,
man,
bro. This is strange to me. That's not how you treat people. To me, that's not how you treat people. The way that treat you the way I've been treating him. I've given him maximum charitability, maximum grace.
Louis, I want to believe you, bro.
For him to turn his mouth and fix his dick suckers to talk. Yo, you crazy, bro.
Hey, the only way I can really believe you is if you shoot this nigga Himothy real quick.
Let me chill,
bro. No, I'm saying, you shouldn't legitimately.
All right, Himothy wasn't in the middle of this. This had nothing to do with Himothy.
Nah, it was an ice-breaking moment. To shoot Himothy, we know he's telling it.
No, but
B1's a B2.
Concrete is just.
Yeah, you gotta get your man's.
He's just anti-authoritarian.
Your man bitched up on niggas out of nowhere, bro.
You don't think
your man's concrete, bro. You gotta go get that nigga, bro. I don't know what's up with him.
What happened with concrete?
The nigga bitched up because niggas wasn't gonna mod the way he wanted me to mod.
What? Wait. Louis, you into it with concrete?
Yeah, man. Bro, I've been cool. I don't know what the fuck niggas, bro. I'm cool. I got shit for all y'all niggas, bro. For anyone who got some stupid shit to say out the side of their mouth, today's the day I'm ready for it today, bro. Facts.
No.
I'm gonna violate. I'll violate anyone. You got some shit to say, I'm gonna violate, bro. My patience is non-existent.
Your mom's a whore, so it doesn't matter.
Wow.
No.
God damn. Everybody's going to hell today on Sunday? Everybody going to hell?
Shut up, shit, bro. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
Bro, go get your bitch ass nigga man, bro. Facts, bro.
I don't know why Josh
that nigga acting like a whole bitch, bro. Facts.
I'm sorry.
What was the topic? Was it personal
shit?
That's crazy. I'm looking at my mom's headstone right now. It's horrible.
So I can tell you, King, Puff and I were talking about raising daughters, and we were talking about kids. And I asked Puff, and I was going to respond to his question. And then all of a sudden, Concrete, who pops right into the room, screams, "Oh, blah, 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 blah," and he wants to like lay his shit all over the stage. Now, first, we all know a woman is procreating with Concrete. Secondly, we all know no one in this government and in this country wants a child by Concrete. Thirdly, we've already heard a woman say, or at least it's alleged to have said on this stage, that she wants to go get pregnant, name the fetus Concrete, and then have it aborted just because of Concrete's takes. So, with those being said, Concrete was interrupting a conversation that we were actually really chill about. And what he wanted to do was regurgitate some fucking Sigmund Freud type talking, which will have no relevance, offer no facts, and actually just derail the conversation because Concrete needs to be, he's the diva. He needs to be the center stage. He wants to be the main character. And when people give shit back to him because he cuts people off all the time, interrupts them, does all that shit, when it's given back to him, he cries, and you can see it on there. You can just see how his behavior is. He does these little drive-bys on Clubhouse. I'm going to pop in and pop out and say some shit and then cry some more. And then he went after Louis, even though I was the one that fucking went toe-to-toe with him. So he was like, oh, I don't want to go toe-to-toe with Brad. I'm going to go try to pick on Louis. And that's where he went and cried. So that's what happened. That's Concrete. And all he's going to do is come from politically correct to here and try to give some fucking goats fucking talking points, maybe Patty, and he steals their shit and then comes over here and tries to, again, regurgitate their talking points and then thinks somehow he's smart. And Howard, again, good morning.
Patty got these talking points?
All right. So again, no, you did not. I didn't interrupt you. I told you all day.
I'm after Shasha.
I didn't interrupt you. All right, so nobody's gonna moderate him. We can't reset. Okay.
I told you.
All right. All right. Go ahead, Shasha.
You good? Go ahead, Shasha.
Thank you. You guys are such gentlemen. So I just wanted to say something that I felt.
He's monitoring of a woman.
And I'm gonna say this. This is the point when I need everybody to get to the dance floor. It's like that, y'all. That, y'all. That, y'all. Like that, y'all. Like that, y'all. That, like that, y'all. I tend to have a party. Open off the party. Feeling so hot tamale. Boy, I know you're watching me, so what's it gonna be? Bill taking me higher. I'm lifted and I like it. Boy, you got me inspired. Hold on, I lost my place. Baby, come and get it if you're really feeling me, cause it's my night. No stress, no fight. I'm leaving it all behind. No tears, no time to process. Making the most of life. All right, thank you.
Thank you. All right. What's up, King? How you doing, bro? What? I just called out to Shasha. Was somebody after Shasha?
Go ahead. This ain't no goddamn conversation, though. Go ahead.
Thank you, Dom. Appreciate it. Well, I don't know what.
We're gonna exactly what he does.
I don't know what.
I'm going to continue to do it.
Yo, but
I
King,
told you I was going to do
Brad
it.
is a liar, bro. Brad is a weird fucking liar.
One thing I don't do is lie.
The problem
is truth. Unlike
that there was a conversation. And I was in and out of the room,
try to be the same
and I called next to something that Malcolm had said.
Right, you today.
And this fucking faggot said,
to be mine.
I don't care.
I'm going to fold you
right?
every time.
He said, I don't care. Chorizo, am I wrong?
You're not going to have the ability to do it.
Yo, Chorizo, you there?
I'm not going to let you. I'm not going to give you any grace because you give grace.
Chorizo, I need you, bro.
And when you get called out on it, you cry, you run because you're not accountable. Everybody can tell what type of man.
All right,
you're
King,
the man that runs. You're the coward. King, run. And I've known your type. I've seen your type. You guys always run. You look
and I didn't even have anything really to say besides I had to apologize to Puffman, and I was going to tell the truth.
The guy in the car that tries to actually fucking act tough but loses.
No, I did. No, I did.
You
I was in and out of the room.
That's all
I was in and out of the room, bro. No, Chorizo. No, Chorizo. Now, what's going on is Chorizo is like, oh, I'm going to fucking make it not bad Brad being an asshole.
Trying to beat you up
because it's getting weird.
You must like that.
He's trying to make it where Brad is not like a complete asshole by himself. He's trying to make it seem like it's a both sides thing, Chorizo. And don't do that, Chorizo. Don't make it both sides. Some problems are on one fucking side.
You do it too.
Some problems are one-sided. Even yeah, so now you're trying to make it seem like I'm barging in the room. What do you mean barging in the room?
Absolutely.
Everybody goes in and out of the room, Chorizo.
Let's go through the
You're using his fucking talking points. When you use his talking points, that means you're trying to like run his message. Yo, this shit is crazy.
I think somebody on that.
When you say Chorizo, oh, look at Omni-Tether. Damn, bro. You gotta let that go.
You're contributing.
Yo, okay, you know what's so crazy? So the reason why it became a real problem, so me and Brad were fighting, right? When they and Brad were fighting, fine. But guess what? Who mixed the room? Ahmad. Ahmad is the only person that can mute the room. So cool. Ahmad mutes the room. I say, yo, I got muted. They say, well, what's going on? I say, I call next. And this bitch ass boy Brad wants to be an asshole.
You can't handle.
Then you know what Louis tried to do? Louis tried to fucking fabricate, they were in a 1v1. I'm like, what? I say, what? I say, that's bullshit, bro. They weren't in a 1v1. Because the nigga thought that I wasn't in the room enough to see how the conversation was going and how many people were in part of it and how it evolved from Lion and Lady and fucking other people that were talking, right? Because I was in and out of the room. So anyway, the whole point is this nigga tried to get me, your boy tried to gaslight me and I lit his ass on fire. Then the nigga wanna get, then I say, you know what, my bad. I don't wanna light niggas on fire fucking on a Sunday, right? Shit from other people. Okay, I say no thoughts. That would be great. And stop having fucking electrical complexes. Like go see Sig fucking. So I say, you know what, Louis, my bad. I lit your ass on fire. You trying to fucking gaslight me. You trying to fucking flip my intelligence. I don't like that because I would never do that to you. But guess what? You're taking sides with a piece of shit because you don't want to deal with a piece of shit. But guess what? You have to fucking step up and you gotta do it. But you don't want to do it? Okay, fine. Let the nigga rock. But guess what? You gotta let me rock too. You can't say, oh, I'm gonna side on one side and I'm gonna shit on you because I don't like you or you're making my job hard, whatever. No. So that's what's happening, kid. Your boy Louis came to Vikings aid, but he didn't do so righteously. He tried to gaslight me, and that's fucking crazy. And then here we are. The nigga still trying to get his lick back. This nigga jumped in the middle of a fight between two people, and he want to get his lick back because I lit his ass on fire. And guess what? It's okay. It's okay. I forgive you. Hopefully you forgive me, and we'll move on. What you really?
So this nigga came in the middle of Brad and Puffman having a 1v1. Brad asked Puffman a specific question about fatherhood, specifically fatherhood with daughters, right? Because Puff talked about his daughters. He made a comment
for himself
about abuse.
I was speaking.
Abuse.
I called next and I was speaking. Anyway, so King, you see what's going on, right? The niggas modding.
Bitch ass nigga. Fuck. He made a comment about abuse that I was trying to respond to. I was like, yo, I actually have a question, but Brad got in there, he started talking. I'm like, you know what, whatever. So I turned away. All I hear now is concrete. Oh, I call next. Fucking acting your ass, doing the concrete thing, as per usual, doing the concrete shit. So I'm like, yo, wait, whoa, what's going on? I mute the room, the entire room, and I was just like, all right, I think they're just like they're knotted up. Let me just ask the question again so we can move on from this. Here comes concrete. What did he say? He's talking about who muted me? I was like, I muted everyone. And he was like, oh, well, why didn't you move Brad? I was like, wait, what are you talking about? He said, I called next. I didn't hear you call next. All right? I asked, so I was like, I didn't hear the nigga call next, so I'm asking people, yo, Puffman, because Puffman, apparently he said Puffman heard call next. So I'm like, yo, Puff, did he call next? Puffman don't say nothing. He was like, Puffman doesn't say anything. He just was like, I called next. I was like, yo, like, I didn't hear you. He was like, oh, and then I was like, yo, why would I, he was like, you're lying. He said I was lying. I was like, why would I lie about not hearing you call next? He was like, oh, because you're weak. I was like, wait. He just started snapping at me because I didn't hear anyone call next, first of all. He said, oh, it's not a 1v1. I was like, yeah, technically, yes. They were talking to each other. Brad directed whatever he was saying at Puffman. It was kind of like a 1v1. It was kind of like a dialectic. They were like at least throwing ideas at each other. So, the idea that I heard concrete or whatever, that's what he tried to posit, that I heard him call next, ignored it for some reason, because I'm afraid of
No, that's a lie.
Because I'm afraid of Brad.
You said it was a 1v1. I said that was a lie.
What's my reason for lying?
About the 1v1.
What possible reason could I
You lied about the 1v1.
Because you're weak and afraid of Brad.
You lied about the 1v1.
What are you talking about?
He lied about the 1v1.
You lied about that whole
You lied about the 1v1.
False witness, bro.
El Trezo just confirmed it. Why you slow, bro? Come on, bro. Chill. Gee whiz, bro. You're talking to me, weirdo. I'm talking to King. You're talking to me. Anyway, so King, the niggas.
So again, we're gonna just go ahead and do this again. I'm gonna continue to do this. I'm gonna continue to wreck it.
Niggas think
You're not gonna get it. You're gonna enjoy it.
They think they're winning because they got.
You're going to enjoy
weak
this.
ass niggas join together.
I get it. Belt to ass. I get it. I'm using this. Except I don't use a belt. I use my hand because my hand is harder than a belt.
Weaker.
You just
more failures.
You're still working on this one. I'm still going to continue to jump down your throat every time you speak. I'm going to get through those 7 fucking chins. I'm going to absolutely do it. Go ahead, everybody.
But yo, gang, yo, King, I already know that's
Don't even talk to me about no mediation. The shit this nigga said out his mouth, bro, it can stay where it's at, bro. Facts.
Louis, you know I fuck with you.
You know how I carry it too. So
I know. That's why. Man, I just want us all to go back to being homies. But I know it's.
There's some shit you can't just say to niggas and like, oh yeah, cool, bro. Fuck out of here, nigga.
I get it.
King, I'm just teaching Concrete the lesson that he does. His daddy or his mommy should have taught him. Is that, hey, sometimes it's better to just listen. I listen more in this room.
You are funny sometimes, though. You are fucking hilarious.
I'm just going to keep doing it to him because he does it to everybody. And then he wants, like Louis said, and Louis right about it, he wants carve-outs for him. He wants fucking grace for him whenever. And then he comes in, all right. I'm going to breathe all over the stage, and I'm going to say some stupid shit for 20 minutes and give this monologue that I'll have no fucking points on at all with the conversation. So, again, here we go. Concrete, you won't talk today, dude. Neither will you. I got to tell you. You ain't gonna go. That's fine. I'm gonna say, I'm not, dude. I'm not the one crying to Louis. Speak. I'm crying to Louis. You're the one crying to Louis. I'm going to continue to do it, dude. You can't just be me, dude. You can't. Every time you come in here, you're not going to have it. Dude, I don't really care. You can sit there, you can cry, you can dip in and out all the time because I know that's what you do. You go out, you come in, and then you're like, I'll come back with a new attack. You TikTok some shit. Google some shit to try to figure out what you're going to do. You're going to call me a cracker. You're going to call me all these white things. And you know what? It don't bother me. It means nothing. I'm sitting out here heating up a grill. It's a nice day. I'm going to continue to do it. And again, I'm going to continue to do it. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. I'm just grilling today. It's raining. I don't have a lot to do. I might do some gardening. I got you on there. I thought you didn't like ghetto. You are ghetto, dude. You're beyond ghetto. You're Troy. There you go. Yes, he is. He's the worst. I was done hanging around with weird ass niggas like this. Yeah, that's the stuff. You don't shut your white ass up. No, King, let that ride. See again, the creepiness. Baby girl. She's not your baby girl. She's a married woman. She doesn't want you, dude. Stop trying to send her dick pics in the background. See, I wouldn't call her baby girl. You're always trying to improve on some fucking other man's territory. You're always trying to take what somebody else has instead of building your own. You're always trying to do something. You're always trying to achieve something. You're always trying to come going down. Dude, I know you go down. I know you do. You swallow. Go ahead, Jessica.
Jessica, if you don't shut your fucking white ass up.
Motherfucker, stop. Enough of this ego bullshit.
Bravo.
I love white women.
To be honest, I think Brad won that one. I would love to see what happens in round 2. Hopefully it happens soon.
No more rounds, please. No.
Yes, we've had enough. Good God, this has been an hour, y'all.
It's amazing.
Yes! Waiting before you even came in the room, King Solomon.
Oh, that's crazy.
Shy is an age in the chaos.
Can we put Shy in the goo for insulting a wonderful woman? Just saying.
Who's she insulting?
My mama.
Put her in the goo.
You insulting my mama.
I said I'm sorry. I didn't.
Oh, thank you.
I didn't mean it.
Thank you.
Oh, shush.
I didn't know, like, speaking. Never mind.
Yo, Shy, that's you and your pick?
Duh, who else is it gonna be?
An actual beautiful woman.
Tell me that I'm gorgeous. That's what you wanted to say originally. So go ahead, just say it. You look really nice in that picture.
Calm down, King.
Yeah, just tell me I look beautiful because I know I do.
Anyways, I'm telling you.
You do look beautiful, Shy. That is
Thank you, Jessica. At least somebody admits.
They all know, Shy. They all
know. I can hear that shit from me.
Oh, they know. He knows. He called me beautiful before. He just want to act up.
Shut up, Sasha.
That's a fact. He knows. That's a fact. He knows. He don't gotta say it. It's just something that's unspoken. It's an unspoken.
I really don't like Sasha.
You're in love with me. You wish you could have me, and you know you can't, and that's why you feel the way you feel. And I don't blame you.
Alright, Sasha, keep playing.
That's like for real though. Like all the men in the room.
Oh my gosh, what's wrong with this?
Stop
it! It's horrible stuff.
What do you don't have any room to speak. You're married. Stop.
Yeah, shut up.
Interesting. Who are you talking about, Jessica? Who's married?
You're married with 17 kids and a grandbaby.
Oh, she brought up my kids.
Yeah.
I mean, that is true.
Crazy. What's up, everyone?
I have a question.
Hi.
Oh my God, your hair looks so nice in that photo.
Thank you.
Are you going to a wedding?
I was just chilling. Question. Mother, have you ever used Astroglide?
No, I don't know what that is.
What?
Coincidentally,
Bro, she literally said Astroglide. What the hell?
Is it
Astroglide?
Wait, I have a question for Nicholas.
How does mother not know what Astroglide is?
Nicholas.
For our feminine health.
Nicholas, DJ Concrete is a top.
Here's water bait.
I think if I had a concrete, I think he would be a toxic top. I don't think he would be a bottom.
Really?
He would be like a dom. Like
listen. Don't talk about me in your gay escapades, please, mother.
I believe that he will be a bottom.
Show some respect.
I believe he'd be like a
and all of this gay fantasy from Brad is very telling. All the gay fantasies from Brad
I don't really see
and
him being dominant.
dick obsession is very
tough. I mean, the only thing he can do is just sit there and take tweezers and try to jerk himself off.
Shot, baby girl.
She's not your baby girl.
Stop working. Shasha, are you my baby girl? This fucking faggot keep worrying about my baby girl.
Man, always baby girl.
Shasha,
not your baby girl.
Shasha,
she's not your fucking woman. She doesn't want to be. She never would.
Why is this faggot talking about me? Shasha.
Again,
shut up!
You come up to her.
Shut up! Shasha, can you tell this nigga to get out of my business?
Your throat.
I'm meta business.
All the way down. I'm gonna tickle your fucking stomach.
Show this nigga some attention.
I'm going to do it all the way. I'm going to play that game.
This nigga.
I'm gonna make sure I give you a console. I
don't even know what's wrong with this nigga.
I'm gonna fold you up.
This nigga is obsessed from the beginning. When I said I'm next. Think about that, kid. I never had a word to say to this nigga all day. And I'm sitting
because I'm next to this faggot who wants to be obsessed with me. And he was talking, they think about my fucking life and my dick and my fucking baby girl. You see this shit? You see this shit, King? This shit don't make no sense, bro.
I'm going to continue to do it all day.
Yeah, I don't care. You're an obsessed faggot. You're an obsessed faggot. I don't care about an obsessed faggot. I don't care about an obsessed faggot.
You know what? Because
obsessed faggots don't fucking scare me. Sorry. Stay over there.
Anywhere near, I would not let Shy
Stay over there,
I wouldn't even let her. I wouldn't let Jessica have it. I wouldn't let anyone. Like if I was around.
Okay, so I asked my friend what Astroglide was, and he said it's.
Come on, mother.
So apparently it's also very popular.
Come on.
Yeah,
thanks for being here, brother.
I never dated Lou, to be honest.
I hate to say this, but it was the married women that.
Well, that's not what.
A woman is.
I know what Astroglide is, though.
Real quick.
Yeah.
Hello.
You interrupted me. What you?
Yeah. I know.
Hello.
I'm muting everybody for a reason. I'm muting everybody for a reason. So when this started, right, I left the room and I went to like other room in Clubhouse. This app is shit. This is actually the best room in Clubhouse. So if you guys keep doing this, we're gonna be shit like the other rooms, right?
You guys already are.
And then
shit.
I won't have anywhere to go. Then why don't you just leave? Why would you want to be in the shit room?
All the rooms are shitty on Clubhouse.
All right then. Okay, cool. Remember, you choose to be here. The same way you came with your own will and volition, you can leave with your own will and volution. No one's hard. We're not the ones in the room. With that being said,
this is one of them.
Go ahead, Nicholas.
You guys are literally talking about that.
No. He said Nicholas. I don't even know who that is.
Yo, chill.
I don't know why these niggas think they can fuck with me, because I love you.
Chill, baby girl.
I'm not trying to crash out on none of you.
We want you here, Shy. Where'd she go?
So I will say, I think this anger is misdirected.
I think you guys, some people need to take a few seconds.
So my girl
come up when they're good.
Yeah, but the idea that mother doesn't know what
Hold on, shut the fuck up, okay? So essentially what I was going to say was some of this anger is misdirected, right? He obviously said I could go, but someone doesn't care, right?
I was trying to crack a joke.
So sorry.
Yeah, loosen up. Pause.
No, you don't want to say anything? Okay, some of this anger is misdirected because we were just chilling, right, having a conversation. The girls were talking about Astroglide, and then Concrete and Vikings started going at it for I don't know whatever reason. And so, like, why are the girls getting this pushback when we were just chilling? We were operating well. So I think Shy should be liberated from the goo because she literally was, honestly, for Shy, she was doing really well. Like, she was behaving very well. Who should have been moved is either Concrete or Brad, and I think we have to be honest about that. Shy should not be in timeout. Concrete should be in timeout.
Just got here. You don't even know what's going on. You want to I needed the room. Concrete and Viking have not come back on the mic, right? And that's Shy was moved back because he was running a mouth. Matt, do you use the position? But we're gonna do it in a manner that is respectful to everybody, and then so that we can have a productive conversation.
So,
this is bullshit.
On the Astroglide topic, it is actually very popular in the girls' room. I just used to spit and stick it in there sometimes.
Y'all want me to y'all, and I'm not gonna give it to y'all. That's why you keep fucking me. That's why you moving me. That's why you're picking at me. Like, argue with your mother. I'm not arguing.
I don't want you to crash out.
All right, so then leave me alone. Stop trying to pick and prod at me.
Nobody's picking up.
Since I came back in the room. Let it go. Let it go. I don't want to remind y'all who I am, because the next time I crash out in here, I'm going to just dox everybody. I don't want to do that. I don't want to go there. Let's not do that. Like, I don't want to do that. I'm trying to be on the positive tip. I'm trying to rest in my femininity. Leave me alone. Because I'm going to do exactly what I claimed I did before, but I'm going to actually do it. So, like, just leave me alone. Because the next time I crash out, it's not going to be a regular one. And y'all going to be crying for weeks. Oh, she's such a horrible person. Oh. Leave me alone is what I'm saying. I'm chilling.
Yo, Shy dox me.
Shy.
No, I'm not just gonna like. I'm not putting out nobody's addresses or none of that. I'm gonna call y'all jobs. I'm gonna call your jobs, your wives, your neighbors, and let them know. Like, leave me alone.
Shy, I am going to tell you something. You are not allowed to go to dinner. You're not allowed to go to dinner.
Before the next thing is, oh, she's turning the next everybody. I'm just kidding. Just leave me alone. Since I came back, I've been chilling. Y'all want me to crash out? I'm not giving that to y'all. Especially because I don't got a big mic.
Let's leave Shy alone.
Shy.
Big mic. I don't got a big mic. Y'all not about to do it. Y'all not doing
So
that.
Shy. I just say you
Matt
can't put
needs
it
to
in
let go. The
concrete.
last time I packed him up. You don't know how to let that go. You need to let it go, is what I'm saying.
Can we get up there?
No, we can't get to the top. You know why? Because I want to go about Astroglide. And Matt decided to hop in with his Astroglide ass and decided to motherfucking ruin the conversation. I wanted to talk about Astroglide, respectfully.
Disrespectfully, no thank you.
I don't give a fuck. You're not who the fuck are you? You're new here.
I'm not.
You don't have enough pool
You're
to
more
talk
new
to me
than
right
I am.
now.
You're more new than I am.
You don't have enough pool to talk to me right now. You don't. Stop talking to me, you fucking unknown character.
Has known me longer than you.
Shut up, nigga. That's how much I respect you. I spit on you, you fucking.
Just spit on yourself. I'm on an app, you idiot.
I spit on you.
You spit on your phone?
On you again. I spit on you again. For the third time. Third time's a charm.
And kids, this is why you don't do drugs.
You don't spit on this, Shy.
No, I just wanted to know if
Well, Shy figured out why some of us don't use Astroglide.
and I'm not surprised he doesn't because he is.
Because you just spit on it, didn't you?
You spit on it, stick it in.
Come on, man. What are you gonna do that for, bro?
Like,
we don't want to hear this shit from. Come on, bro.
Nicholas, I have a question. Can you describe the interactions you have on it, how you use it?
Yeah, so usually.
What are you? What type of Christian are you? What denomination do you consider yourself a part of?
Wait, Christian or me?
Oh, I'm non-denominational.
I'm talking the truth.
I'm non-denominational, not religious.
Yeah, you're a retard. You're the worst.
You got it.
You're the fucking worst of the worst.
You're the worst. No, you're not fucking talking.
I get on.
Yo, shut your Protestant ass up, nigga.
Catholic.
Oh, Jesus isn't God. He's the son of God ass up, nigga. Fuck out of here, nigga. Fuck out of here, nigga.
I mean, we can crack that open.
Man,
Crack your mother.
I can't wait for the Protestant Catholic War. I'm coming after you first. I'm coming after you.
Nigga, we're gonna win.
You fucking.
We're gonna win.
A Catholic army won anything.
We probably won't win because y'all are violent. Y'all are violent people. That's why. Yeah, we wouldn't win because y'all are fucking violent. Y'all don't follow the Bible.
Obliterating Iran right now.
That's not true. That's not true. Trump isn't Catholic. Trump is not Catholic. Trump is a prod. Shut the fuck up.
Correct.
So I think.
Yeah, he's a prostitute. He's violent. You see the problem? If Trump was a Catholic, he would have been accepted by everybody. I'm just saying.
Biden was a Catholic. He wasn't accepted by anybody.
You're too Mexican and fat for me. So I guess we're one of the things.
Don't get in this. Shy. I actually think Marco Rubio has a good chance of being the next president. He's Catholic.
Are you crazy?
Marco Rubio?
Rubio is impressive. Rubio is fucking impressive.
He's
and this is coming from somebody.
King, I told you that, 2 years ago?
Because he was known as the nigga that was going to allow amnesty. I hated Rubio. So
King, I told you a while ago.
Rubio back in the day. He's fucking impressive now. I don't know what happened over this last decade,
Well, Rubio fucking stepped up.
He's
I don't know what
always
happened.
been like this.
This is peak delusion. This is peak delusion.
No, mother. He was terrible. Back in 16, he was terrible. Like, he was known for amnesty, all this other.
Yo, Don, you are ridiculous, Don. You are ridiculous.
She said Rubio was pussy.
Wait, Don, why don't you like
No,
Rubio?
look at her fucking PCR.
Let me see.
He's literally looking at you.
Don, Rubio's Catholic now. I thought you would like him.
Oh, honey, if you're not born Catholic and you're not baptized, I don't want to talk with you, honey.
Yo, Don is old school. Don is fucking old school. You're not born Catholic.
That's what makes you Catholic, though.
So Don,
No, I get it. I'm not.
Girl, yesterday you were
He is
fighting.
a convert. He used
What was
to
the
be
beef?
Protestant. So.
The one who was on
Say it again, mother.
The girl who was fighting with yesterday, she was like screeching at Don while she was on mute. What was up with?
Oh, I wasn't here.
She has a she's mental, but God bless her. I swear to God, I feel bad for her. Big Law, she really does. She's really has a problem, so.
I saw Big Law's butthole.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, there was a video on. She had a video on.
Y'all gotta be horny as fuck. What the fuck is going on?
True. This is just like the third time you've been saying that.
It's the truth. They, like, this guy she was dating on Clubhouse, like, unfortunately, like, exposed her nudes, and I saw her
Who are you talking
butthole.
about?
I'm talking about Big Law.
Her naked
Big Law?
Yeah. He
Who's Big Law? Who the fuck is that?
Big Law. Big Law. Big Bow. Big Law. I forgot what the fuck she said.
I think I
Big
know.
Bow. I don't know.
Outside or something,
He
right?
just comes into the room. But yeah, they violated.
I'm on the.
And you know what I like about Big Law too? Like, she gives no fucks. Like, she was just...
Was she like a fat?
No, she's skinny. She's very skinny, actually.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, her butthole's not bad looking.
Okay, that's always good.
Her
With
butthole,
a good,
I
pretty
see it bad
butthole.
to look at. I mean, it's just hair. It was just hairier than a motherfucker.
No, that's not okay. I mean, it's okay.
I mean, that's a woman. That's a grown woman. That is what it is.
That's a woman. But poor thing.
Women have hair down.
She's got a mental diagnosis, though, but
She does?
I just feel bad.
You're lying.
Yeah. No, because I know her. We used to be friends. So we used to talk privately.
You were friends with a woman with a hairy
Like,
butthole?
half these people on here are fucking diagnosed schizos. That shit is insane.
Yeah, a lot of people are undiagnosed, to tell you the truth.
Yeah, I feel real bad for her, though. She can go off. I mean, she just goes off crazy. But
Like,
I feel bad.
Cogito is clearly a retard, and he's undiagnosed.
Come on. Why are you doing that to Cogito?
Oh my God. Shasha, you doing this right now?
Don't do that. Why are you doing
Stop doing that. Shasha, why are you doing that?
that? Why are you being so mean?
He's an atheist. What do you care about? What do you care about? Like, what the fuck?
I love
Fuck
all
that
people.
nigga. You said what?
I love all people. Atheists are included.
Okay. The fuck out of here. Talking about I love all people. Wish I would believe that goofy ass shit.
Yeah, besides Nigerians, they're
As you see, look at you. Look at
those are people.
you.
Those are fucking aliens.
I'd rather be an alien than a fucking plantain monkey.
That's better than a fucking alien.
Anyways, you're a fucking nigger just like me. Just remember that.
He set the hard R. Kick him down.
Yeah. Wait, we can't
He
say
doesn't.
that.
No, you can't. You're not black.
Yes, I am the foundation of black.
No, you're not.
Yes, we are. Lying. Tell her.
Are you forgetting they came from America?
Lying. Tell her. Lying. Tell her.
I got nothing to say.
Oh, lying. I fucking hate you sometimes.
I'm gonna say Shasha wasn't wrong. Shasha wasn't wrong.
Side was not wrong.
Wasn't Caroline singing a song about you not being wrong or something?
Side was not wrong.
Yeah, it was her singing that.
When she kind of what's the
Knowledge. The only time I see Knowledge lose one of those long fucking 2-hour
They went for 2.5 hours.
No, it was longer than
2.5
that.
hours. I was
It
there
was longer than that.
the entire time. I was there.
It was longer than that. It was like 3.
Yeah, it was longer than that.
All right, now you guys have to cash app Louis.
Thank you.
Wait, hold on, King. You have to cash app Louis because you got your wishes. A lot of you did. You got your ins and your lips, and you just did it vicariously through me. And you're welcome for destroying concrete. So make sure you tip Louis, and live a Sunday for you guys, and hope you have fun. And there's something going on at a few airports. Probably keep news on because those wait times and security delays are like creeping way up really fast. So I guess something's going on in the world today in the U.S. But hopefully you all stay safe.
Do you know what's going on?
You too, Brad.
Hell yeah.
No, I don't know. I just know, like, over here, the wait times went from, like, a slow Sunday to now it's almost 4 to 5 hour wait just to get through TSA.
I mean, y'all didn't see what happened on the plane? There was that Muslim dude.
Yeah, the Southwest Airlines.
Yes. Y'all not paying attention?
Yeah, we have to pull over these guys with these turbans. Wait, is that the right people or no?
When I was saying months ago, we got to deport all these Muslims. Everybody was saying, oh, now you niggas are seeing.
What?
Y'all haven't seen the 15 terrorist attacks the last week?
Yeah.
Are y'all paying attention?
Yo, King.
Yeah, really trying to ask.
I know you're going to answer this question honestly, so I'm going to ask you specifically.
Okay, go ahead.
If you had the choice to blow up one country in its entirety with the people in it, which country would you choose and why?
Oh my God, that's actually
That is not a good question. That's a genocidal.
That's a great question.
That's a genocidal question. Shut your crybaby ass up, nigga. Let him answer.
So blow up the entire country and everybody in it.
Yep.
Which one?
That's actually I'm just repeating just so I get it. Blow up the entire country and everybody in it.
The entire country, everybody in it, and
As
why?
a man, don't answer that question.
You
trying to get into heaven, nigga. Don't answer that question.
Nigga, as a man,
you don't answer the question, you're a cop.
You don't do that. What the hell?
That's
man would answer
great
the question.
That's a great question.
No, as a man,
it's one that I have to think about.
That's what that.
Oh no, there's
how is that
legitimate?
How is genocide a nation legitimate? You got
there are a lot of countries out there genocide of the planet.
This nigga Samoa said genocide.
That's not genocide. That's just delete.
That's not genocide. That's shut up.
Shasha, I have to think about. You gotta give me time with that.
That's fair. Does anybody else have an answer to the question?
Yeah, your house.
Puerto Rico.
Oh, come on. Why
I'm joking. Jeez.
You know what? That was a good answer, boy. That's a good answer. It's crazy.
Listen, I'm a lover, not a fighter, man. I don't want to blow anybody.
I was gonna choose Pakistan, but now I might switch it to fucking Nigeria.
Hey, don't.
That's cool. I'm not a Nigerian.
Goddamn.
That nigga.
Although Pakistan's a good.
Pakistan is a great.
Pakistan is a good one.
Now then, who's gonna hold the Indians in check?
I was about to Samoa. I was just about to say it. I was just about to say it.
You blow up India.
I was just about to say
Indians. There's too much cool shit for them.
It's crazy. I can't believe
too many smart people in it.
any of these videos when people say, "Allahu Akbar, death to America."
I mean, because if you got rid of India, you're getting rid of. I mean,
that's a major
all the scamming. You're essentially getting rid of all the scamming, and then
now you have to get rid of China too.
No, see, I was thinking China too, but the problem with China is that by 2030 they're gonna have the biggest Christian nation. I think China is. I think we need to let Xi Jinping die because I think after him China turns into something different. So I don't want to say China because that would have been like to me, India makes more sense because India is way more backwards than China. India a lot of shit. But I still need more time.
Okay.
Yo, it's 70
Y'all
degrees today.
disgusting. Y'all deplorable.
Yeah, so
From
I
Astroglide to
It's nicest.
It's not
Oh,
genocide.
Louis.
That's why we needed to get
It's
Astroglide,
just
man.
delete.
Bro, the idea that Mother didn't know what that whatever glide thing was funny as hell. But yeah, I would pick a country. The country I would pick would be Iran. That's what I would pick.
What's wrong with
That's
y'all?
right.
Oh, Simone, like, I don't think Iran's a good choice. I really don't. The Persians are not a good choice. That's not a good choice.
Like
so I got to disagree with you.
Bro, what are you saying?
The Persians are not a good choice for this kind of thing.
Wait, hold on. So I thought the question was, which country would you pick with everybody in it? So obviously, the Christians would like run away from Iran, and then we would bomb what's left over.
No. This is the delete. This isn't a fight and then you kill them. This is they just disappear. Like Thanos, kind of, they just disappear. Like everybody's gone. It's not like we fight it.
So every Iranian is gone?
Yes, everyone's gone.
So now we got
That's why I don't think
narrow
it's
the scope.
Yeah,
See, I'll give an
everybody's
answer.
gone.
The only answer I would give.
Niggas, don't say Israel, nigga. What the
No, I can see Israel too.
about Israel?
To be honest with you, I can see a lot of people choosing Israel too. That's not a bad option.
Yes, it is.
No,
you can't choose Israel.
What the hell?
I'm just being honest.
You know the Most High is watching right now?
Okay, the Most High has told us several times in the scriptures, these niggas gotta go.
He definitely called them the synagogue.
No, he's talking.
He definitely called these niggas.
So now we gonna say present day Israel's the whatever the hell is Satan, right?
No. So
that's what he just did.
I mean,
now what do you mean?
Part of the synagogue.
Listen,
I don't think synagogue of Satan is I don't think it's a bloodline.
That's not
what
you
choose spiritually to be part of that.
No, he said that to the ruling class of Israel. I think that's still true. I think the ruling
Yeah,
class.
that's what I mean. So you have to choose to be. For instance, we all know Dewey. Dewey is not. I wouldn't consider Dewey part of the synagogue of Satan, even though he's an atheist, blah blah blah. But I would consider the founder of the church.
Dewey's an atheist?
Yeah,
He's like he's an ethnic Jew.
Yes, he's an ethnic Jew, but I wouldn't consider.
I thought he was a Christian.
No. Dewey's an ethnic Jew. I wouldn't consider Dewey synagogue of Satan, but I would consider someone like.
You thought Dewey was Christian?
What's old boy? No, Dewey's not Christian. He's atheist. What's old boy that used to come here?
That explains so much.
I would consider Rich synagogue of Satan. Rich is synagogue of Satan. Dewey's not.
I thought Rich was a
Rich is Christian. Yes, Rich is Christian. But when you see his how he behaves, Louis.
Oh yeah, he on some Tom Mood shit for sure.
Yes, exactly. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. So you see that? So I don't consider Dewey synagogue of Satan, but I consider Rich synagogue of Satan. So that's like a spirit thing.
But then you're gonna erase all of them if you pick Israel.
No,
like Thanos.
That is true.
What? Like Thanos?
They're Americans. They're not.
Oh, no, not those specific people. But
they're not Israelis.
I thought
what's this nigga doing, bro?
All those kinds of folks.
Triple T eating ass nigga right here.
Well, Israel is not on
my macros.
Israel is not. Israel exists, but I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of people chose Israel answer. It's not on my list though, if I'm being honest. It's not.
I think most people look. I think the question is abhorrent. But if there's a gun to your head and you must answer, is there another answer? To be honest,
yes, India. India right now is at the top of my list.
How do you qualify for pro-choice?
India is at the top of my list.
Then shut the fuck up.
Up to the first trimester. No,
Shut
I mean,
your dumb ass up.
I mean that's cool.
Why are
You
you
talking about
do you actually
morality
want to have
when you're pro-choice. Shut your dumb ass up.
I don't think it's murder in the first trimester.
Abortion is a genocide, and you over here.
It is.
I think that's just an emotional argument.
It is a genocide.
It is a genocide.
What do you think you were doing?
I'm pro-life. I'm pro-life up to the third term, and I think it was.
I love it when niggas hate me.
Contradictive ass niggas.
Go ahead and hate me.
You're just a walking oxymoron.
I'm an oxymoron because you can't logically grasp that I don't think life begins at conception. Are you a goofball? You think you just appointed a 1-day old female?
Is that logic?
You got one on her hook.
You just equated a 1-day-old fetus to a human being walking around like a dumbass, and you're out here trying to judge his intellect.
Don't do it.
When does the beginning of human life begin then?
Don't be
When does life begin?
If you don't want to have this conversation, don't do it.
Human life begins at conception. Now, when does personhood begin? Oops, you're not ready for this conversation.
How do you separate the two? Yeah, how do you separate the two?
When we're considering, we're considering the actual the value about life.
Yeah, let me go to Louis. Let's deal with Louis.
Yeah, I think why he asked that is like when we're thinking about human life, we're trying to figure out what's the thing that matters, like why does it matter? I think personhood is like what it comes down to, the ability to deploy this experience, the ability to feel, to deploy that.
You gotta be careful.
That's why he brought that up.
Yeah, but you gotta be careful. There's already a response to these type of arguments, and it's really bad because there are people who don't. For instance, when you a cognitive decline, it's a slippery slope trying to define personhood as a measurement for whether someone's human or not, because someone can define mental deficiency as less than person. And so you get into a slippery slope with these, you have to meet this requirement of cognitive ability in order to be considered. It is not one that you want. It is not one that you want to use as a measurement for whether someone is going to be considered human or not. Because again, it just gets into what essentially the Nazis and others were doing experimentally in terms of determining, you don't meet this requirement of cognitive ability, therefore you are not human, therefore you can be exterminated. It's the same type of logic.
Yeah, the problem I have here. Wait, my turn. Yes, the problem that I have here, bro. Human life begins at conception, but personhood attaches itself somewhere else down the line. And I'm like, bro, if somebody says pro-life, they're clearly talking about that's what he said. Like you're clearly talking about beginning all the way through. And when you say you're pro-life, that's your starting point. You can't say, I'm pro-life, and then all of a sudden attach something else to it to give you even more life.
But Simone, super weird. Human life is your standard for like what is sacred, right? That might not be truth standard.
I'm just trying to wrestle with
point of moderation.
Nigga,
I think, hold on a second, brother. I'm going to give it right back to you. Listen, I think truth was milk. What if we do one person go and then choke, keep it short, and then another person go? I think it'll be more interesting because I think he's the only one with his position.
I'll still man his position and take that position too. I'm kind of on that side as well.
All right, so then let's do it. One side go, the other side, and the other side, and the other side. That way it'll be a more fruitful conversation than piling up on one person. Then he got to answer to everybody. Then we forgot what was said.
Damn, they jumping him. Bro, they're not bringing about it.
I'm trying to like first have a good conversation.
Trying to make it like just trying to make it like a cool smooth. Come on, let him do this.
I hear you, man. That's no. I'm cool with that. The pro-life conversation. I only like it when it happens in certain, because it's such a heavy topic. I mean, I don't mind having it. That's fine. It's a heavy topic.
Well, let's see how good the engagement can be.
Shasha is the best. She does very well. That's why I told you.
Refuse to have this conversation.
What the freak? You
I'm
literally.
not happy.
Unless you
freak
guys
was that,
are
bro?
are you guys not willing to have the conversation? Wait, Simone, can you guys have the conversation?
It was really a conversation between me and Truth and everybody.
And that's who I'm trying to get it back to. No, you get it.
That's what Matt's saying. That's what Matt's saying.
Shasha, you wanna get it with just you and Truth the next, let's say 5-10 minutes.
That's fine.
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay, good. Truth, you with that?
Good luck, Truth.
Yes, sir.
Okay, good. Shasha, are you with that?
I just told you no.
Okay, Truth.
What
do y'all do? She just said no. What's the people conversation?
So what was the entire portion? But you want
Bro, we just did all that work to get this.
What the hell? Now she laughing. You think that shit funny?
Nah, yeah, you can't have personhood without being a human, right? Like that. People who are considered persons are human beings. So if life begins at conception and what's inside the mother is a human being, then technically they are persons, regardless if the law wants to recognize them as persons or not, in my opinion.
I can respect that. Look, so just for the record, I don't disrespect the pro-life position. I think it's just a disagreement on perspective. The pro-life position is just trying to value human life. It looks at human life that's original, and we both agree human life begins at conception. The reason why I and others who are more pro-choice, and I, by the way, don't throw all pro-choice people in the same bucket. I've seen some people who are like 300 pounds with blue hair talking about they love killing babies. That's weirdo shit. For most of us, it's just a kind of sober take, not that I'm saying y'all are drunk, but kind of a sober, practical take on what it means to function as a human, because it's one thing for us to be technically human, but we already, even if we're not planning on aborting anyone, we already alter someone's rights in society based on their personhood. Absolutely. And that personhood is their capacity for cognitive function. So someone with Alzheimer's, dementia, Down syndrome, certain types of abnormalities, even stillbirths who are functionally alive. For example, like it's not super common, but it does occur. There'll be a stillbirth.
Doesn't function. What do you mean by functionally alive stillbirth? Can you expound on that?
Oh, sorry. Stillbirth is the incorrect term. That's when it's born
like a brain dead baby, a baby born brain dead or some shit.
Exactly right. There'll be these living case examples.
So it's not a stillborn.
Yeah,
no, it's not a stillborn.
Yeah. Okay.
So it still got the idea across, which was the point. Which is that there's these examples of children born or even injuries to living people who never had this issue prior, where their cognitive function is so handicapped. Technically, their body is alive. Technically, they're a functioning human per se, but like their humanity is gone. There's no person there. Sometimes we throw them in the loony bin, but if they're young enough, they will kill that child, right? A lot of doctors will even have conversations with women while the child is still in the womb and talk about defects, and they'll offer termination. So I don't think people in those instances are saying, oh, you don't want to have a baby with Down syndrome? You're a murderer, right? Like, because I just think that's really callous and shallow-minded on what we're doing here. And it's easier for you to tell someone else to raise that baby, but would you? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. And then also, because we're talking about morality, not just like idealistic concepts.
Are you going off on a tangent, or can I?
No, I'm not going on a tangent at all.
Because I need to attack the point after.
All right, I'm not going off on a tangent at all. No, I'm not going to wrap it up because you said so. But anyway, like I was saying, we are discussing morality, right? So you have to stress test morality, otherwise you're just virtue signaling. So an example of that would be if you found yourself on an island and you're like, there's limited resources and you don't live in the richest country on earth and you're just like, there's a Walgreens on every corner, then you're probably going to immediately care about capacity. And you're not going to find yourself with all these spare resources to keep people with Down syndrome alive, for example. And you'd be shocked how quickly society's opinions on these things move. So I'm just saying, don't think your morality exists in a vacuum. It's actually living in your context right now. So there is no easy answer to this. But again, personhood, as I would define it, the capacity for self-awareness. Because if you don't have self-awareness, like you're literally not cognitive of self and your environment. So you cannot be depended on, and you are dependent. And it would require an external source to take care of you. That's why most rational people think that abortion is murder. Regardless of if you're pro-choice or pro-life, almost everybody agrees that abortion is murder after trimester, especially after viability. But prior to that, literally, first of all, the brain's not even done developing. There's barely a heart.
Yo, bro, you gotta allow me to get a word in as well.
Oh, you got it.
Yeah, thanks. So you made the comparison between like disabled people, and their personhood, versus the unborn's personhood, which, I mean, there's a clear-cut difference, like, between the disabled person and an unborn person. But regardless of those differences, disabled people are still recognized as full persons with equal rights. If anything, they have more rights than like the average person. So even the law recognizes that disabled people, the most vulnerable, well, one of the most vulnerable of our society, should be protected. And I would apply the same logic onto the unborn. It's just not the case currently, depending on the state, really, at this point. But yeah, I mean, that was a great comparison, but it kind of defeats your argument, right? Because again, the law currently recognizes disabled people as full persons with equal rights, if not more. They're even more protected because they are one of the weakest of society. So, and I'm just making the same argumentation for the unborn, right? Regardless of their developmental stage, which is kind of one of the points that you made as to why they should be killed. I don't think that is a valid reasoning. I don't think that's a valid excuse, because we're all developmentally different. I'm different compared to you. You're probably a bit older than me or a bit younger than me. Developmentally, I'm way different than you. But does that mean that I have the right to kill you? No. And I would argue the same for the unborn. Them being in the womb doesn't really make a difference. It's just their time, right? And their time belongs in the womb. They don't belong anywhere else besides in the womb. So I say that to say that there's not really an argument to be had, to be honest. So you kind of went crazy for no reason for about like 5 minutes, because you already agreed with me that human life begins at conception. And if human life begins at conception, then they should be considered persons under the law, and they should be allowed that protection, right? But unfortunately, it's not. That doesn't take away from their personhood, though, right? That, in my opinion, it doesn't take away from them actually being humans. Now, you keep making the claim that they're not persons yet. I'm trying to understand at what point in the pregnancy to you is when they become a person, and what was the difference between prior person, like previously, right, before they became a person, and what made them a person? Like, did they gain a certain ability? Did they grow? Is it when they grow arms? Like, I need you to expound a little bit more on like when and what makes them a person in the womb.
Yeah. So just real quick, because I'll go in order because I was remembering what you said. So the first thing we were talking about is the disability thing. So when it comes to disabilities, rights, personhood, and the right to life, these are all things that are conditional. So you don't actually have a right to life. You don't have a right to citizenship, to country, to all kinds of things. Those are all conditional. And those conditions can be met with new criteria. So if you commit a crime, or if you present yourself as a threat to others, you lose your right to life. If a cop thinks that their life is in danger, but you're actually just putting your car in drive, and some people think you were going to hit the cop, and other people think you were just trying to drive away from the cop, you lost your right to life. Like, your right to life has never historically, at any point in history, been taken for granted. Not even remotely. Especially because you need food, water, and shelter to live anyway. And you don't have a right to food, you don't have a right to shelter.
So just understand, your right to, you don't have a right to life merely because you're in the mother's womb, right? Because the fetus depends on the mother's body to survive. Technically, they don't really have the right to life yet. Am I grasping what you're putting down or no?
Yes. I up until the point of viability, or the point of what people based off like a checklist classifies a person, because now you deserve to be protected and until you're able to defend yourself, just like any minor.
A baby is not able to defend himself.
No, that's why I said like any minor. Neither can a 10-year-old. You don't have to be for that to apply to you. That's why I said minor, right? So we have these classifications and criteria. That's what I was going through. Is like this, like
yeah, but again, those minors and children and those who can't defend themselves
should not be
persons.
Exactly.
Right?
That's what.
But wait, but they're still considered persons. But you're using that criteria to excuse the unborn not being persons.
No, so just real fast. That's not what I was doing in that moment. What I was saying is that we already. And this is not the point itself. This is the backdrop for the point. We already adjust people's rights based off their conditions and the surrounding context. So we don't just whole cloth give people the right to life or the right to
transfer,
which is dependent. Which life is dependent upon. So we might say, yeah, you have the right to live, but you don't have the right to food, water, or shelter. And then if you die in the streets, I mean, is there really a distinction?
I'm just trying to grasp your logic, right? Because your logic is that if they're not viable, then they're not considered persons. But there's already people who are born, right, who aren't technically viable, but we can't just fucking kill them, right? That would still be illegal.
Wait, what do you mean?
They're still considered persons, right? Even a corpse.
Maybe they're not viable. What do you mean?
Yeah, that didn't make sense.
What do you mean that didn't make sense? Where do you need me to go back on?
Well, how can a baby be born pre-viability and be born and is alive?
No, I didn't say that. I said.
Oh, there was misunderstandings. Can you explain to me?
So I said
I wasn't the only one.
That viability does not determine personhood, because there are born humans who would be considered not viable, who you can't just murdering. You'll still go to jail for murder because they're still considered persons.
What do you think? Viable means that you can't live. So how can you be not viable and yet live it?
The people that he brought
premature babies are viable. What are you talking about? Just look up what viable means.
All right.
Viability just means they can survive outside the womb without the mother. It usually happens around the second.
problem is the arbitrariness of it.
It's
it
not
sounds like
arbitrary.
you're just making
It's not
shit
arbitrary.
up.
It's developmental. 95%.
No, it is not. Even if it was developmental, even if it was developmental, you are making arbitrary measurements for when somebody is or isn't a human.
No, it's not an arbitration. It's not an arbitration.
There's nothing arbitrary about.
Yes, it is, because you're in real time. You're literally making up when you're deciding whether something is or isn't human.
Do you know what?
No, Jerome, it's not whether it is or isn't human. It's whether it is or isn't a person.
Yeah, again,
the fact that you think humans at any point are not persons is ridiculous. Why would humans ever not be a person? That's crazy.
And I'm getting interrupted by 5 different people. So I'm just
you guys gotta take the emotion out of this conversation.
Viability means the ability to survive.
This is fucking nuts.
That doesn't mean that you have to have the ability to survive outside.
That's not correct. It's not even worth
You're not considered viable if you're a fucking vegetable and everybody has to fucking clean you and take care of you. That's not considered a viable person. You can't just stab that person in the head and be like, fuck you, because I gotta take care of you. No, you go to jail for murder. I argue the same thing for the unborn. I don't understand how this is not rocket science.
Anybody who's born is alive.
Say the same thing.
What is going on?
Well, that's not true.
What the fuck is going on? She spoke for 3-4 minutes. I didn't say a fucking word. And then I talked for 6 seconds or less, and literally 5 people are off mic having a conversation amongst themselves. If y'all want it, you got it. I'll just go on mute.
All right, no problem. Continuing on.
I thought you were okay, but you've been crying for like 30 seconds now instead of talking. Go ahead.
No. Truth is gonna go, and we're not gonna get in our feelings because he's pro-life, pro-choice, and try to like kick him out the room because he has a different opinion. not gonna. Go ahead.
Appreciate you. Yeah, so like I said, we can respectfully disagree, but like respectfully, like what the hell? So yeah, the reason I was mentioning the legal status of certain people based off cognitive function is because we already, as a society, differentiate between someone's right to life and the consequences that they have to deal with living in a society. So the social agreements, for example. So for example, yeah, you have a right to life, but I don't owe you food, water, or shelter. Y'all are not hearing. Listen. I don't owe you food, water, shelter. What is a mother? Pay attention. I don't owe you food, water, shelter just because you have a right to life. Are you following? It doesn't mean you have to agree.
Not true.
That wasn't an invitation, it was rhetorical. It doesn't mean you have to agree. Jesus Christ, I know you're a little girl at heart, but try to put on your big girl panties and be like
I'm
an adult.
a little girl.
That's why you're reacting. Nobody told you to interrupt me. I didn't say, hey, now you can interrupt me. I did not say
But that is the job of a mother and a father, though. They are obligated.
It's not a good look if you can't let him finish his argument. It shows that your argument is strong enough.
It's your turn to
He did let you finish.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't.
He actually did it. All right, so from now on, we're just letting each other finish. All right?
Appreciate you, right? So, yeah, so that being, okay, so individuals have the right to life, but other individuals are not obligated to give them food, water, or shelter. Now, we do, and I think that's what she was trying to get to. Now, you could have made that point when it was your turn, but it's a good faith point. This isn't about a fight, but if you're going to mention, oh, well, hey, parents, socially, we obligate parents to take care of the kids. That's actually not true. You're not obligated to take care of your kids. You're obligated to take care of those which are in your custody. You can give up custody. And see, this is why actual intellectual conversations are emotional outbursts, because I could be wrong. That's why I said you could be correct. I just want you to understand my logic. You don't have to agree with it. Just understand it. So anyway, like I was saying, before you interrupted, they got mad at my response to your derail. So getting to my point, people are obligated to have the right to life, but they're not obligated to have all the protections that life requires. Now, going downstream of that, likewise, if I get in trouble with a cop, my right to life might be gone, and no one's going to call him a murderer. Even if some people on the left are screaming he's a murderer, and some people on the right are saying, well, he has a right to defend his life, and blah, blah, blah. Now it gets all blurry. What matters more, my right to life or the cop's right to believe his life is in danger or not? Okay, so you're taking it for granted, but I'm saying that there's more nuance. So now getting to the pregnancy and the viability. Viability just means the fetus is no longer physically dependent on the host, the mother, right? In other words, we can put them in like a little chamber thing and it can survive. And one of the funny things about this to me is viability is not necessarily the best argument because as science improves, viability might fuck around and be 2, 3, 1 month old. So who knows? And that might make abortion illegal morally, and maybe you just have the right to give up custody and let the hospital take care of the baby. But as it stands right now, that's not the case. Viability is around the trimester. 97 or 95% of abortions are in the first trimester, which is before the brain's even done developing even remotely. That's all second trimester. First trimester is the skeletal tissue, the veins, the intestinal organs, etc. There's not a whole lot of consciousnness there. That's important because when you differentiate amongst humans from other animal life, and this like moralizes why you can eat animals and turn them into bulls on a ranch or what have, like you can abuse animals, you can skin them alive.
Wait, why can't we do that? We can do that because they're not conscious?
Because they're not conscious like humans. Here's a great example. Netherlands and Australia made it illegal. Yes.
That's crazy.
Yes. Yeah, I know. It's crazy that niggas on Clubhouse think they know everything. Anyway, this is why the Netherlands and Australia, first of all, I would have been done by now if you didn't keep interrupting me. The Netherlands and Australia.
You gotta.
The Netherlands. Oh, quickly, I might as well just blow my brains out at this point. Fuck my brains. The Netherlands and now you just advocated suicide. You're going to hell. The Netherlands and Australia.
That's not a.
And you support the genocide of babes in the womb. Nigga, you're going to hell too.
Abortions are in my womb.
Y'all are panicking. You're panicking.
Genocide is all in the Bible.
Stop panicking because you feel like you don't have a strong enough argument to say what he is saying right now, so you have to cut it off. Just let him finish.
Everybody's ignoring you right now.
You're panicking. You're panicking.
All right, no problem. But genocide is also in the Bible, by the way.
Look, I just feel like this. If anyone interrupts the person speaking, they will be going down.
I think he's adding. Hold on, he's adding a lot.
But like, how long is it gonna go on for?
Okay, so I just want to say this. This point of moderation again. I'll say it though. Anyone that interrupts will get moved down, and they'll be in the audience for 2 minutes. Go ahead, dog. Sorry.
Yeah. So wrapping it up.
Real quick, I'm sorry. Hold on.
Yeah, you got it.
I just wanted to say, can we stay to the topic that we're on, because I think you're adding some other topics that I'd like to talk about too, but it's kind of like, God, you're adding just a lot right now to think about. Can we talk about just the ones that we were on? Because I mean, your brain thinks really quick, and I like it, and it's a lot though.
My bad. I'm not trying. So I was getting to the viability part, right? So. Oh yeah, so 95 or 97% of abortions occur in the first trimester. It's mostly just skeletal tissue and blah 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 blah. People don't. There's no consciousness there. People don't attribute humanity or humanitarian values to beings that are less conscious. Oh, that's why Australia and Netherlands, as an example, they made it illegal to kill dolphins. It's illegal to hunt and kill dolphins because they determined dolphins are too conscientious. They have a language. They're capable of communicating emotions, thoughts, feelings, etc. So they look at that like, it's probably wrong to kill. I repeat what I said at the very onset. None of this is like hard set ideas. These are like moral opinions that fluctuate with time and context. And so it might seem like, and I get it. Like I said, I respect pro-life position. You're like, look, default, just protect human life, full stop. I'm not mad at that. But for those of us who are pro-life, we're going, we can have some nuance. A first trimester fetus. The first trimester fetus, it's literally not a person. There's no consciousness. There's no nerve endings that can feel the outside world. There's a complete dependency on the mother. And it's almost indistinguishable from the first day. So like if you take the first day and put it up against 3 weeks, there's barely anything worthwhile there as far as like humanity goes. Now there's the potential for that. And that's where you guys are like, that's fucked up. Let that potential, if you didn't get in the way, and I get it, you're like, if you need that potential, let me become a human. But morally, it's not a human yet. We're talking about, and this is my close, is harm done. We're looking at harm done. What has been harmed? Something that's not a person yet. In the same way that if you saw someone on a ventilator who's not conscious in a coma, you would be sad at the loss of life. Like if a woman has a miscarriage in the first trimester, there was no baby that was killed, but she's still sad. But she didn't lose an actual baby, though. She lost the potential for a baby. Hell, the coma's worse because that person was alive and then they died. So that's how pro-life is looking at it.
That was a lot. Yeah, the lack of consciousness doesn't excuse killing people. I don't know why this is like.
Wait, that has to be said?
Unfortunately, it does have to be said. I mean, you temporarily lose consciousness or some form of consciousness when you go to sleep every night. I can't fucking stab you in the head, right? Because your personhood doesn't fucking cease to exist because you're sleeping. Jesus Christ. And by the way, it's just a matter of the stage of development, right? Like, obviously, at 4 weeks pregnant, there's no consciousness there. It's like a fucking bulb. But that doesn't take away from the fact that it's a being. And if it's a human being, then technically it's a fucking person. Regardless if the law recognizes it as a person or not. You can't be a human being and not be a person. And vice versa. So, I mean, the idea that consciousness is a valid enough reason or excuse behind abortion being justified it's lacking in logic, right? Because again, if you apply that logic onto already born humans, we would be murdering a lot of motherfuckers. All the people in comas, people under anesthesia, during surgery, when they want to get a BBL, we could kill them hoes while you're sleeping. So, I mean, like, obviously the logic is flawed that you're applying onto the unborn. Because if you apply it to born humans, it falls. That's all. Thank you.
So, and I think we reached the end. I'm sure the room wants to keep going. But the first, just a quick reply to the sleeping thing. Sleeping doesn't require a host. So you can go to sleep, but you're not dependent on someone else to give you food, water, and shelter while you're asleep. That's why I emphasize you have a right to life, but you don't have a right.
Wait, that's irrelevant. Well, why is that relevant?
Okay, so are you in favor of like free healthcare and free food stamps?
No, you're adding things to it, right? And that's not necessary, right? Sleeping doesn't require a host. So what? So what?
So you said, well, hey, you go to sleep and you're not conscious. So who cares if the baby's not conscious? Because the baby is dependent on the host for food, water, and shelter.
So is a newborn. See, like when you take
you
that,
can give up custody. You can give up custody.
Fuck giving up custody. When you apply that logic onto, because your logic is because they're dependent on the mom, because they can't survive without the mom, then that doesn't determine it to be a person, and therefore we can kill it. We have the ability to kill it. But nigga, you can apply the same logic to newborns. We can't fucking just go fucking chucking newborns off a roof just because we don't want them. That's illegal, right? That would be considered murder, right? And so is an unborn. An unborn human is still a person.
Why?
That's what you're not understanding.
Why? You haven't explained why.
What do you mean why?
You haven't explained it.
When are humans not persons?
I want you to explain that to me. You already explained it.
Honestly, I haven't.
Every human is considered a person.
I haven't.
So if what's in the womb is a human, then it's a person.
I'm not even mad at that, but I mean, to be fair, a lot of people aren't necessarily. Epistemology is not super common.
You guys are trying to triple team.
So just real quick.
I see it for your like stagnation of the conversation that I'm trying to clarify.
We're at a roadblock.
Right? You're saying,
Youth is the one who's making the claim that it's arbitrarily applied personhood, depending, and his opinion is it's after first trimester.
It's not arbitrary. It's
hold on, rather than hold on.
Arbitrary means random, please. Arbitrary means random.
Wait, hold on,
based off sets and conditions.
Hold on, bro. When you say after the first trimester, you're applying personhood, and other people, like in laws, say it's after the second trimester, you're clearly there's a line that's moving here that identifies or designates personhood, right?
What does personhood mean?
Yeah, it's the sets and conditions, and that's what I was about to explain. Just the ability to sense the environment around you. The ability to sense the environment around you, the ability to hold, maintain, and form memories, the ability to communicate, whether that's through facial expressions, etc. And so second trimester is a little blurry. Third trimester is not blurry at all. That's why nobody's for abortions after the second, unless they're literally like baby killers. And so you can still be in the third, babies will kick in the third trimester and they remember music and they'll remember the people talking to them. They're there. They're just waiting to be
all right, so what, 20 weeks is what?
Yeah, 20 weeks is usually the cutoff. That's pretty far along too. Usually for most people, first trimester, 12 weeks, right? We're looking at 12 weeks. We're saying
20 weeks. They're not viable just yet.
True. That's why I said it's more blurry.
So then it's okay for them to abort at 20 weeks. Right? So what do you mean?
What do you mean?
You said the point of
you guys are treating an issue with so much prayer.
You keep saying that it doesn't.
No, I didn't say triggered. You gotta listen. I didn't say triggered. So stop being Hispanic. Stop being Hispanic.
Stop being black.
Stop being Hispanic. Stop being Hispanic. When I said, I didn't say you were triggered. I didn't say it's triggered. I'm saying you guys aren't the fact that a person. You're not dealing with what he's saying, right? You're saying you hold human life to be sacred, right? That's the reason why you believe abortion is wrong, right? He's saying it's something that goes deeper than just the fact that something is a human.
No, Louis. What I'm saying is that personhood is not something that we earn as human beings, right?
Okay.
That's something that we have virtue of human. Do you understand?
I think it's something that we arrive at. Every human at some sort of stage of development.
Exactly.
Arrives at personal. The ability to deploy consciousness, the ability to feel,
That doesn't make you a
be
person just because
that's what truth is arguing. That's what he's arguing. That's what he's arguing.
And what I'm saying is that the ability to be conscious does not determine your personhood.
Tell us why not. Okay, now we're having a conversation. Why not?
The fuck?
Why not? That's the core of this conversation. If you realize that, you're just now catching up. That's the core.
You apply that logic onto already born humans, it falls. You can't say that consciousness is what makes us a person because there's already born human beings, grown human beings that are not considered viable. But yet they're considered
That's not a thing. You gotta stop saying that. You gotta stop saying that.
Look up the definition of viable. I wish I could finish a point. I wish I could. But you know what? I don't sound dumb. I'm asking y'all easily.
It's really sad that it's really sad that
I already got y'all.
Like even
She's literally pointing out people that are in a coma, people that are considered like brain.
Yeah, we consider these people. Yeah. Don't we pull the programs?
Their personhood it's just because they're not.
You're actually making a truth argument right now, Simone. The people that we deem like they don't have this consciousness.
These niggas are dumb. These niggas are dumb. These niggas are dumb.
We pass on power of authority of attorney with those people, right? Like they're
but the only reason why
Mexican. They're brain dead. They can't do it. Like we pull the plug on them, right? That's up to the next of kin. That's up to the next of kin.
You're wrong.
You're wrong.
Personhood is still attached because there's
no, it's not. You're wrong, bro. You're wrong.
Well, hold on, Nathan. The reason why we know is because
Let's do that. What's the person? No. We need to settle this. People use the words, and I don't know what they mean. What's the shots at?
personhood is like a legal.
I think I asked that question in chat.
All right, bro. Like personhood is basically like a moral. It's like a legal.
I heard you ask the question.
Never mind. What the hell?
What's the first?
So like it's the legal protections or moral protections that are applied to a thing. So when you say personhood,
it's not the protections. No.
Just hold on. The reason why you know that it's a protection is because there's certain rights legally that are preserved this thing. So when you have this idea that we were just talking about, this example,
these rights come. These rights are downstream of a.
Hold on. So then you just mentioned like power.
Don't get triggered. Right? Don't get triggered. I understand it's triggering.
So
I know your argument was gone, and you're hoping for more sanctions.
Come on, bro. You just mentioned power of attorney, right? Power of attorney is applied to like something that has personhood, and they're going to transfer personhood or the authority of what happens to said person to somebody else.
Right. Because you don't deem them a person.
Wait, hold on. I just want to make sure this is clear. Power of attorney could be like provided for like your grandparents that are walking around saying hello, grandson, but they're able to utilize power of attorney.
That doesn't matter though. But we also do it for people who are brain dead, right?
There you go.
Right.
And why do we do it?
Because they're brain dead. They have failed the ability to deploy consciousness. They are not what we consider a person anymore.
No, that's the law does not recognize
that. Is why.
Look, the power of attorney means that this person, this protected person, as a person, is going to be taken care of by this other extends to them. So their personhood and how they like move around or like what is in their best interest now being designated to somebody else to care for.
Let's use the very specific example that was brought up, like somebody who was brain dead.
Wait, hold on. Louis, can you answer the question? Yeah, if you could just answer this question, right? So we have this brain dead person. The law is going to extend the power of attorney to somebody else to take care of what? The interest of this what? This thing?
To take care of that former person's affairs, right?
Now
whether
former. That is
yeah. Wait, is it legal to just kill? Can I just kill like a family member? Out of nowhere?
Nope.
Right. Why is it okay that I pull the plug on a family member? That's brain dead.
Yeah, so like they're extending this to you, that you have the right, but the government doesn't.
Nothing.
Yeah, I just answered your question.
You did
Why
it.
can't the government just do it? Because it's a person. Because somebody is going to have like the authority to do so. Hey, man, hold on, we can finish this real quick.
No.
Yes. Think I'm right in the middle of fucking talking. Weird ass little. And I'm not done yet. Yeah, exactly what you just said. After me, right?
You chose to engage in a
all right, you're after me, right?
That's up to you.
All right, cool. So you're after me then, right?
No,
all right, you're right after me.
5 questions. What do you mean?
All right, so this is the last one right here, right?
You're
All right, sounds good. All right, you're after me. All right, so I'm going to finish the submission. You're after me. I've already heard you say you're after me. It's cool, bro. You're after me.
We'll let the most decide.
All right, thank you. Hey, man, I really like the candor of like UK guys. You guys are so like. Yeah, I don't know what the problem is. I don't know why he's just gonna cut me off.
No, wait.
Yeah, like why would this dude think he's just gonna cut me off, bro? When he was sitting there saying, "Louis, tag me in."
He said he was trying to go. He just said he was trying to go.
Yeah, after me, right?
No, but you've been going though. Like, what you mean?
No, he just cut me off. What's wrong with you?
You can't say my time is far.
Bro, Louis, you can't cut me off and then be like, it's not your time anymore.
Not
you, him.
I cut him off. You know what? Timothy, in fairness.
Yeah, go stuff your mouth in the trumpet, you weird ass little troll.
You go right after.
Yeah, I'll wait for the queue. No problem, boss.
You go right after.
Thank you. I don't know why we had to do that whole like 5-minute thing. Timothy, you knew what was gonna happen already, bro.
All right, come on, bro. That's unnecessary, bro.
Come on, bro. What the? We can't allow
All
right. Back to the point, right? Back to the point. You asked the question. You said something like, "Why is the person able to pull the plug?" The better question is, why isn't the government able to pull the plug? That's the better question, right? Because the person that's able to pull the plug, obviously has the authority to take care of this quote unquote person's like thing. The government doesn't.
That's not
because the government drawn lines.
Okay.
All right, cool. Government can't do it because they're recognizing this person's personhood and their interests are no longer a part of the state. The state is now saying, hey, these little things that are being born into these babies, we're not going to recognize it, so you can just kill these things. So the state has to recognize it. It's a legal designation. And that's why we got into the whole conversation with like Minnesota and how like controversial that stuff was, right? Because the state is what applies personhood. And it could be this day, that day, this day, and that day. And truth is already acknowledged. The porn has its own threshold. Yeah, they're almost upset. The porno mall. Hey, Henry, did you have something to say? Bitch ass thing.
I was gonna say, well, I was actually gonna comment on it. To be honest, I was gonna make a point that Nathan said. But if I will,
Henry, you gonna let him call you a bitch ass nigga?
What can I say? The man cooks. He's like one of the few people who could probably beat me up on the stage as well. So I might as well not talk shit then. But that aside, yeah. So I was actually gonna comment.
That's some cowardly shit.
Because you were so rude. Because you who's on whose dick now? But because you're so rude, I will respond to some of the nonsense you were saying. So one, like Louis just kind of cooked you there, but I don't even want to give him too much credit. Like you kind of cooked yourself. Because the whole point is what you did is you scrambled, and in a bid to respond to Nathan's point, you tried to incorporate it into your response. So what you did is you went and Googled really quickly, you found the definition of personhood, and you thought this would be a sufficient response. The problem is when you spoke about legal rights and stuff, you kind of walked into the trap, which was you were supposed to be arguing the idiot from Michigan's point a second ago, right? The chick got poisoned by Detroit water. The chick that got poisoned by Detroit water. Yeah, you were supposed to be defending her point. And her point was some bullshit, some like absolutely retarded comparison, or like she tried to like.
I'm not from Detroit.
I'm not talking to you. Shut up.
I'm not from Detroit.
I'm not talking to you. Shut up.
She's not talking about you.
Shut up, bro.
Well, who is he talking about?
Look at this desperate. Look, please. I don't want to talk to you. Please. Just please, don't talk to me.
You always want to talk to me.
I don't want to talk to you now, please.
You be on my dick, obsessed with me.
What are you talking? Nathan, thank you. 2 minutes in the goo, darling. But yeah, so back to your point. So, like, you obviously undermined yourself because the point that the idiot from Detroit was making, who's now the point that person was making was that like, oh, if you agree to this notion of personhood, that like consciousness is some sufficient condition or something, then like, oh, anytime someone goes to sleep, we're just allowed to like execute them or something. Okay, and that's what you're meant to be responding to. And then like, Louis gave you the good counter example of like, actually, that does factor into the definition. But what happened to 2 minutes? None of you, there's no one respect you, Henry. It's crazy. Anyway, so that obviously, but Louis just immediately gave you a counter example, said, hey, look, no, we are.
No, I just wanted to do it.
We are, mashallah, Habibi. We are allowed to basically terminate cut off the life support for people who have lost consciousness and basically are never going to regain it. As in people who are in indefinite comas and stuff like that for a certain amount of time. And actually, you also made a subsequent point, which is, oh, the state can't do it. I mean, yes, they can. If there is no next of kin. And
thank you. I tried not to cut him off, but yeah, I was going to say that. Yeah, the state can.
Yeah, so like you're just like, you're not, and the point is, you know what, Samal, one thing I'll give you credit for, you're still not a person, but you are like kind of a functioning AI in that like, I think you even recognize that, like I can hear it in the way, you were trying to anticipate the next steps and you were like, oh yeah, shit, this is like fucking stupid. They can just say this. Not about the state thing. You probably genuinely believe that because you're an idiot. But like, as in the initial point you made, I think you even realized like, yeah, if I go this exclusively legal protection route, I'm going to be in trouble here because, yeah, actually, we can terminate our love. We can cut off life support machine for our loved ones. And what's that going to be based on? By the fact there's consciousness. But I'll be your guardian angel. I'll be your saving grace here, which is, I think personhood, to answer your question, Nathan, if you look, there's like a whole SEP entry on personal identity and personhood and stuff. And it is like super complex. It's not as simple. I think it's a bit circular to say it's legal protection. Because you could just ask the question, do we give legal protections because they're persons, or are they persons because they have legal protection? It's a bit of a, it's not very clear that it's exactly precisely what it means to be a person is that you have legal protection. I think it's all of those things. And a good way to differentiate between why it's possible for the unborn and not for the born is because look at someone who's actually dead. Like, we think that it's like sacrilegious or something, or it would be a desecration or something if you like tampered with, meddled with, defiled in any way, like somebody's corpse. Why? Okay, they're not alive. They're not a quote-unquote person by any of the kind of legalistic definitions you want to appeal to, but they are a person in the fact that they've been a person, as in they have this like vestige of personhood left in them, the fact that they were actually born. So when you ask the question, well, why isn't it the same for someone who temporarily loses consciousness or grandma who's, in a coma? It's like, yeah, because when you're born, the idea we have, or like when you hit second trimester, or when you're sentient, whatever your definition is, it's like once you've achieved personhood, then there's like, it's obviously, it's almost a different category you fall into. Whereas like, even when you're dead now, you have like a different set of kind of, it may not be rights, but then there's like moral norms surrounding like how we can treat a dead body or something, of a loved one or something, which isn't obviously going to be the same as the unborn who have never achieved those in the first place. So the treatment of, you might even say that we afford greater protections to people that are literally dead than people who have yet to achieve life. And that's like what makes this a whole notion of very complicated thing. It's not like as easy as like, oh, you have six rights and consciousness to this level, and you can like, you have a minimum of a 2-digit IQ, and then you're conscious. Like, there isn't like a strict set of necessary and sufficient conditions. And somehow you're a fucking retard.
But that was the set standard that he made for the unborn, right? And to justify the killing of them, right? Is whether or not they're viable. And he said they're viable when they're conscious.
No.
What? That's not what Truth said? All right.
No, that's not. You have a problem listening.
You have an issue listening. With listening. Yeah, I do.
But yeah, 97% of abortions are in the first trimester.
We know this, Truth.
So I think that for everyone involved, even if you're pro-life, at least you can say to yourself, like, okay, these people aren't legitimately baby killers. Like, they're just, from your perspective, misguided.
I never called anyone a killer.
Yeah, I didn't say you did. No. It's just, I named you spoke up. But, so yeah. But actually, you did just remind me by doing that. No, so you brought that up to say that I protect pretend I'm pro-life, but because I'm literally pro-choice, I can't actually be.
I didn't
pro-life.
say that. I don't know what you're talking about.
That's how you.
Well, I did not say that. Yeah, you're tripping.
Yeah, you're bugging. I think I said that.
Yeah, you're bugging, clearly.
Yeah, I think I said that when you first made the statement, human life began.
That was Louis who made that statement.
But no, I'm talking about when Truth first spoke. This is before all this began.
So my thing is, how does one like?
I wasn't paying attention. What happened? What I said?
How does one achieve personhood? Like, how does one become a person? Is it like when they're born or when they're conscious? I'm just trying to understand.
It's not that it's achieved. It's developmental, and some people unfortunately don't really develop it, and it's also not binary. So it's not 0 and 1. There's like
what developmental like stage?
Bro, that's like saying a 40-year-old adult is more valuable than a 1-year-old infant.
Well,
put value on it. No one put value on it, bro.
I can reply to that real quick.
Hey Nathan, what do you think I'm saying, bro?
Hold on. Nobody mentioned the term value.
Some dumb shit.
Hold on. Nobody mentioned the term value.
You said some dumb shit, bro. I ain't need to argue with you. You said some dumb shit. Mute up. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, why don't you ask why I said what I said?
Holy crap. No, so anyway, just nobody's mentioning value. This is
what
like,
do you think development means, bro?
You got it, brother. Just let me respond. So like, for example, right? And I don't know if there's any Christians in the room, but imagine saying, well, Christ is conscious and I'm conscious. So, we're the same. Like, nobody's putting value on consciousness. Yeah, Einstein was conscious and I'm conscious. Therefore, I'm Einstein, right? Nobody's talking about value.
Just answer me this one question.
Just so we're clear, I don't think if you're 6'5" with the brain of Einstein, you're more valuable than me. I don't think human life
that's not what I'm
has
saying.
a hierarchy of value. I think we're all equal.
Yeah, I think you're trying to address. Hold on, real quick. So I think you're trying to address like a misrepresentation, bro.
Right? Well, just last thing I'll say.
But don't you want to at least acknowledge what I'm asking?
You don't have to agree, but at least understand. The argument is not that you obtain consciousness. It's developmental, and like all things developmental, it can be lost. You can get dementia. You can get Alzheimer's.
That's totally fine. Can you answer my question now?
Go ahead.
All right, so you said at conception.
Just say what you mean, bro. Just say what you mean.
Come on. All right, so you
when I say value, I mean something different.
Hold on, bro. Hold on, man. Chill out, bro. What the fuck? You just got here. All right, so you said human or life begins at conception. Right. So you said human life begins at conception.
Yes.
Then you said personhood applies after first trimester.
Yeah, right? I think the youth entered the second trimester. I go a little early.
That's totally fine. You said 20 weeks. Did you say 20 or did you say 24?
I think he said 20. Like universally considered 28 weeks or so as earliest ever viable. Maybe it was
21 weeks. It was 21.
All right.
Was it 21? Okay.
21. All right. So let's just say 20 weeks, right? Let's give you that. So right. 20. All right. So in this process of life, 20 weeks is more valuable than 19 weeks. If we were to use your hard number at 20, right?
He just said he didn't say anything about value, nigga.
I'm asking a question, bro.
You guys are just not listening, man.
Okay, hold on, brother. If he's talking about development from stage 1 to 10, he's adding value to stage 3.
How? He said no. He said no, I'm not adding. Okay, so tell me how is it adding value? Make it make sense to me.
Okay, so we're at 0. We're at conception. Human life is attached. Then we get to 20 weeks. Personhood is attached.
No, viability. He said viability.
No, he said personhood.
I clearly still.
Y'all are jumping between personhood and viability when it suits you and it's weird.
Hold on, bro.
He said a fetus is
viable. What is the problem, bro?
They are bothered.
Because he said a fetus is viable.
Yeah, I guess so.
Viable.
If I repeated what he Nathan, if I repeated what he said, and he said yes, that's what I said.
Let me ask this question. Okay, but I'm gonna show you why you're wrong. Let me ask you this
Why
question.
did you add a word? You never said.
I didn't add a word. I'm telling you that you're wrong. Let me explain why you're wrong. Let me just explain to you why you're fucking wrong.
He said personhood, not viability.
Okay, let me explain why you're wrong. Let me explain why you're wrong. Let me explain why you're wrong. Truth, are you there, Truth?
Yes, sir.
Let's say that there's a baby, right? That's inside the mother's womb. and this baby was determined to have the consciousness of a rock, right? 20 weeks. Does that baby have the consciousness of a rock? Just because it met the 20-week mark, is it a person now?
Wait, so you said it at 20 weeks, does it immediately become a person?
Basically.
I gave you an example. Yeah.
I'm sorry, it was going in and out.
Yeah, you were in the Matrix. You're in the Matrix, man. Say it one more time.
Okay, so my question was to you. Let's say doctors, they have this machine. It was able to determine the consciousness of a baby at 20 weeks. Let's say that this baby, its consciousness was determined to be the consciousness of a rock, right? Just because the baby met that 20-week marker, and now that they're viable, are they a person?
Oh, no, not without the consciousness, no.
Consciousness makes a person.
Oh my God.
Let me explain that to some more dumb ass.
Like,
One second.
Hey, Flashback, can you hold on a second? Pack this weird ass little
One
nigga.
second, let me just land the plane on Samoa dumb. So Samoa.
Let me show you how you just misrepresented my position.
So Samoa, he is not saying that because the baby is viable at the 20-week marker, right? After the first trimester, that means that they are a person. He's simply saying that, hey, viability is one of the things he considered to give rights to. One of the things, not the only thing.
All right, so let me show you how this dumbass nigga strawman me again, bro. I repeated what he said that started this whole conversation because I felt like it was contradictory, right? Everything that I said, he said, yes, I said that. So we're generally speaking, not narrowing the scope to one situation. The consciousness of this thing is the consciousness of a rock-ass little person. We can actually use this against him right here. Watch this. Watch how his line moves. If they had a scientifical device to say, hey, at 2 weeks, this thing has consciousness that's like what you would consider third trimester consciousness. Would you apply personhood here? Truth would say, of course. Right, Truth?
You're saying if a 3-week-old somehow had consciousness?
Consciousness that was equivalent to the general understanding of a third trimester fetus.
Yeah.
You would say, of course. Okay, thank you. What a weird ass.
Wait.
All right, come on, man. Come on. The reason why I use the word value for the people in the back, the reason why I use value is because I wanted to clearly illustrate that 20, generally speaking, is where he applies it. Consciousness or personhood, 19 would be less valuable. But in a special circumstance of having this scientific breakthrough machine or device to say that a 19-year-old could be like the equivalent to a rock, so that person wouldn't be applied. Obviously, bro, track the conversation, bro. I'm only asking him a clear question. You can clearly see he just answered it. Anything, regardless of the situation, that isn't where he places the line is less valuable because personhood is the value. Personhood, the protections, legal designation, legal acknowledgement or affirmation or whatever the fuck you want to put there, whatever, moral, whatever.
Hello.
It's 20 weeks because 20 weeks is where we generally we understand this is where.
Yeah, we're in a general conversation, and then that was straw man to a narrow scope. Imagine that.
Right, but that's why his standard is 20 weeks, is because at that point was generally where brain development occurs.
Yeah, I mean, we all knew that. Nathan didn't.
What?
Yeah,
we all knew. You were talking about viability. Why were you saying viability? Why were you talking?
No, he mentioned that. I said personhood. Nathan mentioned liability.
Well, no,
I mentioned personhood.
Because let's reverse it.
Wait, hold on. Truth. He's only asking why that word was brought up, and I'm saying that word was brought up, and it wasn't germane to the actual line of engagement that we were having at this point in time.
Oh, no,
right? That's what I'm saying.
At least when I brought it up, it did because I was
Truth originally did bring up like viability, and I asked him like what makes basically the unborn viable. He got into consciousness and or the lack thereof. So that was originally why we got into like viability and all that shit. Not saying
you said viability makes the consciousness of what makes God. Yeah, I know. That's what I thought. Yeah, that sounds crazy. I told you.
I get what you meant. So, just to be clear, what I said was.
Thank you for getting what I meant.
No, of course.
Oh, you think you gonna say?
No, so viability.
I don't need saving. I'm happy.
You need saving.
So the idea is, let's say
you gonna give it to
us, right? Let's say
don't say pot.
She don't want to be.
Like it's at 25 weeks, week 30.
You're getting blocked. You're getting blocked. You're getting blocked.
She don't wanna be sad. Don't say that. She don't wanna be sad. Don't say that. She don't wanna be sad.
I'm not gonna lie, that is my song though. That's such a good song. That is such a good song.
Yo, who doesn't like that song?
I swear to God.
That song is great.
I mean, it doesn't matter. Like, if you want to fucking abort your kids, I don't care. It's not my baby. Go ahead, kill your fucking kid. Go ahead. You want to kill your kid? Go ahead. Go kill the fucking kid.
Calvin Curtis.
Baby sentience and not conscious.
Oh, no, I'm conscious. You're not conscious, nigga. Can I kill you?
I bet you like this for a bit again. It was great.
Timothy, you have chest acne. You shouldn't be viable.
It might be a mix up with your vein.
Adult acne. You're not viable.
Do her a favor.
Can we talk about geopolitics?
Truth, you know. Yo,
I actually like this
no consciousness, thoughts. So if a fetus is sentient, or an embryo or whatever, is sentient, but it's not conscious per se, it doesn't satisfy all the conditions for consciousness, but it feels, of course, right? So it's like, it would be painful for an abortion, it would be painful for, and it's a human being. Do you think abortion is permissible though?
I think
that's
pain.
a depressing scenario.
I think pain necessitates a consciousness.
So the issue is, if it's sentient, but it doesn't have consciousness, that's like a plant. So you're asking like,
nigga, what?
No, but
that's true. That's true.
That's why we call it vegetative state. Real quick. So are you saying it's like a vegetative state?
No, I'm saying the plants don't have like pain receptors and stuff.
But there's people, that's an actual condition though. Like, and this is what I meant by like, when we said these like.
You're so stupid. Why are you speaking so much?
Because I can. So this is what I meant. This is what I meant by like these standards. Can I just hop in real quick? Yes.
Yeah, I'm going to Shasta.
Perfect. So when you said these no problem. Shut up, bitch. So when you set these standards, like, oh yeah, like if they feel pain or don't feel pain, it's like there's people already born with these conditions in which they don't feel pain, but yet they're still considered people, right? So you can't say that, pain receptors are what makes a human being a person or a human being a human being, right? Because again, there's already live human beings who don't have pain. They do have pain receptors, but their brains don't. It's a condition.
It doesn't register the pain.
Yeah, it doesn't register the pain at all, which is actually kind of a sucky way to live. Like, I don't know if you ever seen like children with this condition, but they get hurt pretty often because they don't feel pain, right? So, but we wouldn't argue for the death. Right, but we wouldn't argue for the death of those children. We still recognize those children as human beings, right? So we shouldn't say that pain receptors or consciousness or anything of that sort in that nature is what determines a human to be a human. That was solely my point from earlier, right? Like, consciousness is not what makes you a person. It's not what makes you a human.
Oh, so we just, just real quick. Hold on, real quick. So let's separate
Hi,
consciousness
Dominic.
from sentience. So sentience is the capacity to feel.
Yeah.
Consciousness is the ability to have self-awareness. That's why people argue. This is why people argue: are animals conscious? Because obviously, animals are alive and they obviously are sentient, but are they conscious? So consciousness is on a spectrum. It's not 0 or 1. It's actually like 0 and a decimal, infinite gap between 0 and 1, right? And we like to think we're that one, but then you even amongst humans are humans fully conscious?
What do you mean by like feel? Like feel emotions? Feel
No,
like
sensory.
pain?
Yeah, I guess it all. They're all downstream biology.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, emotions are included. Basically, any sensation is sentience. And so that's why I said plants are sentient. That's why humans will go into a vegetative state. The neural network.
Yeah, but those vegetative stated like those people in that vegetative state are still considered persons under the law.
True. Yes.
You understand? So that's my point. The unborn should also be still considered a person under the law, although they're not conscious yet. They have the potential to be conscious. If left to its own devices, they will be conscious. That's completely different from a person that's brain dead who doesn't have the ability to become conscious again, but yet we still consider them persons.
I don't think we
can. To be fair, my argument wasn't that the lack of personhood means your life is no longer protected under the law. It was collecting a checklist of all these different set conditions. And that's why I said, for example, you have a right to live, but I'm not obligated to provide you food, water,
and my
shelter.
problem with the checklist is I think what you're not understanding. You can't make a checklist of what makes a human, because then I could not consider a human for X amount of reasons. It justifies that, right?
But besides that, we're not arguing what makes a human a human. It's what makes it a right. And you can say, and you can feel like, hey, we're bestowed the personhood upon conception because, like, humans are like some.
Why does personhood
But if truth chooses not to like to arbitrarily set that as his standard, then like you just have to engage with that.
Yeah, what I was saying is personhood isn't even
personhood measurement on
So just to be clear, just real fast. So personhood, self-awareness, consciousness, that's like uniquely human. That's why it kind of matters. But not only that, that's not enough to even with that guarantee your right to life. We execute people. So that's why if we're discussing this morally, philosophically, without the feelings, we as a people have already decided.
But I would argue that like the unborn does have the right to life because they're innocent human beings who haven't committed any crime to give the government the ability to take away their rights.
No, I agree with that.
So we're not talking about criminals here. We're talking about unborn human beings who are innocent, who haven't committed any crimes, and therefore they do have the inalienable right to life. That's even recognized in our Constitution. So,
we're not asking for any measurement truth that you and I haven't already gone through.
So the reason why the personhood matters in regards to the fetus is we're talking about the mother's right to terminate the fetus's life.
Yeah, nobody has a right to terminate a life.
Can I get in the queue?
So wait, hold on. So you're against the death penalty, just to be clear?
No, I'm not.
I'm against the death penalty. I'm against it. Yeah, I'm against it. I'm against the death penalty. Talk to me.
I'm not.
I'm against
both. I just want to walk with Solomon because me and Solomon go back. So what about war?
What about it?
Are you against war?
Of course not. Why would I be against war?
So humans do have the right to kill each other, don't they?
No, so you're.
Maybe they don't have
so
the
this
right
is a
to
category.
You're
making a category.
We can say murder.
You're making a category error.
Hold on, just listen to what I'm saying and then I'm done. Because I'm trying to meet
Yeah, I'm just letting you know you're mixing categories.
No, because categories are how we organize thought.
Yeah, categories is also how we make exceptions or we realize that something is not the case in this category.
Yeah, I'm not trying to. You know me, bro. There's no trick bag coming.
Yeah,
so just real quick. So like we can probably agree that humans killing and murder are not the same, and murder is unjust.
Thank you. Yes.
Yeah, facts. Yes. So you're not against killing. You're against murder, and that's fair.
Yes.
That makes sense. And so on that, we can agree that like that's why I even said like abortions past the first trimester. I consider it murder personally. I just do, because now that's like that's something that's borderline conscious. It becomes conscious increasingly and it has.
So is he not just saying that consciousness is what makes you a person?
Bingo, Sasha. Bingo.
So then, why did you say that he did earlier?
Welcome, Sasha. We can wait.
Hello, I said that. That's what you said earlier. You said, "Oh, you're just attractive."
You said viability earlier.
Yes, because originally, when we first started the conversation, that's what we were talking about. You said viability is what makes a person a person. I said, what?
No, I didn't say that. No,
yes,
you
did.
Yes, but to act like babies are not conscious when they respond to stimuli. They kick. If a mother eats something they don't like, they'll fucking respond to that. They respond to music. They respond to all types of stimulation. So the fact that you're trying to make it seem like babies in utero or in the womb are not conscious beings is retarded.
None of what you just said happens in the first trimester.
Sir.
You want to bet money? You want to bet $1,000 right now?
Can I get in the queue?
Wait.
He said none of what I said.
That's not true. Hold on. True. That's not true. I seen my 13-week-old twins open about in the motherfucking womb.
That's
all right.
Trimester. First trimester.
13 weeks is not a second trimester. Second trimester starts at 14. Second trimester starts at 14, bro.
First trimester. Okay, let me look it up. From my understanding, it's been 12 weeks, but if it's 14, I'll take the L. First trimester weeks.
More and more people are going to become pro-life.
Okay. Now she was correct. It's a second trimester begins week 14. And you said that happened week 13.
And that's why it's a woman. Oh, hold on. And that's why we got into. It doesn't matter. It's still the first trimester. I mentioned that to disprove the idea that they don't respond to stimuli and they're just not conscious. They're there. One of the first things that grows is their brains. But anyway, and their nervous system.
Brain and the lungs.
5 weeks, by the way.
So what about week 2?
My thing is.
What about it?
Okay, so
the point is she's accepting his point of reference for like where personal begins. She's just saying, oh, that could be further back. Okay, then it could be further back. Sure.
Can I get in the queue?
I'm trying to figure out.
And all I gotta do is walk you back to a 6-week ban, and I fucking win. If I could walk you back to a 6-week ban, then you're fucking cooked. Because what you guys are saying is that there's no personhood until like maybe damn near the 3rd trimester when it can survive out the womb. And if I can prove
nobody said that.
viability
Not one person said that.
or consciousness, right, at an earlier stage, then you're fucking cooked.
So just because this keeps coming up, I want to correct. So I can't speak for anyone but myself. I've never connected viability to personhood. In fact, the statement I made.
That's why I said or. There are two different things. Y'all got cooked on viability, then you move to personhood, and you're getting cooked on personhood as well.
Respectfully, okay, you think of getting cooked. Anyway, so like I was saying, I mentioned viability. What I actually said was it's a weak argument. And I said this before anyone else spoke, so I didn't get cooked. I said, of my own volition, viability is a weak argument because it's technology-based. And at some point, one could argue that we'll be able to have viability.
I asked you, what makes a baby viable? You said consciousness, bro. You said that's one of the aspects of viability. Now you're walking back and backpedaling, and you got Louis trying to help you.
This is a bad tactic, bro.
You were here for the beginning of the conversation.
You guys are just not listening. You're not listening and attributing. You're not listening on any position. No, it's not. It's not. What he said. It's not.
King, thank you.
It's not. You guys, this is embarrassing.
Louis, let your body go.
This is embarrassing. I'm pro-life. You guys are. I'm pro-life. You guys are making terrible arguments. I'm here to stop you.
That's what every baby says. I'm pro-life.
You're terrible arguments.
No,
Just get more emotional so you can have no conversation.
Don't lie and say you're pro-life.
Get more emotional so
Don't
you can have no
lie and say you're
conversation.
pro-life, though.
That's the point, right? That's the
It helps
point,
you
right?
sleep better at night to think
Yeah,
that
I
you're
want
pro-life.
all babies to die.
But you
I
champion
want all
the
the
murder of
babies to
babies.
die. Yes, I want all the babies to die. All of them. Yes, that's my belief. Yes. But anyway, yes, all of them. I want all babies to burn. Yes, that's what I believe.
Remember when you had that dream that you had a daughter and she died and you woke up crying? That's how you should think about every baby in the womb. Remember that dream when you thought you had a baby and she died and you woke up crying? That's how I want you to think about every baby in the womb. The way that you felt when you had that dream that you had a daughter and she died. That's how I want you to think about these babies.
You're disgusting.
Yeah, she will.
Yeah, like that's fucking because you're that emotional all the time. She won't. And you have to scoop there. You're that emotional about this topic. You have to scoop there. Awesome. Good to know where you how you
see why they want to have this conversation.
You're right,
bro. That shit is disgusting, bro. Shit is gross, bro.
Now we going to places we don't need to go.
For what? Too? We're just King. For what? King. For what, bro? We're talking about ideas, bro. For what? Why did we go there?
That's technically what you did to me earlier.
I feel you.
No, it's not. No, it's not. You said something straight disrespectful to me, and I disrespected you back.
What did I say disrespectful to you?
I don't remember it's lost my memory. It's water under the bridge. It's water under the bridge. You did say something disrespectful. I would have just snapped at you. When have I ever just snapped at you, Shy?
You snap at a lot of people out of nowhere.
When have I ever snapped at you, Shy, for no reason?
Bro, the reason why we originally
Okay, never, right? The answer is never, right? The answer is never, right? The answer is never? Okay, thank you.
No, you snap on people all the time. I don't know why you're acting like you don't do that.
Louis doesn't snap
Listen, guys.
unless there's something.
Wait, just a second. Yes, I want to bring it around full circle because we're talking about viability. We're talking about when life begins, right? We're talking about this stuff, right? But I want to remind everyone that it all starts with Astroglide, okay? Look at my picture.
You're welcome.
What is that? You're so fucking. I can't even believe Jesus Christ.
Sounds like
shit is nasty as fuck. There's something like
you should put up a poll. When does life begin?
Like something you use when you have a dry vagina. No?
Can I get a cue?
No, that's for
Astroglide, right?
I thought that was a concert where a bunch of people got
dry vagina.
What do you mean it's for anal sex?
That's for anal sex.
What was that concert where there was a big stampede?
Can I get in the queue?
Honestly, I'm tired of y'all bitching to Louis. There's 3 other mods on this thing. Stop fighting.
It's probably for anal sex.
And I'm trying to be one of them moderation, bro. It's 3 other mods. Sorry. I don't want to snap at you, Jacobus, bro, but Louis gotta be tight today.
So she was for dog and Louis. So you jumped out the game that we had just to argue with Sasha. She was for dog.
Bro, that shit was
There's no cue, man.
Well, who won that debate?
She was for dog.
I don't blame him. Look at me. I would argue with me too. I'm fucking gorgeous. I'm hot.
She was for
Wax.
I would argue.
She was for dog.
You big. Shut the fuck up.
Your mother.
Yo, you might as well just go now, bro. Why you keep asking that?
Watch your mouth.
You should just go.
She was dog. Can I go?
David, do not let this nigga talk shit. David, just shut the fuck up, bro.
What do you mean? I have a PhD.
She was for dog. Can I get in the queue?
Yo, David, we don't got no PhD, dumbass nigga, bro. We back. They exposed you. They said you don't have a PhD, bro.
He does have a PhD and he's a millionaire.
Who has a PhD?
They were saying that that's cap, bro. I'm not gonna lie. They
He does have a PhD.
Who the fuck has the PhD? You got bamboozled? Oh, he got you too. Damn, look.
It's from the University of Phoenix.
Yo, Nolly, can I
that online?
University of Phoenix?
David, that's the funniest thing I've ever heard you say.
Can I go?
No, go ahead, Jacobus. Yeah, go ahead.
Thank you, Louis. Say thank you, Louis.
Of course.
I'll be back. I have to answer a voice note. Don't miss me too much, guys, okay?
Man. I'm gonna punch the shit out of Shy. Can't wait.
As long as it gives consent.
Yeah, so I would like
David, shut the fuck up and stay out of grown people's business.
So I was thinking,
fucking pussy.
Y'all be beating up on David.
David, shut the fuck up, nigga.
He didn't even say anything, nigga.
What is that joke?
I feel like I'm getting bullied. Am I getting bullied?
Yeah, that's her favorite word. That's her favorite word. That's her favorite word too. You know that's her favorite word.
Yo, Joker, you funny as hell. Yo, David, shut the fuck up, little nigga.
He actually is a
alone, man.
Slime is done.
Yo, Ray,
all we need is to get Mike to say nigga.
Yo, my phone, Ray.
What do you need to say?
Mike, we got Joe B to say nigga. Now we need to get you to say nigga.
The only time I'll say it is when I'm copying something.
Why you want all these honkies to say nigga?
I don't like. That's not part of me. Like I feel.
I'm not a honky. I'm a white girl.
It's like
Yo, honky.
You can say that that country in Africa.
Joe
Right
B
there.
Yeah, go. Let Jacobus go.
Something.
You have to get in the queue first.
David, shut
She just said
up.
something. That's all she wanted to say. She said, "Can I say something?" She was on.
Then the N word with the A.
Nigga. So what?
Wow.
Hey,
Hey, my grandson's black.
Joe,
Who
I'm
cares?
pulling up right now.
Yeah, how does your grandson feel? How does your grandson feel about his white mom having no respect for like the word?
He laughs his head off.
Like why did he do that?
He knows my heart. You
You
got
raised them white, didn't you? You guys raised them white, didn't you?
You want to know something funny?
You're retarded.
My
You guys
hey,
raised them white.
Louis, check this out. My lady's brother, she has brothers, 3 brothers.
Yeah.
My brother's Mexican, and he's gay. Like gay as fuck. 2 boyfriends, everything. Her other
You said
brother.
2 boyfriends.
Yeah.
Mike,
Her other brother. Oh shit. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
So her other brother was half black Mexican, right? And when they were younger,
do you hear my speaking?
I can hear you. When they were younger, her brother's half black called the guy a fag, and the fag called the fucking N-word, and it was like, it's kind of pretty funny how they would go at each other ruthless. I'm giving a fuck.
Yo, Mike, I have a question.
Yeah, but I don't care. I don't care. If I was adopted, and some white woman was my grandmother, I'd cuss her out some nigger and say nigger. What the fuck are you talking about, honky?
As you should. What's up?
You know how you make
Are you?
Go ahead, big boy. Go ahead.
Am I for what?
Are you pro-life or pro-choice?
Yo, that's a good question.
Pro-life. You have to be pro-life.
No, I would think Mike is pro-choice.
I mean, I'm not for killing babies. I don't know about you.
Yes, you are. Shut up.
Yes. Hey, can I ask Truth a question? If I think like not
Tardy Catholic.
Truth, you ready for the question?
We can't hear my.
Like,
Can I go after some more?
For the record, there's nothing wrong with being Catholic.
Yes, there is.
You have like the opportunities.
all right, the truth. Here goes the question. Like, just to kind of like pinpoint. You know how people are able to diagnose like Down syndrome or like
Asperger's.
Yeah, like Asperger's, like while the baby's in like the first trimester or whatever that is, or second trimester or whatever. I don't know what it is, but
Asperger's cannot be determined at that time.
who cares? He just threw it in there. Maybe you wanted to be relevant. I don't know.
Okay, so you're saying if the baby's gonna have autism, you should kill the baby? Is that what you're saying?
No, shut up.
I would.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I'm saying shut up. All right.
Can I go after
So
some
this,
more?
do you apply personhood to these categories of people?
Yes, 100%. I don't think disabilities take away your rights.
All right. Okay.
Well,
So
not
if
your
we,
right.
Why should it though?
Well, I was about to say not your right to
Come
life.
on,
It does
all right.
take other rights away.
all right. So there was a question that the Nathan, the Honorable Nathan, asked you, right? And he said, hey, if there's this machine or this device that can say, hey, at 20 or 24 weeks, this person's consciousness is a rock, you said you wouldn't apply personhood, right?
Yeah, no. If there's no consciousness, no.
All right. Wait. What do you mean no consciousness?
Well, he said the consciousness was like that of a rock, which is
Well,
not.
the rock has consciousness.
You think a rock has consciousness?
Absolutely, it does.
Okay.
What the hell?
Agree to disagree. Yeah.
What the? You guys don't think rocks have consciousness?
Well, a rock is made out of atoms.
No, they do not.
What
about a tree? What about a tree?
Well, look.
Shut up. Do you want to bet?
Yeah, it's more $7,500.
Yep.
I mean,
put your money on. Oh yeah, you try to get over a senior citizen.
Wait, is a tree? Does a tree have consciousness?
You know, there's debate.
Hey, bro, that dude trying to get a senior citizen with that wooty wah, bro. Anyways, back to the point though, right? So you have this machine, right? And I guess what you interpreted him by saying like the consciousness of a rock is that there is no consciousness at all.
Yeah.
All right, but if there was like a little bit past 0.1, you would apply personhood.
No.
Oh my goodness! All right, how about one? How about
a
one?
rock isn't a person. Your definitions are mixed up.
Consciousness, you idiot.
So just to be clear, right? I said it runs on a spectrum.
Yes.
Yeah. So it's like there have to be enough consciousness for self-awareness.
Okay, now where is that at?
I'm not equipped to know that. I'm fine though.
No, bro, we got a machine. Remember?
Oh.
Wait, he's not equipped to know it, but he knows that babies don't meet that standard? Hello?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Whoa, did he just cook himself again? You don't know that standard, right? You don't know the threshold. But you're willing to say that babies don't meet that threshold.
No. So real quick, I didn't say I don't know a threshold. It sounded like he was asking me to articulate the entire spectrum and where that would fall within that spectrum. I'm not trained on that, but the threshold is pretty intuitive. The capacity to recognize one's own one's own existence, right? Not on a tangential level, but
newborns don't recognize their existence.
That's true.
But we can't trouble with the rules. They're still considered.
Hold on.
What?
That's not true. Newborns will lift their neck up. They'll look around.
That doesn't mean they're aware of their surroundings.
Hold on. Can you cite a source? Because if I cite a source,
Wait. Hold on. You're saying because they move, that makes them conscious or have a.
That's not.
What the fuck are you saying then?
I said
because newborns are not self-aware. They're not self-aware. Just because they move doesn't make them self-aware. The same way as just because the baby in the womb moves in the first trimester doesn't make them self-aware too. Right?
Okay, so just why it helps to, because if you're just gonna yell if I'm 5'4".
What? Then come on, bro. Don't.
This is embarrassing.
Attack the point out of me.
This is embarrassing.
Wait, hold on. Sorry. Define self-awareness. What does it mean to you?
Okay, because we're jumping around, so I'll do that in 1 second. But just to be clear, I didn't just say, oh, they move. That would be retarded, right? What I said is they lift their head up and look around the room and then look at their hands and they do comparative analysis. They comprehend the self.
Newborns don't do that.
They comprehend.
What the fuck is this guy talking? Have you had a newborn before?
Yes, my
It doesn't look like it.
Your newborn out of the fucking womb
self-aware, dude.
was lifting its head up and fucking looking around.
Okay, does newborn to you?
Yeah, dog. You never seen that?
That makes them self-aware.
Mike, you've never seen that, see?
Around that makes them self-aware.
Fucking less than a year ago.
Yeah, babies do that. Some babies do that. Yeah. Yes.
That doesn't make them self-aware. Just because they can pick up their heads doesn't make them self-aware. You're saying because they move, they're self-aware. Nigga, a dead body moves. It doesn't make them self-aware. You ever heard of rigor mortis?
This is so stupid. This is so stupid.
It is stupid.
It's stupid. You're not listening.
Self-awareness means that because you move, you're self-aware. Because you lift your neck, you're self-aware. What are you talking about? Movement is what makes you self-aware. So then by standard, the unborn is self-aware.
Okay,
What the fuck are y'all talking about?
Okay, so just to reiterate, how long chronologically do you think an infant is called a newborn before they're called something else? Because someone said they don't lift up their head. And
they're newborn, and then they become an infant, and then they become a fucking child, and an
adolescent.
I said that.
Claim it, nigga. Yeah.
I said, hey, shut up and let me have it.
Hey, fucking go to if I don't. Then what are you gonna do if I don't? Then if I don't, what? Then if I don't, what? Then if I don't, what? Why?
That's what you said. That's what the fuck
Okay,
you
so
said.
newborns are considered newborns
Bro,
for the
that
first month.
nigga Louis was pointing at That nigga Louis was on the stand.
You got fucking count right now. Now you're trying to turn newborn now, right?
Guys, newborns
And keep in mind, the whole point of you saying that was to determine self-awareness, bro.
You're not yet young.
You know what fucking object permanence is? They fucking don't even know up until a certain time that if you cover it, it's fucking still there. Fucking dumb.
Object permanence is not.
Imagine I see my hand and then I'm covered. What do you think? Oh, you think they need a fucking arm?
Why am I getting muted? Anyway, object permanence is not necessary for consciousness. 1, 2, you're considered a newborn.
Yes, it is, because you have to be conscious and make a decision.
That's an opinion, not a fact.
That's so stupid.
You're just saying stuff.
Object permanence when you cover it or not.
Are you guys arguing whether a baby is aware, a newborn is aware?
Why are you getting involved?
I'm asking a question to clarify.
No, you just listen, bro. Yo,
are you saying that a newborn is aware?
I said this very clearly. When the fucking baby comes out of the womb, it's not lifting up its head and looking at its fucking arms. You disagree with that?
Dude,
yes, I do. I do. You say like fresh out of the womb? We're talking about seconds out the pussy. Seconds out the pussy.
And I know the image was in my head when I was saying that because I was imagining my son when he was under the fucking heat lamp and he wasn't fucking lifting up his head and looking at his fucking arm.
Okay, so
I see. You never. Wait. You never seen a video of a baby, a newborn baby? You never seen a baby? Alright, then that happens sometimes. That happens in the world, Mike. I'm gonna teach you something. That happens in the world sometimes, Mike. It does happen sometimes.
Tell me how you know that.
Yeah, because I've seen it.
How do you know that?
Because I've seen it. I've seen a newborn baby. I've seen a newborn baby open his eyes, like right in the hospital. Yeah, moving his head around. Yeah, I seen it.
Open his eyes. Now, did it look?
Yeah, and look around. And look around.
Did it look up his head and look at his arm?
I want to go.
No,
did it look up his head and look at his arm? Don't lie now.
Mike,
Wait, what do you say?
Hold on, I need Mike to pay attention. Just real fast.
When can I get in the queue?
You got it, bro. Just let us have our back and forth. I'm tired
For
of
how long? I've been waiting that long.
Let me just say
17 minutes.
So
Yes,
one,
I've been waiting
one,
17
I
minutes.
never said moving your body makes you conscious. Anyone who's had a
That's
conversation
basically
with
what you said. What are you talking about? You said that they can lift their head and move their arms. What is that? What is lifting of the head? That's movement of the body, right? Is lifting the head movement of the body?
No,
it's not. Lifting of the head movement of the body. Yes, it is.
Just gets into
like movement is makes you aware.
When can I get in the
Okay, you heard you. Don't need to repeat yourself 20 fucking times every time you say
So
something.
then don't repeat it then.
Why are you yelling? Why are you yelling?
Because I've been interrupted every fucking time I say
haven't even get to
Calm down. Calm down.
At some point you get so frustrated.
You've been going for mad long.
Nigga, I wasn't even just talking for
You're yelling. Why are you yelling?
Oh my god. Anyway, so like I was saying, right?
Nigga.
So one, Shy, I'm sure you would understand that if you're talking, and if I interrupt you in 10 seconds,
So
and
when
you're
can
not
I
done
go?
talking, you'd be really upset.
15 minutes left.
Anyway, you'd be really upset if all of a sudden I started saying, no, I understand what you said, and you're like, no, that's not what I said. And I interrupted you in 10 seconds, and I'm telling you what you said, even though I cut you off. Right? Wouldn't that frustrate the fuck out of you? And instead of being a good faith person and going, oh my bad, you know what? To be fair, I
can't listen when you're crying, bro. Just get to your point.
Cool, because you're crying.
That's
ironic.
Get to the point.
13 minutes.
I ain't gonna hold you now. I get why niggas said don't bother. This is embarrassing. All right, so I'm gonna make
It
it real
is.
quick.
I packed you
What I
already.
said was-
I packed you like an hour ago.
Go back to your voice note and flirt with your fucking fag. Listen, what I was saying
Wow.
was this, right? What I was saying
He'll
was
beat
this.
the shit out of you in real life.
I'm sure. I'm
He'll
internet.
beat the bricks out of you.
Yeah, just saying Puerto Rico. We're not doing that. Yeah, we're not doing that ghetto shit. We're not doing the ghetto shit.
When can I go?
Let's just fight on the topic.
11 minutes.
Thank you. And I just want to say real quick, if she's over 30 making comments like that, she's a fucking dork. That's not how adults talk. But anyway, like I was saying,
Yeah. He's right. I am.
Your voice is
I am. And you're a homo.
I'm a big homo. You can't.
And I would
You're a homo who doesn't defend the lives of
Yeah, okay, let's just let Jacobus go. He's gonna fucking.
I just looked it up and I was right.
So I wasn't being patient, Louis. I wasn't being patient.
You're being like with true patience, a saint-like patience, I'd say, like a statesman.
Okay.
For an hour.
I don't think
Same fucking thing.
Hurry
up and go, Jacobus.
You should have been a moderator, Dawn, instead of just trying to.
Hurry up.
No, can you wait instead of trying to
Hurry up
and let me go?
Hurry up.
Can I go, Dawn?
And she's a mod. She can do whatever she wants.
That's not the case.
Thank you. So as I was saying, I was really intrigued by this conversation, and I started to really analyze.
Let me know when you're done talking.
Yes, and I wanted to analyze.
Shasha, you're right. I just looked it up. You're 100% right.
Wow.
That's right.
Please let Jacobus go.
So I was analyzing what was consciousness, right? And I realized consciousness was the awareness of your own ideas. And then I started questioning if we can equate something being alive with consciousness. So just because something is alive doesn't mean it is conscious, right? So with this, I said, are the humans born with consciousness? And the true answer is not necessarily. If humans are not born with consciousness, they're necessarily born with sensory, and that is something plants have and all else, but that doesn't imply the consciousness that we have as a, but that doesn't imply the consciousness that we have as a rock. Now, with that being said, if humans develop in consciousness and we are terminating something that is alive for not being fully conscious, then that whole concept is erroneous in itself. Because no infant that is born and the mother sucking on the titty is fully conscious. It has sensory awareness. You can snap your finger and it will look toward that direction. A fly can go from here to there and his neck would follow on his head movement. But that's just awareness of the sensory inputs. Plants do that. In fact, plants can actually count. But like, if something is alive and it could count.
He's still talking.
Like, oh God, you know what, y'all? I'll wait because I see like people are not
So,
allowed to speak.
she's not going to interrupt you again. Just go.
I'll wait. I'll wait till when
Whoever cuts him off.
Nah, y'all got it. I waited all half an hour just to be interrupted. It's like, this is what your moderators do.
So,
you don't want to talk no more, so let's get back to the conversation, I guess.
Yeah, but everything he said is all opinion. There's no facts in that.
Yeah, just Mike left. God damn it. I was finna tell him, like, I don't know why he was so triggered when I said newborns can lift their head up and look around.
Because when people are wrong, they resort to yelling.
They know
they don't have a strong enough argument, so they have to cut yours right where it is.
Yo, can I ask that question I was asking before I left?
By the way, source here states that babies can be aware and can remember certain rhymes and vowels to which he or she has been exposed to during fetal life. Thus, the newborn infant fulfills the criteria of displaying a basic level of consciousness. And they define it as this: being aware of its body and him/herself and somewhat about the external world.
I mean, thank you. He listened. Why couldn't y'all?
They're motivated not to listen. They have their position that they're stuck on, and they're never going to be like charitable.
But you guys can't even represent.
They're never going to be charitable.
Position accurate, bro. You're not even representing his position. His position is when they look at their arm, they're like, "Hey, that's an arm," or "Hey, that's a leg," or like, hey, that's my mom.
But what do you say? There's
Simone, hold on. You didn't hear what I said?
I heard what you said, guys.
Simone, you did not. Because if you did,
would you like me to repeat it?
Hold on, brother.
D-League, would you like me to repeat it?
Hold on, Simone, hold on.
I just said I heard what you said,
a basic level of consciousness includes being aware of it.
What a dummy, bro.
So if they're moving their body and they're aware of it, what the fuck does that mean?
What a dummy. What a dummy.
But then you could say that for the other
wait, hold on.
side.
I'll stop that real quick. If I say, I heard
You
what
realize
you
they
said.
move in the womb too, right?
Yes.
Does that make them self-aware?
Nobody said
Wait,
move.
come on.
Stop saying.
Just shut up. Just real quick. Shut up. So, we heard what Steele says. In response to Steele, I said, hey, you guys aren't representing Sykes' argument accurately. So then this dumbass Steele repeats exactly what he says again.
Hold on. Was Sykes the one that
what a dummy!
Was the truth?
Sykes!
I was listening to that one. So here's the problem.
The guy's an idiot, bro. He's not listening, bro.
I wasn't even responding to it.
I'm not talking about you.
Okay. Then
I'm talking about Louis. Hold on, man. Louis and Truth.
You're responding to me, Jim. What the fuck is going on?
Yeah, shut the fuck up, bro.
What did Louis do?
So Truth made a statement about. Hold on, man. Truth made a statement. He said, damn, I wish Syke was still here. Da-da-da-da. Louis followed up. I said, hey, man, some people just don't want to, like, acknowledge the truth or something like that, right?
No, that's wait.
Fuck. This is, yeah.
That's not what I said in response to his. What are you saying?
First, Samoa got
what the fuck is this? What the fuck is that?
All right.
Hold on,
let's try this one more time.
Samoa
got triggered and responded to me. Just shut the fuck up, bro. I just told you you're wrong.
I wasn't representing the
argument. Yeah, just shut the fuck. No, I'm not talking about you.
He's responding to you.
Idiot, bro. Hey, Louis, let me get 20 seconds to organize this for like the idiots in the back.
Can I go after Samoa?
Yeah, absolutely, bro.
Can I go after Samoa?
All right, yeah, absolutely, bro. So Truth made a statement because he wanted to respond to Syke. Okay, are we all good there?
No.
All right. So then what? Shut the fuck up. So what Truth said was, man, I really wanted to talk to Mike. Because all I was saying is babies can like pick up their head and look around. Right? And then Louis was like,
No. This is no. Wait, no, you forgot someone, right? Shashan did that, right?
No.
And what did she say?
No, bro, no.
I don't know what's happening anymore, guys.
So the statement I made was super basic.
Hey, Truth. Is what I said accurate or not, bro?
No, Shashan is not integrity, so she's not gonna come over and I can say, yeah, I did say so.
I asked if I could organize this, bro.
You don't have integrity, so you're not gonna come over, Mike.
All right, Truth. Was that accurate? Like what I attributed it to? Like what you?
Samoa, I had to go after you.
I heard you, brother. I heard you, bro. I heard you. I just want to. What my phone Jacobus, bro?
Hey, I'm in the top 20%.
Why does she do this every time I speak?
I'm in the top 5%.
So I don't think I was truth or not.
And China, I also have 36 of those points.
Listen, Kitover, stop acting out. The fuck is wrong with you guys? One mic on Jacobus.
I got 40 gold too.
You beat me.
So as I was saying, right, when we look at these plants that have sensory awareness, meaning they can actually count, right? So we have the Venus flytrap, who can actually count how many touches another organism lands on it, right? That's one. And then we have plants counting the amount of days they germinate, right? Or even hours of daylight. So these plants that I'm so aware and can even count is technically more conscious than an infant child. Now, if we want to cut off, right, a being whose consciousness is not fully developed and say, oh no, it's not alive. Yes, a baby in the womb is alive. If a seed is alive, the bananas on your table breathe just like you. They are alive. Now, if we want to terminate something
that is alive because it is not fully conscious. That is a whole nother. Wait, what was that?
The mamas don't have respiratory systems. What are you doing?
Like, have you ever?
The next person who unmics if Jacobus can't finish.
Hold on. Timothy was correct. So now, Timothy said what? You said the bananas do not breathe or they do not have a respiratory system. So in other words, the bananas on your counter, they respire. That's the first part of your respiratory system. They breathe. They don't breathe like humans. Now, if we want to compare plants and animals for not behaving like humans when they exhibit the same processes, just with different chemicals, then that is being minute. Now, like I told you before, on your counter, breathe. You take in a certain type of chemical, and they do the same.
Me down, Dawn. You meant myopic. You meant fucking myopic.
No, I said minute.
You moved me down, Dawn. It's fine.
You see, the disrespect and the ignorance is tremendous. Anyone can go to the encyclopedia, and if they're a little limited, they can go to ChatGPT. They can ask if the bananas on your counter breathe, and they will be like, oh, wow. If seeds are alive, yes. Now, if seeds are alive and the babies in the womb that are not fully conscious are alive, then the whole argument is based on taking away a being's ability to be fully conscious.
Wait, so can I go?
Well, Jacobus, can I ask you a question? How do you know?
He's like bananas.
How do you know a Venus flytrap can count? Have you ever talked to a Venus flytrap?
So the Venus flytrap can count.
David,
I'll tell you, because it's based on electrical stimuli that it produces.
That doesn't mean they're counting.
So listen, settle down. So if a fly was to land on it, it will wait or count.
That doesn't mean they're counting.
Let me see. Hold on. Let me think about it. It's probably 20 to 24 seconds before it responds to that, and that's every time. Because it is counting based upon electrical stimuli.
That doesn't mean they're counting.
Settle down. You can look it up yourself. Plants do count. They just don't count like humans. Now, just because you want to limit, see, your consciousness is based on your awareness of your own ideas. Now, that is a limited consciousness.
Why is Jacobus low-key cooking y'all?
That's an opinion.
If you think he's cooking, I'm
Wait, Jacobus is saying that consciousness.
Yo, Shasha, can you repeat what Jacobus is saying?
No.
While Jacobus is making meatloaf, I'm making filet mignon.
Jacobus felt that something is not aware of the thoughts, such as, like, let's say a newborn baby, does that mean that the baby's conscious?
What?
This thing is that the Venus flytrap waits 24 seconds.
Yeah, that doesn't mean they're counting though. That's a far assumption.
To move their head so they're self-aware.
Jacobus, if a baby is unaware of their thoughts, right, does that mean that they're conscious, Jacobus?
That's a limited consciousness.
No, it was a matter of self-awareness, not necessarily consciousness.
Because it's based on sensory awareness.
Hold on. So what's the difference?
Listen. If a baby, if a baby's consciousness is limited to sensory awareness, that means it's based on sensory input, and that sensory input will be limited to its 5 senses, such as hearing, such as feeling, such as taste, such as the baby wants warmth. The baby wants food based on hunger.
You can't be self-aware without consciousness, to be fair.
This room has to have a negative impact.
Wait, hold on. So all
it does imitate.
100%. You don't buy osmosis.
I'd like to imitate
Jacobus, so are all forms of consciousness limited then?
It depends on what you're comparing it to. If something is limited, if something is limited, that means it's limited by something of the same nature. So you could think of another greater body based upon your own. So somebody may be more fit than you, somebody may be more intelligent than you, then that person limits your existence based on
it's what the Dalai Lama said. You don't achieve full consciousness until you're one with the world. That's what the Dalai Lama said.
Because the Dalai Lama
what David is talking about is existentialism.
He was a neuroscientist.
David is talking about existentialism.
I have to call him out. Notice how Samoa tried to go on the attack for
When I read a source from nature.com, he called me a dummy. Says I wasn't referring, I didn't cite,
Is that the journal Nature or the Nature?
Then he's like, I need to just hear something from Truth. I was like, give me 1 second. Like, Simone is definitely Jewish.
All right, can I clear it up for you now?
I responded to, you're not saying that.
So can I clear it up now?
Go ahead.
All right.
Truth expressed frustration that Shasha feel like this time.
Know that Mike left. Know that Mike
Why are
left.
you bringing me up?
Yeah, why do you keep bringing up Shasha, bro?
Women spoke.
I haven't even said anything.
You know, black people can be Jewish too.
Yeah, move them down.
Wait, what was my point?
Truth was like exasperated. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on right now. I'm like, yes, this is happening because you're talking to people who will never engage with you in a charitable way. They have their position. They're stuck in their position. They're not
I would argue the same for you and Truth and everybody else from
Shasha, so that's exactly
but that's a new point.
Well, hold on. So that's exactly what I said that you said.
It's not.
You mean I'm not changing your mind. You're not changing my mind. That's fine. You're the only one ruining the conversation right now.
So just real quick,
He heard you. Louis. Come on, guys. Louis. So you said what you said right there, right? And that was in response to Truth when he was frustrated that Mike left. Because he had some things to say to Mike. Okay?
Who's the idiot?
So Mike,
They said someone was an idiot. Who's that?
Yeah, that was Steele.
Was it Louis?
No, it was Steele. Yeah, it was Steele.
So wait, I'm talking to you.
Yeah, hold on real quick, bro, so I can clear it up for you, bro. Right here. I said they're misrepresenting Mike's argument. Okay? Then this guy read something that Truth said. Absolutely. Thank you. Because Truth believes that what Steele read supported the argument that Truth was making. Okay? If I'm saying that this is a attack at a misrepresented position, that Psych doesn't hold this position, then that means that all of this is just stupid, right? What Steele read was stupid for thinking that he was the centerpiece of like the stage or whatever. Yeah, hold on, bro. When I said it wasn't about you, I'm responding to Truth because Truth latched on to what you said as if it fortified his argument, right? Okay, so it's about what Truth said about what Psych's position was. If I started by saying you guys are misrepresenting Psych's position, then why the fuck do you think you're relevant, you big forehead Somalian pirate?
Whoa!
Flag on the plate and hominin.
No, I addressed the argument first, bro. I didn't first.
Fair enough.
Yeah, first, but so here's the thing. I wasn't responding to Saeed because like I don't really hear what he was saying. I was away from my phone. I was just responding to the whole thing about like our newborns conscious. I don't know if that's what Saeed was arguing because I didn't hear it.
No. Our newborns basically the wording was self-aware.
Yeah, that's all they are.
But again, I don't think you can be self-aware without being conscious.
Two are interchangeable.
Yeah. Right. You need one to have the other. Right. So
why don't you put up a poll and we can ask the whole room?
Wait,
That's why they cry as soon as they come out the womb when they feel the cold air because they've been inside a warm womb. As soon as they come out, they cry because it's freezing fucking cold. Then they hungry. What they do? Cry. They're the most narcissistic beings alive. All they think about is me. I'm hungry. I'm cold. I'm sleepy. Come take care of me. They're the most self-aware things on the fucking planet. Like, it's ridiculous.
Can you put up a poll? And then we'll let the room know.
So is consciousness what gets developed where self-awareness is like something you have when you're born?
No, listen right. Look what consciousness is.
Consciousness.
Look real quick.
It's one of the most complicated fucking terms in philosophy.
No, it's not. It's one here.
It's not philosophy, it's biology.
No one is going to be able to even approximating a comprehensive
Look, consciousness is one of the most simplest things you could ever understand, right?
Hey, yo.
Look, real quick, bro.
That's such a crazy statement. Look,
bro, real quick, bro. So,
I'm with you, bro.
I'm not your bro, pal. Look. So, Louis.
I'm not your pal, buddy.
Yo, Louis,
I'm not your buddy friend.
I'm not your friend, amigo.
I'm not your amigo, jackass.
Yo, Louis, look. You got people who trying to explain the unexplainable and predict the unpredictable. I always ask y'all simple things like, yo, bro, can you tell me the function of a watch, right? Or I'll make it even more simple. I'll be like, yo, bro, tell me the function of a pencil. It is to write or draw with graphite on a piece of paper with graphite. That's the function of a pencil. If I was to if I was to ask you what was the function of a watch, you wouldn't be able to tell me, because you would think that the function of a watch is to measure time. But everything in our world is not measurable, because we use it based on approximations. So say like if you was to use a watch, right? A watch based on quartz. We don't. The watch based on quartz measures based on the term called oscillation, and that's the measure of repetitive motions. And if you measure the oscillation of a crystal, it does it in a repetitive motion until a certain time. So now, basically, if I was to ask you the function of a car, it would be the same thing as it would take energy and put it into motion. So when we look at things, everything is based on approximation. So numbers to be exact, is exact abstract concepts. But when you apply it to measurements in the real world, it is always based on approximations. So that's all I'm telling you.
Are you saying a watch has consciousness? Is that what you're saying?
Oh my fucking God.
Yo, David, you have one more outburst. One more.
So now what I'm telling you is this. So if we was to look at consciousness would be separated into two basic simple ideas. It's basically an idea is a representation of reality. It's a mental representation of reality. And your consciousness is a self-awareness of your own ideas. So if someone is aware of their own ideas, they are fully conscious. But now a baby, on the other hand, it only has sensory input, which makes it, like she was said, a very narcissistic creature, because all it cares about itself doesn't mean it is conscious of its own ideas. It's just conscious of its sensory input, its pain, its feelings, its warmth, its clothing. It's like she said, it's based on its me. It's based on its own identity, but it is not conscious of its own identity until it reaches 2 years old, where it mingles with other beings.
Yeah, so what you're describing is a variant of metacognition. Metacognition is not necessary for basic consciousness. If that was the case, we would look at people with like IQs of 75 as subhuman, and we don't do that.
Metacognition is thinking about how you think, pretty much, right?
Yeah.
Man. Nigga, I'm trying to sound deep and shit. Nigga, that's not the way that you think, nigga. What the fuck?
Trying to clarify definition, so I'm lost.
So I think we resolved it though, right?
Nah, not really. Not really.
Let's take a vote.
Shai's not wrong.
I know.
She was probably the most wrong, honestly.
It's okay. You gotta let it go, bro.
Yeah, you could say that butthurt, but
you are butthurt.
I don't think you made a good argument.
That's fine. I don't think you're a straight man, so.
That's cool. That's cool. But yeah, you didn't make a good argument, so that's why I'm saying.
Yeah, and I don't think you're straight.
That's cool. I don't think you made a good argument.
Okay, and I think you're a gay.
I think you're not a woman because you can't cook.
That's below the belt. That's not okay.
I cook better than you.
You can't cook a goddamn thing. You cook fucking once a week.
You know what? I cook every day, you bastard.
You can't cook. PTR something you cook. PTR something you cook right now. 5 seconds.
She talks about her cooking all the time.
I got you right now.
5 seconds when you Google it. 5 seconds.
I got you, bitch.
5 seconds when you Google it.
Be patient. I'm looking for a picture
chicken wing. That's what I cook, nigga.
Yo, Louis.
I cook you, nigga.
Yo,
I
Louis.
cook you, nigga. I'm going through your fucking profile pictures right now, nigga.
My profile picture? I thought you have a picture of me that's
No.
Yo, Louis.
I'm literally skipping through your profile right now. Look at what I cook. I show you what I cook right now. There you go.
Yo, Louis. Yo.
Nigga.
Yo, Louis, look at this.
Fuck out of here.
Yo, Louis. Yo, Louis.
You know, I cannot make that. That shit is disgusting. I don't eat it. I don't make it. What you make, nigga? Fufu, nigga? Yeah. That's basically mofongo. You realize that? That's basically a softer mofongo. Fuck out of here. You gotta learn how to cook regardless, nigga. You're a human being.
You're supposed to know how to cook.
I know how to cook.
You can't cook.
I cook better than you.
So
you want to have a cook-off?
And you still don't get to PTO or anything.
You want to have a cook-off?
I want to be the judge.
Yeah,
What do you want to cook? What's the best meal you can make, nigga?
I'm sorry, I don't talk to little girls.
Shut up, nigga. You're talking to me right now, bitch, nigga.
You got a cookbook under your belt, a few recipes, then come talk to me. Then you'll be a woman.
Okay, recipes. What the fuck I look like?
I don't talk to little girls.
What the fuck I look like coming up with recipes, nigga?
Yo, Louis.
What recipe have you come up with?
What you mean, what recipe? You know what? See,
What recipe have you come up with?
That's supposed to be second nature. Go figure it out.
No. Actually, I made one thing. I made up one, and it's balsamic chicken, and I'm convinced I made that.
See this. You got Google recipes.
No, I'll take a picture. I'll take a picture of it right now.
You Google the recipe?
I'll show you a picture of it right now.
You Google the recipe?
No, I literally I had balsamic glaze. Nigga, calm down. I had balsamic glaze in the cabinet, and I wanted color to my chicken. I literally only came up with it because I wanted color to my chicken. So I added a little bit of it and cooked it in it already. It was already cooked. And I cooked it in it. No, the balsamic glaze is a glaze, period. It's a glaze.
So you didn't make it?
So I didn't use. Yo, shut up, nigga. I didn't use balsamic vinaigrette. I used the glaze, and I put it on the chicken. It was already cooked. It was in the pan, and I added it to it just to add to it because I'm like, ew, it's too light skin. So I added the balsamic glaze, and that's actually one of the best chicken recipes I ever made. And I made it up technically because I didn't get it from the recipe. I did. I did make it up. So I seasoned the chicken the way I normally would. So basically with onions, peppers, but my kids don't like the physical onions and peppers, so I use the powder. And like onion powder and
red peppers?
Yeah, so yeah. And I used paprika, which the majority of it was paprika'd out, all right. And then when the chicken cooked,
I was always forced.
They love vegetables. That's all if my kids could survive off of fruits and vegetables, they would. But they don't like onions and peppers and shit. They'll eat broccoli, they'll eat green beans and shit like that, but they won't fuck with onions for some reason. I don't know, they're fucking weird. But I cooked the chicken. I cooked the chicken thoroughly. It was already cooked when I added the balsamic glaze to it. And it's it kind of made it added a crisp to the chicken. I don't know how to explain it. And it's actually pretty good. It's the tiniest hint of sweetness to it. It's tangy, but it's with the tiniest hint of sweetness to it. You would not expect that hint of sweetness, and it's actually pretty good. I would say people should follow that recipe of mine.
Yo, Louis.
And do it. Chop up the chicken finely.
Where did you DoorDash it from again?
Oh, fuck you, bitch.
Yo, Louis.
I fell out the room laughing because you said your chicken was too light skin.
Serious, that shit blew me out.
Y'all know what I'm talking about though. When the chicken, like, it just looks like not seasoned enough because it's too like light.
It's pale.
I know
Yeah,
y'all know
it's
what I'm talking about.
flavorless. Yeah.
There's no crust on it.
Yeah, that's why I added the balsamic glaze to it, right? Because it gave it like a crust. It was really good. I don't know about y'all, but it was really good. I'm gonna try to see if I got a picture of it. Because, you know, I cook every day. You know, for people who cook every day, they don't take a picture of every meal they make.
You don't cook everything.
I cook every day. Nigga, what are you talking about? Nigga, shut up, nigga. Stop talking to me.
Tell the truth.
Shut up, nigga.
Don't
Your breath stinks, nigga.
My breath smells better than yours.
No, it don't.
You smelling yourself.
Yo, Louis.
That's what you smelling.
You got gingivitis.
You smelling your chocha right now. You smell.
You got gingivitis.
You're smelling your own chocha right now.
You want to smell my chocha, nigga.
Alright, so.
Yo, Louis. Yo, Louis.
Oh, I took a picture of it. I took a picture of it. I did.
Yo, Louis.
Picture of what?
Of my balsamic chicken.
Man, you on PCR. You're so scared.
It is. I'm going to show you right now.
Alright.
Look right here. This is the balsamic chicken that I made. It was really good. I had it with like lettuce and basmati rice.
That's from Cheesecake Factory?
No, that's from my house.
Oh, that's from the halal. You think I can't recognize halal food?
It's not halal. I don't eat halal food.
You're not
I don't eat halal food, you homo.
I know.
Why am I trying to prove myself to you? What the fuck am I doing right now? I let me delete this shit. The fuck am I doing? What the fuck?
Oh, jeez.
Why is it so greasy?
It looks like that. It looks like that, but it's not. Obviously, it wasn't. It's the balsamic glaze. It gave it like a shine. Yeah.
Bro, it's like every time I came in here, there's no one talk about anything. Y'all talking about cooking now?
Nathan, they don't want to let me talk, and they be ignoring me.
Well, Jacobus, you're saying that like plants are conscious.
No, I didn't. Yo, Nathan, help me.
Yo,
Nathan, help. Nathan, help me.
What you had was Shy crashing out like she usually do on the top.
That's what they do.
And
I didn't even fucking crash out.
They didn't help me.
Oh, yeah, he's here. The truth was,
Nathan, help.
He was getting his points in. People were like responding. It was
Shy, you did crash out for a little bit, Shy.
No, I didn't.
And I was trying to help you.
Yes, he did, Nathan. I seen him.
Shy, you made a terrible argument. You know what the argument was?
I didn't make a terrible argument at all.
Yes, you did.
I think I would argue the same.
Did y'all fix it? Did y'all fix the whole thing about the viability? How some people could be born?
No, they just
we got attached to like whether or not.
Did you fix that, Shy?
We got attached to a different argument, which was whether or not newborns are self-aware.
We know they're not self-aware.
No, I mean
they become self-aware.
Yeah, exactly. Yo, Nathan.
No,
that's what I was trying to say.
You being so retarded to argue that, Shy.
Wait, hold on. That wasn't my argument.
Okay. I know you didn't argue that they was self-aware.
That they're self-aware because they move their necks.
Oh, what? That's not what I'm saying.
Yes, you did. What are you talking about? You said they're self-aware because they have the ability to move their neck and arms.
You didn't agree with Bruce?
We're not about.
That's what he said.
Exactly what the fuck he said. That's exactly what the fuck he said.
That's not what I
said.
That's exactly what he said.
Look at their hands.
Because they look at their hands and they lick their necks.
That's not what I said.
He said that stupid shit.
That's not what I hate when people delete
That's what he said.
That's what the fuck you said.
So what I said was,
He said the baby looked around and then looked at his hand.
Jacobus, can we get Louis' position? Because Louis did say to Mike that babies, it does exist where babies are able to pick up their hand and be self-aware.
that's a fact.
The majority of newborns can't do that. Like,
I've seen babies.
No, I don't disagree.
Yeah, you guys don't disagree here.
Okay, but what's the? I just want to know. Okay. We don't have to get into this. My question.
Oh shit! This nigga came back.
Okay, my question is, what was that supposed to do?
So what I said was, they keep taking it out of context.
No, I'm saying like, what was the end result? What happened because of that?
Yeah. So the question was, the question
Mike
was,
he left before they were able to stop.
yeah, the statement made to me that prompted me to make that was the idea that, oh, well, newborn babies are barely even conscious. And I was like, that's actually not true.
That's not what was said.
That's what was
That's
said.
not what was said at all.
Wait. You talk about in comparison to a fetus, right?
Exactly. And I said that's actually not true.
Which is exactly.
You know what's so funny? Real quick, Nathan, you know what's funny? My actual position was that babies are conscious while still in the womb. I said at
I heard that. You said they're just waiting to get released.
Exactly.
I remember you saying that.
So, you know.
Yo, Nathan, can I get in the queue? Nathan, can I get in the queue?
Hey, what about that nigga Nathan? Like totally trying to like misrepresent my position earlier. That was crazy.
That's what he tried to do to me just now.
Right, that shit was
No,
horrible.
I actually one specific question.
Oh my goodness.
Maybe that whole thing about viability. Oh yeah.
I never said viability, bro.
No, I'm talking about shot.
Oh,
I never mentioned viability either.
it was
What are you talking about?
it was actually truth that
The
missed my
person
word.
can be born.
No, the person that mentioned viability originally was
You
Drew.
said this, Sasha.
And I asked Drew what makes someone in the womb viable. That's when we got into consciousness. What do y'all talking about?
Because
that's the fuck happened. Because that's what happened.
No, that doesn't even make sense.
That does make sense. That's exactly what the fuck you said. You keep saying that that's not what you said. That's exactly what you said. That's exactly what you said.
No one else heard
Nathan, stop.
No, that's not true. King heard you say that. What are you talking about?
Okay, so but you're
King heard you say that. So I'm not delusional. Another nigga heard you say that.
Yeah, but how many of you guys are being honest with yourself?
I'm being honest. Why would I lie? What would be the purpose of me lying?
Nathan said
Come on, man. I'll let Jacobus go right quick.
No, Jacobus was just going for like 10 minutes. So
wow. Yo, why you telling Nathan what to do?
Okay, hold on. One second. Watch that, Jacobus. Let me just hear what Truth has to say, bro.
Yeah, because I ain't even saying nothing.
Appreciate you. I'll make it real. So I never said that viability is connected to consciousness. That wouldn't even make sense. Viability just means that it's viable. In other words, it can survive outside of the host. I connected that to the food, water, shelter argument, saying that you might be entitled to life, but you're not entitled to the things life requires. So that's why I said, like, that's even why I connected it to the ability to give up custody. To be fair, I said a lot, so I'm not mad at you for confused, but I'm telling you that's not what I said, Shine. It doesn't even make sense. What I did say...
It makes sense to her so she can win her argument. You got to understand the motivation.
Don't speak for me, thank you. I don't give a fuck about
Can I go now?
It's about the motivation.
I don't give a shit about winning an
Can I go
argument.
now?
Don't speak for me,
All right,
fat.
go ahead, Truthie. We just about to say one more part.
Oh yeah, the last piece. So I never said, a newborn is conscious because it can move its head. Just to be clear, newborn, 4 weeks, up to 4 weeks after being born. So someone said, you mean straight out the pussy? Like someone really said that shit. Anyway, no, not straight out. Actually, my mom said that when I was born, when she hadn't even left the hospital, she said I was moving my head around and looking around, and she said I made eye contact. So who even knows? But it technically means up to 4 weeks is a newborn. What I said was a newborn, the evidence of a newborn being conscious is their capacity to differentiate amongst themselves and the external reality. That's why I said they move their head around, look at their hand, and then look at their mom's face. You ignored all of that and just kept saying, he says because they can move, they're conscious. It's like, bro, you're not even listening.
Oh, that sounds like King. That sounds just like King. That sounds like
That's what Shai said. You know, that's what Shai said.
Shai said it like King?
No, she didn't.
That's what Shai. That's what was said.
That's basically what he said.
And I was like, when exasperated that they're not like listening to what he said, I was like, yo, that's when I came in, like, yo, they're not going to steal you, bro. They're going to strawman you.
You know why, right? Because they're terrible arguers, man. That's why I stopped like on the topic. I used to have it with Shy, and then one time he just started saying a whole bunch of dumb shit. Oh yeah, that's just murder all babies. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about?
You talking about, nigga?
Hey.
What are you talking about?
Nigga,
You just saying anything.
Argument we had in the past.
What argument? What did I say? What was my point?
You pressure like this.
All right, so what was my point? What was my point in the argument? Did you remember? You got great memory.
Your point is that you're saying that it's okay.
No. You brought up an old argument. I'm asking you. What was my point in this old argument? That was so stupid. Go ahead.
That was your point right there.
Yeah, you're not gonna let your Kobe. You're not gonna let your Kobe.
You just made something up in your fucking mind.
Wait, he always goes. What do you mean?
Look, there's my goal, and I feel you people are trying to explain the unexplainable. So I'm going to help you out, right? When we think of you know what? I'm just
let me know when he's done.
But he's an explain the unexplainable.
So look, a lot of you like to explain the unexplainable, right? So when it comes to things like, y'all like to measure things and measure. That's number one. You want to put abstract concept on things that are not exact. For example, in order for you to say something is measured, it would have to be finite to you. It will have to be limited to something of the same nature, and it will have to be subject to change. For time is one of those things that are unexplainable. If you was to consider time, you would say time is something that measures change or events. But if something doesn't change, then you can't necessarily measure any time. So therefore, in order for you to measure something, it will have to be finite, limited by something of the same nature. Therefore, not making it fucking infinite. So now, say like if you was to look at your watch, right? Your watch, well, specifically a quartz watch, right? It doesn't necessarily measure time. It's based on oscillation. It measures the oscillation of a quartz crystal. And that happens based on repetitive motions or repetitive things, right, of that crystal. So when we think of something like consciousness, instead of trying to limit it, we would have to look at it based on its change in events. You would say that a fetus, then an infant, and then an adult, right? But the consciousness of a fetus is limited to sensory input, just like to a freaking infant. That means it's based on what its senses feels, what it touches, what it hears, its pain in its tummy, it's cold, it's warm. So when we say a baby whose consciousness is based on sensory input or sensory awareness, that doesn't imply that the consciousness is based on its awareness of its own ideas, which is mental expressions of reality.
Yeah, that's a good point. The time stuff is kind of...
Shut the fuck up, bitch. Why don't agree with me, ho?
I mean, whatever.
Yo, what's your fucking mouth?
A black Jewish nigga could never. But anyway, so...
Let Jacoba speak. Let Jacoba speak.
Yo, shut up.
You should have heard what they said about you, bro. This nigga Truth right here, bro. Yeah.
Just saying.
You ran off. Let me tell you, you ran off.
Samoa is always messy.
What?
He's always fucking
Man, I'm trying to turn this shit off.
always starting trouble, Samoa.
This nigga Truth said, where that nigga might go? Oh, that nigga left? Oh, that nigga don't want no smoke.
Mike, you was over there with shaking for Shy, Mike. You was over there really shaking for Shy in the bad arguments?
It wasn't bad.
Mike,
here goes the real argument right here. Go ahead, Shy. What was the real argument?
Shy said that there are some people that are viable, that are born, that aren't viable, and yet we don't take away their personhood. Make that make sense to me.
So look, I don't know. Look, I haven't really looked into that. The part that I was involved, booty shaking, as you put it, but, was when someone made the claim that a newborn,
Yeah, and that other people did too. That a newborn is self-aware and can fucking lift up its head and look at its arm. So what I did was I was like,
no, I wasn't corroborating that.
Hold on, let me finish. You said you
shut the fuck up, little man.
You said you thought. Look, you can't backwalk it now. You don't backwalk it.
No.
Check this out. Check this out. So check this out. I said, hey.
Oh, let Mike know.
Yeah, first I went anecdotal. I was like, because I was thinking, I was like, wait a minute. Like, I just had a kid, and like, let me remember. Because I don't give a fuck whether they do or not. Like, it's not like I want them or not want them. I'm just thinking, like, is this a factual thing? And I was like, no. Like, yeah, they open their eyes. They can move their fucking eyeballs, right? But then I was like, let me look this up. Because then what the guy tried to do is say, oh, define what you mean by newborn, right? And keep in mind, this is all stemming from the concept of self-awareness, right? We went from self-awareness to a baby can lift up its head, a newborn can lift up its head and fucking look at its arm. Imagine a brand new, Nathan, you have kids. Imagine your brand new baby lifting up its fucking neck and looking at its hand, like, and realizing it's a part of its body, right? So then I look it up on ChatGPT and I just see, no, the guy is just fucking wrong.
You know what, Mike? I asked him the same question too, Mike.
The worst part is Louis said he saw it.
Right now.
Wait. The worst part is Louis said he saw something that from the medical perspective doesn't happen. So I don't know what he's looking at. I don't know why.
Sure. So here we go.
Can I go right now?
No, sure.
Sure. I have a song.
Let's go source for source.
Sure, you're not.
Right. I'll be fast.
They even up more over there.
He was saying that
Nobody believes that
saying
shit.
that.
So this is
he was only making that statement because when he was comparing the newborn, the fetus, right? Because one was trying to say that, well, you should just be able to kill a newborn because the newborn is conscious. And he was like, in comparison to a fetus, look, a newborn can pick up their head, open their eyes, look around, right? In comparison to what you call a fetus within the first trimester.
Okay. I mean, look, I don't.
Thank you. And Mike, no, hold on, Mike.
He's
please,
away from the
please, because this is gonna drive me crazy. I just want to.
Let me just finish. Hold on, let me just finish. So look. You're talking to me. Look. Yeah, but here's what happened. You said later on in the conversation, what he tried to do was he tried to basically evaluate that, like the parameters as to how long a newborn is considered a newborn, right? So then you look that up, right? And it's within the first 28 days, right? So then what happens is this. If a
You're just
newborn is
repeating yourself. Okay, is this big Mike right? Because I'll win the big Mike. I'll win the big Mike.
But then what they say is
nobody can hear you, so I guess
right? Things like that don't happen
until you stop, so I can be
right there. He already lost. He already lost that,
and we can check.
So then let me find this. Let me see here. Hold on. Let me see.
You don't have a big mic, Kristen. You don't have a big mic. You don't have a big mic.
He thinks that what he's doing is like effective. It's not.
No, I'm waiting for you to shut up so I can debunk your lies. You lied, and I'm going to debunk your lies. That's why I'm doing the big mic. You
yeah, no, I'm not lying.
No, you're a fact. You won't even address it. You made the claim. You made the claim, and now you're mad because you're going to get debunked. Why are you running away? You know what, Mike? I'm going to let you run away until you run out of breath, and you're still going to get this asshole, so you got to go.
I didn't think this. Let's go source.
They're calling you concrete in the chat, nigga.
You're just wrong. I'm not gonna read anything. I'm not even listening to you. I can read you mumble every now and then. Every now and then I'll pause to hear a word you say and pick up from that. Right? But the bottom line is this: you are just wrong, right? You said a newborn can lift up its fucking head.
Yes, they can.
Yeah. When the fuck does that happen, bro?
Okay,
the context of that statement
are you dumb?
Made to suggest that they're self-aware, right? Then we were talking about object permanence. Remember that? And you said this. This is what the doctor said. He said you don't have to be conscious to
majority of newborns can't lift their heads, bro. Which is why when you do come across, which is why when you do see like those videos that Louis was referring to of these newborns they're in the hospital. They just came out the mother's crotch and they all of a sudden jerk their head up and shit like that. That's why those. Hello, can I finish? Thank you. So that's why you get the reactions that you get from those videos. Everybody's in shock and awe, like holy shit, because that's not a common occurrence. Right? But you can't say that because you can't say that because a minority of newborns can move their head. That makes them self-aware.
It's common because she's been around every newborn baby. Anyway.
Hello? Are y'all serious right now? You're serious right now, right?
Because this is a waste of time.
You think newborns for the most part can lift their head?
I'm looking at it right now, bro.
I'm so confused.
Right? At 1 month, when it's tummy time.
Oh, come on, man. Listen. He has to have a chance to talk.
Yes, he has. What the fuck are you talking about? He cut me off in the middle of talking.
What are you talking about? Mike cut me off, and then you try to back up what he said.
I'm glad you just acknowledged that I cut you off and I dominated you.
Now I
dominated you with my voice. Hey, you feel that? All over you.
Shut up and listen. Are you guys ready? So watch this. This is per the Lurie Children's Hospital. Lurie's Children's Hospital of Chicago. But hey, that's just a children's hospital of Chicago. I don't know. Maybe Mike knows more. So this is what they have to say on the subject. At 2 weeks old, it is normal for babies to lift their head, to turn it from side to side. And it goes on.
That makes them self-aware because they have that.
Motherfucker, shut up. We can go one thing at a time. You ADHD riddled child. Fuck me, bro. Are you an idiot?
Go ahead.
Anyway, so like I was saying, dumbass Mike, because his weak ass baby's neck couldn't lift his head up. Guess what, Mama?
Your mother lied to you.
My mom literally said, no, fuck that. My mom literally said when I just came out the pussy, as some dumbass said earlier, that when I was still in the hospital with her,
my mommy said so, therefore it's true.
No, the first thing I did was provide a link, you faggot. You notice how he ignored that?
My mommy said so.
We gotta let him talk.
No, I'm not just talking about my kids. It's all the gloves are off now.
He said no,
my mommy said so.
He didn't say your kids. He didn't say your kids. He said you, Mike. You could not lift.
No, he said his weak ass baby couldn't lift.
He said you. I was listening.
You're lying.
Am I lying?
He said your weak ass baby. Because you're a weak ass baby.
There it is.
Yeah, that's what I said. I ain't gonna hold you.
Yeah. And I'm not saying kick it down. I'm not saying, hey, look. But to me, it's like, all right, like, just let it go then.
No, nigga, you said you went to ChatGPT.
I'm on ChatGPT right now. You went to my mom. You went to your mom.
How come your ChatGPT?
You went to your mom. My mommy. Your mom told you?
No,
that's worse than trust me, bro. That's the new trust me, bro thing. My mom said so. The fuck out of here. Your mom felt bad for you, bro. She felt bad for you. You were born a fucking defect, bro. You were born a defect, bro.
Alright, so watch.
You were born a defect, and what happened is you had to play
defect. That's why I'm throwing up with my head.
Anyway,
link in the chat.
The bottom line is this, bro. You can talk about your mom and what she told you. You're just wrong. You're just wrong. And you're frustrated too. I can tell. You know how I can tell? Because you're trying to word in and you're listening to yourself speak, but also trying to hear what I'm saying.
You owe an apology.
That's why you needed Nathan's help. That's why let's just do this. No, I'm not listening to you anymore. I'm just gonna talk, bro.
You never were listening.
You're right. Well, I was. I heard you say that.
You didn't hear me say anything.
I heard you say my mommy. I heard you say your mom. I heard you when you talked about what your mommy said. My mommy. What else did your mommy tell you? That you were big and strong? That you were big and strong? That you were walking at fucking 2 weeks old? Huh? Did you fucking cook your food in 2 months too? My mommy? I
weak ass kid. He's saying your retarded ass baby.
Yeah, I didn't hear any of that.
There it is. There it is.
Lahayam.
Hey, and all I did was just fucking fight back. I didn't ask for help. I didn't even Nathan help me. Hey, let me speak.
Let me just kind of like wrap it up a little bit. Like we don't go at people's spouses. Truth, we don't go at people's kids. We don't send credible threats. It's like dropping addresses. If you're a man, we don't call women. We don't directly call women bitch on the stage. We don't refer to women as bitch on the stage.
Unless you're gay.
Unless you're a gay guy. Those are just the rules.
And you can't just claim gayness. You have to provide proof in either Nathan or Louis DM.
Get the fuck out.
I'll take that. I get
it, bro. They are giving you a hard time. But just try to operate within those.
No, that's totally fair.
You can say anything else but those words.
That's totally legit. I shouldn't have brought up this kid. To be fair, I just got so fucking frustrated because for someone to try to take you out of context, misquote you
got mad.
You see what I'm saying?
You got mad.
He's literally
mad because you were trying to get
your point across.
And like, you know, like how like the Americans have that
because imagine,
man, you guys give them. No, you guys gotta give them shit. But like, I know you were here at the beginning of this mic, but like from
why do you guys help this guy out so much?
Nah, because
like
because
everyone needs a chance to talk. We don't take sides. Everyone gets a chance to talk. Everyone. How are you taking a side? This is Mike E. Every time he tries to say something, he gets over talking.
Well, hey, look.
Mike, picking yourself in my shoes. Mike, picking yourself in my shoes.
Fine.
Thank you, right? And that's why I got frustrated because I literally let him go
on. For you, it's for Nathan, bro. That's it. Fuck off.
I literally let you go on for 5 minutes, bro. Didn't interrupt you. Then when I'm like, oh, okay, my turn to reply, then you immediately cut me off. And you're like, why is he getting mad? No, that's rage bait. You're a dick. Now, I will say this. My bad for talking about your kid. That was a step too far. For the record, I didn't call the kid retarded. I said that their neck muscles were weak. That's what I said. But anyway, I called him retarded.
But that doesn't make...
So hold on. No, I'm not done. No. Anyway, so next thing, right? Because this is the whole point of contention. Literally, he goes, oh, he fucking lied. And then my kid didn't do it. I go to ChatGPT. ChatGPT says I'm correct. And it's like, the first thing I said was, how come my ChatGPT is going to disagree with yours? That's funny. I said, let's go source for source. He all of a sudden, his ears don't work. This motherfucker trying to quote me, can't hear me, replying to him, quoting me.
Wait, do y'all really need a source to say that, though? Do you really need a source?
Shashan, can you please stop, Shashan? Can you please stop, Shashan?
Y'all 2v1?
Like, please, man.
Y'all jumping.
Like, like you forcing me to moderate. You forcing me to do something. Like, at this point.
Shut up, man.
I can't talk.
And I'm almost
fucking bitch.
Because they do that shit.
I'll move myself now.
What the fuck was that?
Hello?
Nigga.
Hello?
What the fuck?
And they do that shit because they know they're wrong, right? So yeah, I said, let's go source for source. Now, if he's correct and I'm wrong, why would he take me up on that? Why would he go, oh, bet, now I get to dunk on this dumb motherfucker. Let's go source for source. Mr. ChatGPT. Notice he doesn't want to go source for source. And then I put a source in the fucking chat that's talking about babies as early as 2 weeks lifting their neck up. I found another one talking about they do it within the first week. So he's just literally wrong. And now he's trying to use that as a distraction from how he lost the entire point. Because the broader point was not about whether or not babies can move their fucking heads. What the fuck? No one was even talking about that. That was an offshoot example because someone was trying to say, babies who are newborns are barely conscious. And I was like, well, no, there's evidence they're conscious just based on the way they behave. They look around the room. They compare themselves to their mother. They look at their hand. You can tell they're tripping out. They're like, damn, I got a hand. That's consciousness. This motherfucker's, babies can't move their necks. Like a fucking retard. Like an actual retard. And then when I say, funny enough, because he brought up his kid. So I go, well, since we're making it anecdotal, my mom said that when I was born, still in the hospital, I was moving my head around. Then he wants to go, he's calling for his mommy. You're literally a fag, bro. I need you to understand, if I saw you in the streets, I would spit on your shoe. You're a dork. That's weirdo behavior. If you're so full of yourself, if you're so confident, why are you doing dickhead behaviors and tactics? Just own your position and defend it. Stop moving around.
Yo. Not too much on the side.
His source was his mommy.
Self-awareness
You want to go source to source? You want to go my mom versus your mom?
Link in the chat. You're gonna ignore it.
My mommy, you're a dork.
The link in the chat is not my mother.
You're a pussy. You're a pussy. This fool fucking said the baby can lift up its head and look around its arm, and you said that in context to it being self-aware.
Right.
That was the stem of it all.
Exactly.
Right? Now you're referring to if you put a baby on its stomach for tummy time, it can lift its head up for a brief moment. Is that what you're talking? Is that what you meant? Is that what you meant? Is that what you meant?
But that doesn't necessarily.
I know. I just want to hear if that's what you meant. I want to hear if the donkey wants to know. Is that what you meant? Tummy time?
So
is that what you meant, dummy?
Just because, and that goes back to my point that I made after him.
I'm waiting for
you
y'all
said
to
that,
be
right?
Right. I'm not
So
getting into
let me
another
finish without being interrupted, right?
Yeah, you got
So
it.
when you said that, my response is so technical thing, movement, being able to move your body is what makes one self-aware. And you said no, that's not what I meant. But that's essentially what you're saying. Because a newborn baby can lift their head up and look at their arms, that must mean they're self-aware. I would argue otherwise. Newborn babies, if they're so self-aware, then why the fuck why do we have to put mittens on their hands to prevent them from scratching their own faces if they recognize their arms and their hands? They don't, clearly. Like, what the fuck are we talking about right now? Because there's a substrata of newborns that are born kind of advanced to be lifting up their heads straight out the womb. That doesn't mean that all babies, for the most part, are like self-aware and conscious of their surroundings and conscious of the fact that they're a human being and they're alive. Like, they don't fucking know nothing. They're technically kind of like a vegetable until they, develop into their own personhood.
They're operating off of instinct.
They're purely operating on instinct, right? When they cry as a newborn and especially in infancy, they're not crying for attention. They're crying off of instinct. There's something that they're in need of, whether it's they're tired, they're hot, or they're cold, etc., etc. That's a matter of instinct. It's not a matter of like self-awareness or consciousness.
Wait, Shai, is it true that babies can really see? Their eyes are blurry.
No, go next. I'll be quick. I'm gonna appeal to an outlier. Fuck. Hey, yo, Mike, you ever see how wizards do that, like them push-up things and whatnot?
The what? Say that again?
How they do them push-ups, so they move the body up and down.
Yeah.
Listen. Yeah. So I'm just saying. First night, my baby was straight up the pussy. Yo, easy, 10 a night. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yep. So you do it.
So what is it?
What I'm saying is newborn babies aren't self-aware or conscious of their surroundings, but they're still considered persons. They're still considered humans. That's my point.
I don't know if that's true, because if you put a young baby, I am disputing.
Yeah, no, newborn babies just self-aware. Self-awareness is the capacity to differentiate yourself in your environment.
Why do you keep trying to speak for him and trying to save him out of what he just
It's so unnecessary. She's trying to do a distraction because her point's easy. So what I articulated very precisely, and I'm very precise with my words, was consciousness and self-awareness. Sure, that's coming from you out there. Anyway,
I'm pretty concise.
Concise. See, you don't even know what you just said. You think concise is what I just said I was?
I'm pretty concise is what I
said.
I'm
precise.
I am.
To be fair, they sound the same. I said precise, not concise. Although I should be concise. Anyway, that's something I just struggle with. Fuck. But anyway, what I said is consciousness and self-awareness are present at birth, and it's evident in the manner with which the baby interacts with its environment. And then I used examples. Then someone tried to
what
example about whether or not. I said
the movement of the neck, right?
No, that's not what I said.
What?
I actually said, what I actually said verbatim was they look at their own hands.
Did you say that newborns are self-aware? Yes.
Holy fuck.
Okay, newborn. Okay, there's the claim right there. watch it. Now watch it. Now we understand that there's no conflation between consciousness and self-awareness, right? Because you're making the distinction. Show me the sources that you can provide. So show me Borans, right? Are self-aware.
I'm reading one right now because I can
read it.
That.
Read it for everybody. Go ahead.
The consciousness of the new.
Not consciousness. Self-awareness. That's what you said. Self-awareness. Read it. Read the medical literature that's going to tell all of us right now that a newborn baby is self-aware. Go ahead.
You're not gonna find that.
Yeah. No. Read it. I'm not. He could read his own source. Read it. I want to hear it. I hear him read it.
Can you read the part that says self-aware?
Yeah. Read the part that says self-aware.
Let me get the exact. Here we go. Scientific American.
You guys are so uptight today.
I thought when you're talking self-aware, Mike, you're talking the psychological.
We already know what self-aware is. Type the word self-aware.
Mike, are you talking the psychological aspect? Because
self-aware has a medical definition. So does consciousness. He made the distinction. It's all there. So this is not something that we just are going to make up. This is all under the medical context, right? So there's the medical context of what self-awareness is. He made the claim that a newborn is self-aware. And the example as to how the baby is self-aware is that it can lift up its head and look at its own arm. So now he's going to read something for all of us right now through some type of medical literature that's going to confirm that. And I want to hear it. If I'm wrong, I'll say I'm wrong.
Oh, so boom. I just found
point of bad moderation. It's been 5 minutes. I'm inviting you to back up.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, bring it back.
Go ahead.
Yeah, he called me a bitch.
Go ahead. Hold on. I want to hear this.
Yeah, so here's the thing, right? So like you said.
Here's the thing.
Yo, can you not do that?
You're already building in the excuse right now.
Just
read it. I'll say I'm wrong.
I can't. Yo, shut up.
You don't have it.
How old are you? Real fast. How old are you?
I'm 11. He don't have it.
How?
11.
You're old enough.
Okay, just read it.
That question. So can you act your age?
Yeah, I don't want to.
Read it.
Respectfully, I'm not saying I've been honest enough. I'm literally getting so fucking angry. Like,
yeah, I'm
you
sure
can't
you are.
stop it.
Usually, the longer you do it, the less angry you get. The longer you do, the less angry you get.
I didn't interrupt you.
Just read it. I just want to hear you read it.
Oh my god, I hate this. I did not interrupt you.
Okay, that's fine. I won't interrupt you if I hear you starting to read. Go ahead.
Thank you.
Why are we gangbanging truth? What's going on here?
No, I just want to know. I'm about to say I'm wrong right now. I'm getting ready to cue it up. I'm almost gonna say it. Go ahead.
Bro, I don't. It's not even.
I'm wrong.
Can you just?
I'm gonna say it.
All right.
Just read it. Read it. I'm wrong.
Y'all are annoying.
Are you done?
Oh shit! I think I pressed the wrong button.
I think this is what happens. Is this a symptom of?
I'm wrong.
What's going on?
I can say I'm right or I'm wrong.
Listen. This is not going to be a crash out room. It's not going to be a crash out room. I get it. But if we're going to have a debate, people got to speak. There got to be some organization here. We can't just have people just not being able to get their point across, man. We do it for everyone. We did it for fucking Norm. We do it for Beats. We do it for Shy Shot. We should be able to respect people when they're talking, man.
You say we do it for Elise? Nah, no, you didn't just say that. I know damn well you didn't just say that.
I'm right.
No. What am I going to?
Appreciate you. Yeah. So the first statement I made was consciousness is not binary. I said it's not 0 or 1. I said it's 0 with decimals with an infinite gap between 0 and 1. And I don't know if anyone caught it, but I said imagine saying, oh, Christ is conscious, Einstein is conscious, I'm conscious. So those are all the same levels of consciousness. Imagine saying like some dude stumbling out of a bar drunk is conscious, I'm conscious. Like, no, it's clearly a spectrum. So within consciousness, nestled within that as a spectrum is self-awareness. Clinical self-awareness is the recognition of the differentiation between yourself and objects around you.
with that in mind, I would say that newborn babies probably don't meet that criteria of self-awareness. So that's probably where you're like, I got you.
Right.
You got it. Hey, wait, that's not what my statement was, though. This is why I keep getting frustrated.
Right.
Because that's not what I was responding to originally. What I was responding to originally was that newborns are not any more conscious.
Right. I'll be back. I don't even want to hear what you say.
You're taking it down. You're taking it down, Mike.
He's gonna let him
Yeah,
I won, my friend. Goodbye. I'll be back.
He's running away because he was never even in the conversation to begin with or paying attention. Anyway, what I was responding to was the statement that newborns are not any more conscious than, the third trimester, and that there's no difference. And I was like, well, I already said in the third trimester they're conscious. I said borderline second trimester. So again, that's where it's like people aren't even listening. And then past that to the self-awareness piece, clinical self-awareness means you can pass I forgot the name of the test. But basically what they'll do is they'll lay out something that looks like your body, they'll touch it, then they'll touch your body and see if your nervous system reacts the same or different, like you can differentiate. That test doesn't get passed until probably like toddler age. I think Dawn actually said that earlier. She is. Dawn even put that in the chat like fucking 30, 40 minutes ago. And see, this is what I mean. Like no one's following the act. They're just trying to get gotcha points. It's like, I never contested that. The self-awareness I was saying is the differentiation between like, oh, I'm this baby and that's my mom. They know that. They don't have the comprehension of what these concepts or titles mean, but they know they're not their mother. They're not like looking at their mom thinking, that's me. Like, so if we're talking about clinical self-awareness, no, a newborn's not going to pass that. But if we're talking about a baby being able to look around and recognize the voice of their dad, the voice of their mom, the dog, they're not thinking the dog is the dad. Okay, like there is obviously functioning at that level that's even present in the womb because they'll remember the songs that were played. They'll remember. I think even Shai said something to that effect. So yeah, so that's how that got brought up. Like that's.
I'll be quick. Truth, I don't know how near you are to this term. We heard it before, but we have a saying in this room. It goes something like, "You win some, you lose some, but you live. You live to fight another day, and you lost this one."
I mean, you can think that. I think that's like me being pushed into a position because I was being dogpiled by 5 people. And then they get to quote mine and go, oh, he said that, meant that, this, that. Oh, got him to say that. Now we're talking about it.
Truth is worse than that.
I'm either lying or I'm not, and I'm not.
I had a bad weight cut. I was sick.
No, seriously. I literally never made that claim. Then I got pushed to make the claim while being yelled at by 3 people. Do you see what I'm saying?
You could have said it's not my claim, but you said you were gonna find where in the link it said newborns are self-aware. That was the claim.
Yeah, no, I got that. They got me on that. But not because, hold on, just to be clear, not because that was the position I stated when I wasn't being dogpiled, but because I got pissed, I was shouting.
And you said you were going to defend that position. No, I know what happened. I'm with you.
Well, hey, if you said you're wrong, then fucking we'll squash it, all right? So, it's cool.
Hold on, Mike, real fast. Do babies know the difference between themselves and their parents fresh out the womb?
I don't know.
So you've never had a child?
I don't know. I'm not a medical expert. I didn't read the deep fucking medical.
No, I can answer that for you. When a baby.
No, I'm sure you can. If I was curious, I would ask you the question because I know that you would possess. Because all the deep knowledge that you possess.
No, you don't need deep knowledge. You just need to not be like retarded.
All I'm saying is this: it was fun. Like we kind of learned a little bit about you. You tend to get flustered, and when you get mad. Apparently, you take positions that you don't even hold to be true, which is fine, right? But
that's a wild recap.
Hey, look, I've been wrong. I'm gonna be wrong. And there's a wise man in this room that says you win some, you lose some, but you learn to fight another day. So this is just one way.
Respectfully, you guys can say that, but I don't even care. Again, I don't do pissing contests. I don't know you people. We're not gonna.
Well, you need a dick to piss, right?
Oh, now okay. Anyway, it's funny because I'm black, but I'm not even gonna go there.
I don't know what you are.
We can take a picture in sweatpants, my nigga. Or you can get your bitch on the line. We can get mine on the line. Please don't do that to yourself.
Why would we want to do that?
Don't do that to yourself, Mike. Because you just said a
wants to see your dick. Mike.
He does. Do you really want to?
It's funny because he just said I don't have a dick.
Do you want to? No, I didn't say you don't have that. I never said that.
What'd you say?
Well, you're the one that's precise and you pay attention. What did I say?
See, this is why I can't talk to bad faith people, because you're just literally a fact. Anyway, so
I am. That's why you said
you do fag nigga shit. No, that's fag nigga shit.
Mike said it takes awareness to know you have a dick.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah. Anyway, like I was saying, right?
Let me ask you this: when you tuck it, how far? When you tuck your dong, does it touch your butthole?
I've never tucked my. Are you gay? Anyway, like I was saying,
I am. I just want to know how big is it?
Well, not God bless, God curses that. But anyway, like I was saying, right? To most people who have been around.
Wait, truth. Tell the truth. Tell the truth. It's in your name. Let me ask you a question. This is a very serious one, okay? And it has something to do with medical advice.
Before you ask it, can you answer honestly?
Yeah.
Do you genuinely believe a newborn baby does not know the difference between its dog and its mom and its dad?
I don't know. Okay.
So wait. So I don't want to talk. No. I'm not talking to you.
I answered you. I said I don't know.
I know, and because of that answer, I will never speak to you again. Because you're so
you're
bad.
You're speaking to me right now.
You're either
you're
bad
talking to me.
Or
you're
talking
to me.
Deficient.
You're talking to me.
You think that
you're
when
talking
the dog
to me.
barks, the baby
you're talking to me.
It's wrong.
You're already going back in your word. Tell the truth. You're talking to me.
Don, I didn't say that self-awareness. I said it's conscientiousness. I mean, not conscientiousness. It's conscious.
Hey, have you ever seen your butthole?
Yeah. Like, imagine not.
Have you ever seen your butthole?
But Don,
No, we're not doing that one.
I just want to know because he wants to talk. I want to know how self-aware he is.
Wait, have you ever seen your own butthole?
Many times.
We're not doing this one again.
I've never seen it.
You've seen yours for sure, Louis. You're a
right-handed guy.
Yo, he said
right-handed guy. You're talking about atheists, bro. What the fuck? You asshole.
Mike says anybody who says so is lying.
Yeah, I do believe that. That's why I want to ask the truth. We got the truth in the room. Shit, we got truth right here.
Don't talk to me.
Like, come on. You didn't talk to me again. You lose. Every time you talk, you lose.
Yo, you are a fag. Oh my god.
I told you. You're talking to me again.
That's weird.
See?
Anyway, God bless.
You see how, like, hey, let me ask you a question. Truth. Have you ever seen your own butthole?
Wait, how would you do that?
You know, okay, have you ever played football?
I'm doing it right now.
Don't feed the
Have you ever played football?
Not like officially. I never put pads on or nothing.
No, but you played like football at the park. Have you ever hiked the ball?
Yeah. Like,
just right now, just imagine you're hiking the ball, right? And just look at legs.
No. I'm doing it right now.
Yeah, but Tim is always in that
position. You don't move your balls up your way.
I'm not that flexible.
You do have to move your balls out of the way.
Pictures of his ass, bro. He knows how to move. Check your back channel, Nathan.
Check your back hole.
But I just want to say this, man. The conversation is always crazy. I just want to ask you this, Mike. Do you think a newborn is the same as a fetus in the first trimester?
No, they're different.
Do you think that the newborn should have the same rights as a fetus in the first trimester?
They should have more rights.
Thank you. Someone was trying to make the argument that you should treat the fetus and the newborn the same.
I can see the point because, like, I'll tell you this. This is just purely anecdotal again. When you see that ultrasound and you see the heartbeat and you know it's yours, and then like you're walking around the street and shit like that. Like, let me ask you. Like, I'll put you in this position. Not disrespectfully. You came from the hospital. You just saw the ultrasound. It's like, oh, you saw the heartbeat, right? And then, like, when your wife puts on the seatbelt and the lap belt goes over her stomach, you're like thinking, protect the stomach. When you walk around, if somebody like even got close to like the belly, even to this day, my wife is no longer pregnant. Like, if I see my daughter should try to hit that, that's the former house. There's still an instinct in my mind to be protective over the womb area. So, like, you treat it as if, like, no, I will fucking put my life on the line for that thing.
That's if you want it. Now,
of course it is.
You know that.
I know. I know.
You sound like a woman, Mike. Yeah, but you don't. When you don't want it, you walk behind them, walking down the stairs.
Well, hold on. My point is that like from the lens of somebody that sees that it has that experience, they're going to kind of like look at them as somewhat relative to where, yeah, they're going to protect that life with their own and everything like that. So, I mean, yeah, you can't do that to a baby that's out of the womb if you don't want it. No, you can't do that. So, if that's the thing, but sorry.
I'm saying before the abortion, they even have to they do like the same thing, a little ultrasound, and you see the fetus before it's aborted, and they still go through it even when they say it. You know what I mean?
I wonder statistically, like, if that has an effect as to them making a decision.
Yes, a traumatic effect.
Like, do you think when people are about to get an abortion, like, they go in and they see that, like, do you think that there's some type of statistic that shows after they see that, they say, no, I can't do it?
I know, of course. Some folks say, oh, yeah, they were at the abortion clinic, then they changed their mind. But that's the goal.
That's pretty powerful.
That's the goal to show them that. But some people, they develop severe depression after they see it. So it's like a double-edged sword. Because people still go through the abortion process.
Yeah, it's fun. Hey, look, I'll be honest, man. Like, it gets harder to like be this pro-choice position when like you have kids. Like I'm not gonna.
You could still want people to be able to.
No, I know that, but like, it's easier when you don't have kids. For me, it's easier when you don't have kids. I think life is less.
For me, it's like nothing screams I love my children more than like advocating for the death of them.
But you're not talking about your children. You're talking about the I guess if you still get, I don't know if you can.
Yeah, but everybody what? Yeah, I can have kids. Nigga, I'm not
talking
old.
about
Nigga,
people
don't
others that
disrespect me.
No, I'm saying you're talking about people who want the right to abort their fetus. That's what the conversation. Not if you want to.
I'm not talking about.
Yes, why you brought up your kids? Why you brought up your kids?
I'm saying I wasn't really necessarily talking about my kids specifically. I was making a general point, right? I was making a general point. Like nothing screams you love your children more than supporting abortion after having them. That was just a sarcastic. I wasn't really necessarily bringing up.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
Yeah. So, get off my dick. How about that?
I know a lot of women that are out there that had abortions and they got a bunch of kids, or they have abortion even when they have a bunch of kids.
Yeah, no shit.
They understand the difference.
Women get abortions all the time.
Yeah, they understand.
That's not a point.
But not just that. We're talking about you could be married with no kids, right? But no, my point
is,
my point is that in the end, it isn't anything about I love my kids, I don't love my kids. It's about
that's your opinion.
I'm talking about what the pro-choice ideal is.
I think if you genuinely
Let me just finish what I was trying to say. Let me just finish what I was trying to say. It's just about the ability to, be able to not go through the pregnancy for whatever reason you choose. Whatever reason.
Nathan, what do you think?
What, about abortion?
Yeah.
I'm pro-choice.
Grab it. Just give me a second.
I'm pro-choice, and I'm pro-choice because I believe that if a person who knows they can't, just look, y'all never grew up, like a lot of people talk about pro-choice, they talk about problems like in like certain communities about certain individuals, right? They don't think about like what's the root cause of that. And the root cause of that is people who don't supposed to be having kids, right? And if there's a way for those individuals not to have those kids, then we'll see a whole bunch of problems. I'm not, and even with the outliers, like the the LeBron James or something like that, even with those outliers, I still think that those individuals are a detriment to society a lot of times. Man.
Who's a detriment? Sorry.
The people who we forget about, the Pookies, the Ray Rays, the Bubbas, and all that other stuff. The kids who grown up with parents who just had them, who never wanted them. Those individuals.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I said like that. That's a lot of the things we see are like people out there who had kids. And they don't have either the resources or they just never wanted them. They just had them because
Just want you.
Yeah. I was named after my dad.
Yeah, I tried for both of my kids.
Yeah, bro, I planned that. Like, hey, this is boom, 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 boom. You know? But even if so, right, if your parents did not want you, right, and they still had you, they're not growing you up in an environment. They're taking the responsibility. They're not growing you up in an environment where you just enough. You know, the only options you have is, you know, the streets or jail.
Nate, I have a question for you. You brought up about the question from Mike, right? About inside the womb, and if he thinks that the fetus should have extra protection, right? And I hadn't thought of that, and I agree now that you guys brought that up, right? And
the baby should have extra protection, right?
Right, yeah. Right. And how can you be pro-choice yet believe that, right?
What do you mean?
How can you separate the two? It seems hypocritical, you know what I mean? Being pro-choice and yet believe that the fetus should have extra protections.
He said the baby.
The baby, not the fetus, the baby.
Oh, okay.
The born baby.
Yeah, you just you intertwine those two terms because I think you feel the fetus is the baby from that.
Okay. So you're
the definition of a fetus is an unborn baby. That's literally the definition.
It's an unborn baby?
That's the definition of fetus.
I never saw that one. I guess it's closer within is it closer in development than it becoming? Or even before the first trimester, they call it a baby.
It doesn't just become a baby.
It does.
I believe it.
Fetus is a stage. It's just a stage in human development.
And human development. Exactly.
I'm saying that. A fetus becomes a baby eventually.
That's like saying baby is an unhuman human.
No, that's like
It's just a
saying
stage
a fucking 1-year-old is not a human because they're not 30.
No, a 1-year-old is no one's. Hey, please, man. I don't know why y'all made this argument about not human or human. No one's making an argument that a fetus is not a human person. Okay, I'm making an argument that a fetus is not a baby.
It's technically a baby.
What do you mean
fetus is not adult. It's not an adult.
It's a fetus.
Is technically up until birth.
It's an unborn baby.
Yes, it is.
A fetus is an unborn baby, sweetheart. You're just naming different stages of development.
Okay, just what I Googled, right? Hey, fetus and offspring of a human. Listen, an offspring of a human or other mammal. So you don't have to be. So fetus doesn't have to be a human. It could be another mammal. It could be a chimpanzee, a fetus. The fetus is in, so it doesn't have to be a human.
And medically, if you
what
look
I'm looking at says that the fetal stage begins.
Fetal stage.
It says the fetal stage begins at 9 weeks and it lasts until birth. So you're literally a fetus until no. It says it right here. I had it right here. It starts around the fetal stage, and you remain a fetus. You remain a fetus until birth. So your fetus is just an unborn baby, okay? You are considered a fetus until you are born.
No, show me. No, you're talking about the fetal stage. Show me the definition of fetus.
That's a part of human development.
No.
It goes from fetus and birth. Embryo, fetus, and birth.
Run away. Stop.
That's what you're doing right now.
And pull up the
From
definition.
embryo to fetus to birth.
No, what is the definition of
It's
fetus?
an unborn baby.
The definition of fetus. A fetus is the stage of human development after the embryo stage, when the basic body structures have already formed, and the baby continues to grow. It's work in the uterus.
Jesus Christ.
You know,
I got a different definition.
Yeah,
I got a definition on
Of course you
Oxford.
do. Of course you do.
Yeah, it's the first one I googled
It's very
on
convenient.
Oxford. No, this is the first one. Because I said fetus definition. That's what I typed in. It says from the Oxford language, a fetus, an offspring of a human or other mammal in the stage of the parental development that follows the embryo stage. In humans taken as beginning 8 weeks after conception.
Yeah, I can't lie. I just learned something too. I didn't know that. You know what's interesting is that means when people who are pro-choice, they're using the wrong vernacular. Because usually what they'll say is they'll be like, "It's just a fetus. It's just a fetus." So that's kind of why I thought that's. But no, it's the y'all got us on that one. It's kind of weird.
Well,
right?
back to my question to Nate. So,
But I got another one. I don't still.
so you're talking about the fetus deserves protections, but the embryo doesn't deserve additional protections, right?
No, I said the baby, meaning that
after
birth. Born. Yeah.
Okay.
You have to get protection.
So
I believe
you
that
don't
you have to
agree
be
with-
born to get protection.
Okay, so you don't agree with Mike then, like there's something extra that needs to be protected when the baby's in the womb, like putting the seatbelt
No, Mike didn't
over.
say that. Mike agreed with me.
No, he does believe that. But the thing is, this is what Sasha was saying yesterday, it's the motivation. If the person wants to keep it, he does feel that way.
Exactly. But if you don't want to keep it, this is why I'm saying that this is why the pro-choice argument is about other people, right? It's about necessarily what you'll do, right? It's about what other people can do. Because if, and I think of it, and this is the Louis, I think of it as dichotomous. If you would say, oh my God, control your sock muscles, I didn't finish.
Nigga, you've been talking the whole time. What did you
No, I
talk about?
wasn't. Just shut up. Let me just finish. Just shut up.
Well, I'm after you. You shut up, nigga.
Hey, hold my back pocket. Anyways, like I was trying to say before I was interrupted, this is the Louis. This is why I think it's dichotomous. Because you can actually don't have to accept like your wife getting an abortion, or you would never have an abortion. But you still think that it's okay in situations where a person can have an abortion. That's all it is to be pro-choice. You think it's okay in certain situations where people can have an abortion. You heard that, Shasha? You heard that, Steve? In certain situations. You heard that, Concrete? Whatever the certain situation is, when you say that, hey, I do agree that this person can have an abortion, that's what it means to be pro-choice.
I think for certain situations, I should have the ability to choke you to death, you know? When you annoy me, stuff like that, you don't let me talk, when you might abuse me, I think I should have the ability to wrap a cord around your neck and fucking strangle you to death. Does that mean we should make laws around that? Should we make laws
That's what you got from what I said?
Yeah, that's what I got from what you said.
Okay.
Oh, certain people. It's not about you. It's about, other people, It's just because you just saw your neighbor beating the shit out of your toddler, that has nothing to do with you. You should just fucking mind your business, That has nothing to do with you. It's like, no, the point is...
Like, I'm going to start treating you like Mark. Because you're exposing yourself right now.
The problem is, as adults,
and you know what I do with
right?
Mark? I just overtalk him when he says something dumb shit.
No problem.
Because you know what? People...
You're scared. You're scared.
No.
You're scared. It's okay.
Do a mouth breathers, bro. They don't deserve the right.
It's okay. You're scared.
And that's how I hold it.
You're scared. It's alright. You're scared.
So anyways, like I was saying, right? People who hold
what the fuck? I wasn't done.
I know. But
yeah, I know. So allow me to finish and you can refute me. You don't even have a point.
I'm just disregarding your point. Because you don't have a point.
Well then I'm making a point to the room. Right? And my point is that you're a homosexual and
vulnerable of society, and we do, right? Which is why we have special laws for the disabled or the elderly or children. More often than not, when people harm those people who are considered the weak and the most vulnerable of society, they get in more trouble than if they, attacked me, a fully adult woman who's fully conscious, right? So, I think it should be the same for the unborn, period. Like, I think that it's our duty as adults to protect, if not the most vulnerable of our society. If they're not the most vulnerable, then who is? Like, they literally don't have the ability to defend themselves. They're in their natural environment. It's not like they're an unwanted guest. They're meant to be in the womb in which they're in, right? So it's not like they're
You gotta hear this, man. She just repeating herself now. And she isn't saying anything.
No, I'm not. I'm not repeating myself.
You're just talking right now.
What I'm saying is that you should have been aborted, Nathan. Honestly, you are a waste of space, a waste of breath.
There you go. Just stick to that. Stick to that.
And yeah, so the question that really matters is whether or not it's an human being, and we know, and we all
And now we're talking about what's a human being here.
We all agree that it's a human being, so therefore, they have the right to life.
Okay. Anyone else want to add?
It's a very simple subject.
I think what Shai said there goes all the way back to the statement that I thought was problematic with what Truth said. when Truth said, we all agree that human life begins at conception.
Right, so what are we arguing about right now?
Well, that's why I thought that was problematic. So regardless on where, so like you can say, hey, a life exists, but then as soon as you apply personhood, wherever you apply, it doesn't matter where you apply it.
But he didn't say personhood, he said human life begins at
conception.
Go ahead,
right?
Go ahead.
Okay. Human life begins. Come on. Yeah, human life begins at conception. This is truth. Okay? This is what he said. And then following that, he said, but I apply or attach personhood here. Let's say 20 weeks or whatever the benchmark is that he wants to place there. That's fine. But and what I'm pointing out is, bro, you've already acknowledged that in between the 20 and the 0, there's life.
I didn't hear you say that.
Huh?
I didn't hear you say that.
Yeah, that was my point.
That was bad. Can I tell you what I heard?
That was his.
Can I say something? Can I say something? Can I say something? What I heard him say. Yeah, you sound like you're cleaning. Let me help you out. No. Anyways, like I was saying, what I heard him say was that viability starts like after the first trimester, right? And he was saying that to say that he doesn't believe that a person should abort after viability. And I'm confused in that with him talking about personhood. I know he's talking about the only thing he mentioned about the first trimester was about viability. And that's what you get it confused. Yes, human life starts at conception. That fetus is a human. No one's arguing that it isn't a human. We all know that it's a human, right? That's a human in the beginning process of development. But personhood happens after a baby is born, because you develop your personhood.
Well, according to him, like it attaches like, let's say 20 weeks or whatever the number is, regardless, right?
He said viability. Why you
No. Why you saying personhood?
He was saying viability starts.
He just told you, bro. Like, Truth.
Go ahead,
told you. Truth. Can you please clear it up for the Bohemian?
Yeah, so it's not either or, it's kind of both. What I said is once technology gets to the place where viability could be at a month old, it'd be hard to morally argue for the termination because it doesn't need you, but you should have the right to get rid of it out of your body, but not necessarily end its life. But outside of that technology, then it has to go to personhood because that's where we're protecting a person. And I think that starts at around 22, 24 weeks.
All right, great. All right, so if it's if the pregnancy is terminated, before that benchmark,
can I ask
there, we are terminating a life, though, right?
Yeah.
Not a person. All right, cool. All right, so terminating a life.
Definitely. You can't terminate something that's dead, so it's alive.
There you go.
Jesus Christ! What the fuck did I come to?
We're talking about abortion. We're talking about abortion.
Wait. All right, so listen to what he said. He said, you can't terminate something that's dead. You can only terminate life. And I think it's pretty clear. All right, so like we're saying here that if a person identifies something with any just type of life, it's just life on that category, right? And I know you like the whole spectrum. I know you like the spectrum thing, too. So I'm not gonna try to take away from that. The whole like spectrum thing. But anyways, yeah. All right. So like so before this point, I do say it's a life, but it's not a significant life or a life. I'll use the word that they think people are trying to use. Right? It's a life, just not an important one.
I don't think it's about important. Unfortunately,
well, somebody's getting protected and somebody's not.
But we're talking, don't conflate personhood with, listen, Samoa, don't conflate personhood with, like, look, criminal that's on death row is alive, right? We have a right to terminate that life, right? But it's a life. So so the argument isn't about life, right? The argument was about personhood, right? And the reason why it's about personhood is because that for some reason, people are saying that baby should have heard.
No, Nathan, run the trolley problem with fucking egg and sperm versus actual life. See what it should.
You know what? Timothy did a brilliant one, right? It was about like, is it right to use your baby as a shield to protect yourself from a bullet, right? And that's the argument when the pro-lifers try to use about, the different types of abortion. Oh, you try to say that you aborted your kid, it's like you using the kid like as a, it's like a shield to protect you so you can live longer. No, man. No, that's simply about privacy.
Yeah, it's been a festival of bad arguments.
Was that supposed to be a brilliant speech?
I mean, think about it. Think about that. God comes down and be like, truth. It was actually at 12 weeks, right? You murderer.
Is it whenever I come into a chillism room, Samoa is always the one talking. I want to talk about you.
Yeah, don't you got a Slurpee machine to clean?
Right?
Yeah, don't you got a Slurpee machine to clean? Fucker?
You know what that is, right?
Yeah, that's the guy with like 1 million accounts. Rich?
But
no, he only has 100,000.
Samoa, what you do, bro? There's a train, right? And it's 5 born babies. Right? And there's another train with 2 feeders. And you have to say for it. Which one do you say?
The 5 born.
There you go. So you value the born ones more than the unborn ones?
Yeah, it's a mathematical game. There's 5.
How about
well, because 2 aren't actually like guaranteed. Oh, go ahead.
5.
How about one living baby, 1 born baby, and 5 fetuses?
Yeah, so I would stick with the 1, and the reason why is because the 1 has like potential of creating more, and the other ones aren't actually guaranteed to like be born. Right?
Yeah.
So they have less value?
There it is.
Yep.
Value.
Yep. Yep.
Would you say 10 babies or 3 of your kids?
Say that again, bro?
3 of your kids or 10 random babies?
My kids?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, 10 random babies.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's actually
Bro, you don't know these. Bro, you don't know these kids, bro. No, bro, you guys don't know these kids. You guys don't know these kids, bro. You guys don't know these kids. You guys don't know these kids. You guys don't know these kids. You guys don't have my experience, bro.
Yo, I just want to know that as a Trumper, I am privy to it, and the price of diesel has gone up a lot. They've been telling us to like only stop at certain rate. And I just want to say, all food prices better go up.
Yo,
GG's, my dudes.
Papa was peddling that bullshit.
Oh no.
It's okay, bro. I like the high prices.
Yeah, I think.
Do you remember Gustavo?
I think we should definitely. I think definitely the amount of like what is the word?
Price for admission. When you said like this shit,
I think
we're the same password, bro. We're seeing.
I'm saying like the amount of like holier than thou like personas that people convey like with the anti-American imperialism. I think we shouldn't hear people coming in the room talking about gas prices and food going up, because we know that how America obtains these resources, they steal them from other countries, right? So you can't say, and no, I'm just saying, look, like two things to me, right? You can't complain about American prices and the price of oil and gas, knowing that we steal it from other countries. Because if we didn't, then they would be as high as they are now and be higher, right?
I'm just saying, if you look at my PTR, you can talk about leftist tears, but I'm literally making many of the Trump tears. Please click my profile. I want to thank them for providing money in my account. It's the best feeling ever.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, for me, it's just about consistency.
Oh, I'm just saying, like, look, people can talk about, like, making money off other people's tears, but I'm literally doing that, right? And it's funny. It's like, thanks to them. Like, like, it's not just a feeling of, like, I beat somebody in an argument. It's, like, the money taken from them because they believe in some, like, dude with a raccoon on his head, Boom.
You know, make it feel like Christian Bale and The Big Short. You ever seen Big Short?
Yeah. I'm just shorting except I'm shorting a bunch of idiots, right? A bunch of retards who didn't understand this was a fucking scam, basically.
All I'm asking for is just like consistency. I feel like if gas goes $3 a gallon, then we should be like, I feel like as much as we purvey in the room, like, oh yeah, America's this horrible country, then you should start walking, because then you would be speaking to America that, hey, stop taking resources from other countries. You know what I'm saying?
We talk about whataboutism for a second.
Yeah, let's talk about it.
Yo, Sasha, we cannot hear you.
What about Tyler?
You can't hear me.
Look, she's in the kitchen. And the phone is on the other side of the house. Yeah, she's in the kitchen. Stay in the kitchen, man.
Hey, Louis. Hey, Louis, do you remember, like, about probably 2 hours ago, or an hour and a half ago, where I was like, hey, yo, you guys are misrepresenting Sykes' position. Remember that? Yep. All right, so then later on, Truth reads the clinical definition.
Always involved in some shit like this.
This little nigga, bro. Hey, bro, don't you have a Louis tab to go hop to? What the fuck? All right, so I said you guys are misrepresenting the position, and then he reads the clinical definition and says, you know what? Well, Sykes, you're actually right, but that's not what I was talking about. So you can clearly see that I was trying to stop the train.
That was pressured into saying that.
That's what he said.
Which is true.
Yeah.
Which is true.
All I was saying. Mike was saying.
No, Louis, we don't need a recap. Samoa is the recapper.
Yeah, you're right, Mike. He is the capper.
I knew we were gonna get that, bro.
The only thing I was disputing Mike was he said babies definitely don't move their head as moving towards. And I was like, no, I've seen that happen.
Oh God, you saw the thing that you never saw, bro.
I literally put the link in.
I literally linked it up at the top. Is it up there?
God.
I don't know. Oh, she was but it was up at the top.
Okay.
What's the claim?
No.
So,
here
I mean,
Timothy
I don't really
again.
know about
Not
it. Okay. What are the videos? What are the videos gonna show?
A 2-day-old baby and a newborn baby lifting his head.
Like it's on its stomach, right?
It's on like laying on like his down or some shit.
But it's called tummy time, right?
It looks like they're vertical. Tummy time is when you're
Wait, vertical? You're saying they're holding their head up?
Yes, bro. Like Jesus.
You know what vertical means, right?
That's what it means. Yes.
Are you sure it's just not a camera angle? Like
no, they're standing.
Is it standing or is it sitting? What do you mean? You said vertical.
I don't know what vertical means.
I don't know.
The baby can't be stood up.
He's holding his baby.
Is it on the baby on his stomach or back?
Yeah, he's holding the baby up.
That's not
like you know, the hands underneath the shoulder, underneath the arm.
So you mentioned the baby's being carried, the baby's being held.
Yes, in the head. You know how the baby.
Yeah, that's not what the guy was referring to, bro. And even then, you got to be careful. Everybody fucking knows that.
But they say that this is one of those rare cases where the baby is actually holding his head up. You know, like it.
So wait, does not look like the baby's on his stomach?
No, he's not, bro. Just watch the video.
Bro, that's crazy. These guys actually picked the Ayatollah's son.
Okay, so the baby is.
Man, these guys are about to get bombed to hell.
Look at this little guy. They're not laying down.
He's leaning on his father's stomach. Yeah, it's like tummy.
That's a form of tummy time. But hey, that's a very look. Okay, fine. Look. Okay, if that's that, I'll call that. Then you can have that one. I'm not even talking about that. That's not the point, right?
I'm just saying that all that's.
No. Look. That is a form of tummy. That's a form of tummy time, by the way. Right?
Yeah, okay, Mike, because they were attacking me earlier.
I know. It's like that's a form of tummy time, right?
Is it
I know that too. Wait, hold on.
Yeah.
I thought tummy time is when you like lay them.
It's a variation of it.
Yeah.
Tummy time is when you put them on their tummies and they basically try to lift their heads on their own.
Yeah, and the baby is 2 weeks old. I thought I heard it said 2 days, but I thought it might be.
No.
Well, we said newborn.
I clarified that.
Okay, yeah, I do.
That's a newborn. 2 weeks is a newborn.
Up to 28 days is a newborn, right? And here's what happens. Well, here's what happens. What you're supposed to do is like immediately you get home. They say at least recently they'll tell you to put the baby on the stomach to start tummy time immediately, right?
Yeah.
So if you do its thing, it's gonna practice, right? But I clearly was like, hey, look. It don't even matter, bro. I don't give a fuck. Whatever. At the end of the day,
what was the point of this?
Somebody made a claim. Someone made a claim that newborns are self-aware. And an example of their self-awareness is when they lift up their head and they look at their hand and they turn that on their hand.
No. It was like,
exactly what happened.
Why would you? They were saying that. Well, a newborn baby, it's like a newborn baby. It's the same as the fetus within the first trimester.
Oh yeah.
So they were saying, someone was trying to make the argument that you should extend the same rights when you get to fetus to a newborn baby, and he was showing the differences between the newborn and the fetus, right? And that one example was that, hey, they can actually pick their head up, look around. They are aware enough to know that dog, the sound of their mom's voice, from the sound of their dad's voice, from the sound of like a dog barking, like compared to fetus within the first trimester. And someone was saying that, well, if you want to abort fetuses in the first trimester, you might as well abort newborn babies.
So, but you know, there's like those mirror tests, right? I think usually when people talk about self-awareness, they don't mean like just purely conscious, like. I mean, like I think they mean like the ability to like introspect and shit like that. But I mean, I get what you're saying. In the context of this argument, I got exactly.
Yeah, that's why I got caught up on that admittedly, because when I was speaking to the tail end of the second trimester, the whole of the third trimester, as compared to like a newborn, I originally said conscious. Conscious was then conflated with self-aware. I then took the bait and started defending self-aware. By that time, I was literally yelling over like 3 different people. But not an excuse. I'm just saying that's how I got caught up. But yeah, I was using self-aware on a kind of, as I interpreted being used, juxtaposed to my conscious word, was like kind of colloquial.
You mentioned self-aware, by the way, nobody else but you.
I remember that too. But that one.
You know what's crazy? We can all think of instances with people getting aborted like that.
The crazy thing is he's being way more charitable than anyone else.
Facts.
And he does see a reason. He does see.
Louis, that's what you're supposed to do when you're wrong.
No.
When you're wrong.
Hey Nathan, are you listening to truth?
Yeah, I'm trying to listen to truth.
Exactly. Take notes, Nathan.
Listen, I'll tell you this. I'm not going to lose truth, bro. Truth is going to be a regular here. He isn't going to be like anyone else. The truth is going to be a regular here.
Nathan, I'm sorry to get on the side of you. It's the resilience.
It is, bro. It is. I'm going to set the conditions.
I'll tell you why. Because look, today he demonstrated. He said that he's been on this app for a long time, and typically, the longer you've been on this app, the more resilient you get. You get thicker skin. But he got so
no one's out there like bro.
He got so mad that he got pressured into saying what he didn't even mean to say.
No, but chill isn't mean for the faint of heart. Like you can
just for the.
And you ain't found a corner of the internet like this one. You know what I'm saying?
Just to finish my sentence, right? What I was saying is the self-awareness that I was referencing wasn't clinical self-awareness. It was like kind of. What's the word for it?
No, I know what you mean, like a primitive sense of it.
Yeah, primitive self. Actually, that's the clinical term. Thank you. That's literally the term. It's called primitive self-awareness. It's the ability to recognize oneself as juxtaposed to their environment. That's why I said the baby will look at its mom, look around the room, look at its hand, go, this is my hand, but that's my mom. And then, like, I even said, to be fair, that's not clinical self-awareness. That comes at, like, probably toddler.
They know that.
So just to be sure, you're saying primitive self-awareness is understanding, making distinctions. That's what you're saying?
Yeah, the ability to, that's why I kept asking you.
Yeah, so you're saying making the distinction between, like, the
mom, the dad, the dog.
That's primitive, right? So
yeah, not confusing your mom with the dog. Which
right,
you
you're not fluffing or not
by the way, hold on, just for the record, you said you don't know if a baby knows the difference between its
okay, that's fine. I'm asking you a question. I just want to know, like, are you doubling down?
No, I'm asking you a question.
I know, but like you're asking me a question in the middle of my question. I'm just saying, like, is this from the deep medical research that you looked into? Is this like the primitive
is the instigating tactic?
No, yeah.
Primitive self-awareness. I'm just saying, are you going to hold to that when you say primitive self-awareness? You're saying make a distinction between like A or B, right?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Is that all you have to say? Is there anything more?
Well, no. What I was saying is that the last thing is just an example. It's like the baby looking at the dog and the mom.
Yes, that's the difference between A and B. That's what I'm saying. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. Which you said
you can't.
So you say your baby can't do that?
Okay, hold on.
No, just because.
A baby can recognize its mom.
No, but he said his couldn't. Shy. He said his couldn't do that. He said my baby could not tell the difference between a dog and.
I never said anything like that.
He didn't say that.
Oh no, I'm saying you're right. I'm lying. Oh my God, you're right. He said I don't know.
Yeah, he said he don't know.
Yeah, he said he don't know, and we're grown folks.
Yeah, newborns know their mothers by scent, by their voice, by their
I did that to you again. I just corrected you again. You're wrong again.
Am I in wrong? How am I?
You just said something that I allegedly said, and I didn't. You said, "Oh yeah."
Oh, you didn't catch it. To be fair, you didn't catch it. I was mocking you. That was deliberate.
Yeah, that's a good way.